It's just me. My plan came to pass. Taking over the Jazz Bums channel. What to do? What to do? What's up, AZ Mick? How are you? No, well, I'm not handing out links. I'm taking over this channel. No one will come here again. You all go to the Waxes channel. No, there was a technical issue with Chris, so he had to do a Fonzie and restart his router. And then the other two, let's just say there's not much oxygen in the trunk of the car. So Chris should be up shortly. Yeah, his internet was acting up. I don't know what's going on. Hold on. What's up, MD? Yeah, that album is it's awesome. It's a great album. I don't think the jazz is world breaking, but it's such a great sounding record and it's nice jazz. That's what I think. Some other people think differently. My Wi-Fi's not fucked up again. Let me see if my Wi-Fi is fucked up again. It shouldn't be. Let's see. It doesn't look like, I don't know, you're playing games. It's probably your Wi-Fi that's bad. So, what else is going on? Okay, someone's coming here. He's not as good as I am, but we'll see what happens.
You fucker. Chris is like, the other bums left me hanging. Will you hang out with me? I'm like, yeah, fucking sure.
Okay, here's Dave. What's going on? You gotta put a better light on you. You look like you're creeping in your house.
Oh, who, me?
Yeah, you're a little dark.
Oh, this is it. This is all I got, man.
All you have to do is get like a little spotty light and send it to your face.
Oh, like well, if I take the hat off, it helps.
No, that I'd leave the hat on.
Okay. Yeah. No one wants to see
all right,
old man.
The
What's
Wi-Fi.
up, y'all? What did I miss?
Oh, lots.
Yeah, I destroyed your whole channel. You'll have to start over again.
I doubt it.
Oh,
Look, there he is. Now I know what my Wi-Fi looked like.
Yeah, that is what yours looked like. Yours isn't as bad as it was.
Hey, John Bandy, what's up?
So, Louis, did you get your pedal?
Yeah, I did.
And how does it sound?
It sounds crazy.
That's a good thing.
Like to the point where I'm going to have to like really live with it for a little while before I figure out where it's going to make sense with a lot of stuff. Like it's easy. It's one of those complicated sounds where it's easy to be way, way, way too much. I'll show it to you.
Did you check out that detune pedal I sent you the link to?
Yeah. One of my friends has that.
Yeah.
Dude, and I got
crazy.
I bought Joey Callio's muffaletta today. That's
a sandwich from New Orleans, man.
Yeah, I know. And it solves all of my fuzz problems for hopefully the foreseeable future.
All right. You got your plan in action.
Yeah. I got a big muff for sale now.
Okay. Let's do away with the pedal talk.
Yeah.
Hey Dave, I ordered a copy of the Bob James ESP disc. I found a nice copy.
Oh, really? Did you find an original? Or is it a?
I think it's a 19. It might be. I have to check. It might be a 1975.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah. But
Oh man, yeah. Gorgeous.
Plasma coil.
Okay, local bandography knows about filmmaking stuff. He needs a fill card.
Hey, apparently Mazzy got lost in a shopping mall this morning. He was screaming.
I'm lost in a shopping center.
And something they haven't used in years at a mall they got on the speaker. They said, "There's a little boy with a red hat and a goatee who's lost."
Yeah, Louis Golden texted me right when I was arriving at the mall today.
I did.
Yeah.
Well, I did just come from the record store with jazz records, so this is. I do have jazz records.
Sometimes you just want to like film some content, and I don't go to the malls very often.
You know, no one feels sorry for you. All right,
malls are going to be a thing of the past soon.
Well,
I mean,
it really depends. There's two
wow.
malls that do very well in the Seattle area. There's
go back, Dave. Dave, I want to get that
Center
record.
And Village, whatever it's called.
I've been streaming this record.
Yes, pretty good.
It's very good. It kind of is like the band Morphine. I feel
Ooh.
Yeah. You know, rock with the saxophone.
Yeah, it's really good. That album is good.
It's the rhythm section of Fugazi. I mean, for the love of God. Now, it's interesting. I bought the Impulse title because it's on Impulse tonight, and all the folks at Lunchbox gave me everything they had because they're a special retailer for Blue Note or whatever. So they gave me a Blue Note pin.
Oh, nice.
And they gave me a Blue Note.
Very cool.
That's cool.
God.
And then they also gave me a Blue Note poster.
Nice.
Really, I guarantee there isn't one of those within 100 miles of us.
Are those just promo items record stores are giving out, or do you have to buy something to get those?
You're supposed to buy a Blue Note record, but I bought an Impulse record, and they know who I am and just gave me everything.
It's the same company.
Same company, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's all under Universal Music Group.
Yes.
Yeah. But I'm gonna get that album. It's a good album.
We picked up this one that Alex would dig. This is Evan Parker with Birds for Steve Lacy.
Oh, cool.
It's the original had a odd looking figure on the front. This one's just a plain cover. It's a reissue from 2018 from the UK. That's some interesting saxophones that Evan he plays soprano and tenor over what says soundscape. So it's very ambient sounds, bird sounds. This was in the dollar bin.
What's rare?
Original stereo copy.
That's a good record, but they're not expensive records.
No,
even if they're not in the dollar bin, they're usually 15 around there or less.
It's not in fantastic shape.
No. But you know, those that don't look in fantastic shape don't sound too horrible. So
yeah, I mean, those old records, I figured I'd give it a go for $1. And then Gil Scott-Heron with Brian Jackson, Johannesburg, my favorite cut from them on 7-inch, original 7-inch from 75. So that's what I found jazz-wise tonight, screwing around.
Hey, Captain Phoenix,
Nice.
just click on the link. We post a couple times. You can come up.
Yes, of course.
Who needs a Diet Coke?
No, my internet's just super flaky. So if my voice starts acting crazy, just let me know.
It's not your face. It's not your voice. It's your face.
Well, it is what it is. I can't do anything about it.
It looks like Mazzy's frozen too.
You just sit in silence.
No.
Hey, I'll show some records because I picked.
Mazzy's got proper lighting.
He's always ready. He's always camera ready.
It's sunny. It's sunny and beautiful here.
Okay, so
60 degrees.
I didn't pick up a ton, but I picked up some upgrade copies. So I picked up an upgrade copy of this, and this is a fantastic Sonny Stitt plays Bird, which he's playing Bird, but the lineup he's with is John Lewis, Jim Hall, Richard Davis, and Connie Kay. This is a great record, and it really sounds good. This was a 70s
to the Coltrane, right?
Yeah, I think there might be 4 different records with this artist did the covers for.
Okay.
But this is a George Peros pressing, and I have to say that every George Peros, at least the jazz, but even a Zeppelin, sounds fantastic. So I was very happy picking this up, and it upgrades. Then I upgraded this So I went to a record store, and the owner is kind of cool, not in the best health.
Kind
He's
of.
on oxygen, and he had a stack of records on
That's
the counter.
like
I
every
said,
other record store owner.
yeah.
That's true.
So I said, "Can I flip through the records?" He goes, "Sure." He goes, "Not all for sale." There was a transition comp that he had there, and
One with Sun Ra on it.
I'll show you the. Hold on, I took a picture of it, and it was in perfect condition. It even had the booklet in perfect condition. But he had this. This is a white label, but it's RVG stereo in the dead wax.
Those
And
sound great.
I have a copy of this. I'll throw on my next auction. But he gave me a great deal on this. The other records, like the transition one, he wanted 150. And even
Ooh.
though look, I looked. I mean, even on Discogs, you can't find a lot of them. But I tried
Yeah.
to talk him down to 100.
Yeah.
And he had a
Just saw
copy.
the tone poets when they come out.
Well, so was this one.
Yeah, Mike
Yeah.
bought that for $20.
Sun Ra's on there.
And
It's-
thinking back on it, I
mentioned.
looked at it kind of carefully. That might have been this Japanese reissue. I don't know.
Mm,
But he also had jazz in or the George Russell one with Bill Evans on it. But he wanted 150 each for this. But this one, he gave me a good price. And this is a fantastic album.
Let's see,
You
Yeah,
know,
what's mint?
it's in really nice. The cover is
Yeah.
in a very nice shape.
It
And
looks great.
it's the record. Yeah, I'm gonna sell my other one, which is VG pluses. But I was happy with this. Okay, and then I got this 1972 reissue, but it's Van Gelder and Dead Wax, and this album kicks ass.
yeah.
Most of his albums around this period are just trios, kind of mellow. This is a kick-ass lineup. It's really good.
John Gilmore from Sun Ra.
Yeah.
It's not like him to show up on other sessions.
No, this is Flex and Muscle record here.
Yeah, it's my favorite of his.
Yeah. And then I picked up. I was very impressed how good this is.
Mhm.
The John Coltrane, the other Village Vanguard tapes.
Oh,
This-
that smokes.
Yeah, this smokes. It's just killer. And then everyone he's playing with here, it's just fantastic.
No, can you look at that other one?
What now?
Can you show the other one again? The McCoy Tyner?
Oh.
So this got reissued as part of the Verve by Request series. I don't know if anyone's bought it yet that we know.
I heard people were saying, Did
Well,
anyone?
people say that about that series even if they haven't heard them, so who knows?
Well, okay, I'll tell you another way to get this. It was very ironic. Those Mazzy knows about those dedication series that MCA twofers they put out in the mid 70s or late 70s. They're the one with this has 3 McCoy Tyner records. It has most of this, not all of it. I'll put that in auction, and that one sounds great too. But it was funny that I found this the next day.
Nice.
If somebody wants to check this out and not try the VVR, just get it from Amazon. If it sucks, send it back.
I think the ones that Ryan Smith does usually end up.
Ian
all right.
has it. Check it out. Ian has it. He says he has it. It's good, but not tone poet level. Sure.
Well, this is RVG stereo in the dead wax, so it sounds excellent.
I got a promo of that one.
So that's what I picked up. So
Very cool.
I did
Pretty
pick
good.
up I did pick up this one, but that's not jazz. So I'll be a Mazzy on this. This is the Chris Bellman 2011 cut, and it's really good. So that's it.
That's all you have for the whole show.
What's a good description? Are you being funny?
I'm off topic for a sec because I want to answer. There was a question from.
Did you get a hot pretzel at the mall? Is that the question?
Did not. And there's no there's no more women pumping the orange shit, anymore.
So you had to watch a guy do it?
No, Roberto, I don't know really because haven't bought an espresso machine in 20 years. But Coffee Dave, who's a maven, and it depends on your budget, thinks the best home semi-pro machine is the Rocket Espresso, but it's a $1,900 machine. But it's this one, so Rocket Espresso. So, but there's a lot of good ones for a few $100, like $500. It depends what you want, but that is a very good one. I've seen it. It's great, but I don't really. I'm not in the business. I'll put it that way.
And if you enter the code word Mazzy, you'll get a 20% discount.
Yeah, I think you can get 10% discount somewhere. I don't. Yeah. So
What's going on, Klaus?
Hi.
hello, sir.
Hello there. I just switched to the YouTube. I have to go back.
We can hear you. You look fine. Your picture's good. Your voice is good. You seem not to have an American accent, so that's a good thing.
No, don't.
You're probably the only one here that's bilingual or trilingual on his stream tonight.
Yeah. And it seemed you have moved an hour earlier.
It's 5 on the West Coast. It's 5:15 p.m.
No, we had daylight savings time. We all had to put our clocks.
Okay, we have that, but not yet. So so I save an hour sleep.
Nice.
Yeah, we lost an hour.
When joining you, but
last weekend.
Yeah, thanks for having me up. I'd like to share some not so good news with you, which I just became aware of. I don't know if you can read this.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Yeah.
Wow. Well,
One of my followers mailed me about this. He was in Paris. Actually, he was an American who was in Paris and visited the shop and found this message. This is from the homepage. Yeah, that's yeah. Actually, I'm a little touched. I visited Fred a couple of times and
I've seen your video. I've seen your video in his store. Yeah,
and I spoke to him several times. So now.
And it's a true one-man operation, so it's not like you can reach out to someone to keep updated or something.
I hope he has friends that can, bring news to everybody or something. Or
yes, he has a friend called Gilles who'll take care of the shop, but not the web shop. That's closed.
Well, that's fair. I mean, that's
Yeah. And of course, he has a family. His wife has got kids, so he's not alone in that sense. But the heart surgery is always serious.
Yeah,
but he's not an old man either, right?
No, he isn't. He's fit. His slim. He was
like
good
50,
spirit,
late
good
40s or 50.
No, he's in the mid 40s, I'd say.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So we don't know how serious this is, but problems with the heart should always be taken seriously. So,
for sure.
Yeah. So if anybody hears some news in the next Friday or something, we can share it maybe. But yeah.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm sorry to.
No, but this is the perfect place to share that news. The jazz bums will disperse it to because things drip out, rumors. So it's nice to have. Yeah, I mean, I feel bad because I was on a stream a few days ago and there was a regular that I said was dead, and it turned out he's not dead. He just went into hospice, but because his partner texted or left me a voicemail, and I was going on a ferry and it cut out. He said he passed away, but it turns out he's going in hospice and he will pass away at home. But it got garbled, and so I talked to her. He's got maybe 3 months according to the doctors, but he's home, comfortable.
I don't know if I'm being wrong, but he commented on Rachel's stream the other day.
Oh, did it? Yeah. Okay. Well,
I don't know.
Yeah. He's a sweet guy. I met him. He's up here. He lives up here. He's gone through the last so many years of like literally multi-cancer treatments, 2 or 3 days at a time in the hospital. And I mean, cutting things out and doing, oh God, it's tragic. His name is D Walrus Dan is his kind of.
He's a great guy.
He's
Good guy.
He's been here. He's picked up auction things, and really sweet guy.
You don't hear me say much that people are great guys because most
Yeah,
of you
you
are
don't, because most people you don't like. No. You don't like most people, and they don't like you.
Well, you say that about me all the time, Robin.
But
Well,
this
you're
is
a
the
horse.
perfect place to
You
talk
need to get
about.
your face straight on the stream, man.
This is the
Is it not
perfect.
better now? Is it better now?
You should. Didn't you guys, the Jazz Bums, do a feature on Sam Records once?
Yeah, like 2 weeks ago.
You should repost it with a little thing. Get well, like do a whatever you call it, repost.
Good idea, Mazzy.
Pardon me.
On a scale,
Good
Chris. From you. Sorry.
Anyway, no, seriously, because a lot of people don't know. When you hear rumors, it's nice to hear it from the bums themselves and through.
We could repost his image or something, but I feel like if we were promoting our video, it would be kind of weird.
Well, I think people like. I mean,
Wait, Fred's dying. Check out our video.
you don't say that. We said he's in health. Whatever.
Right. No, I agree.
I don't know if he was the one who posted on the website, but I had health issues, and if you have a heart attack and you're able to go get care, the chances of recovery are.
Yeah, it depends. It could be a stent issue. It could be. I mean, there's so many.
Whatever it is, it's better to catch it early.
Yes.
Oh, absolutely.
But not horrible internet like Chris.
See, jazz is
help it, man.
Jazz is dangerous music to listen to, so be careful, guys.
That's fair.
I don't know if you saw that the stream that Westman did, and Kevin Gray was on it for a while, and he talked about really not liking the Ornette Coleman box he worked on, not liking the music. It was pretty funny. So
that's fair. I don't like half those records.
I think
you should get that box. You can get it for like super cheap.
I like it. I more than
actually
not.
I don't like it. You have to be in the right mood. I'll put it that way. It could be really interesting, right?
Yes.
I mean, it sure beats any like Pablo Cruz or Billy Joel record. So
why do you have
like Pablo Cruz, man?
That are not even equal in the same genre?
It's Friday night. We're supposed.
Next thing you know, we'll be talking about Dan Steely.
I love Dan Steely.
It's Friday night. You're supposed to have a nice Friday.
Chris, are you upset about the website?
What website?
The one that you can't look at anymore in Texas?
Absolutely, dude. What am I supposed to do now? Like, use my imagination, or like find an old Sears catalog like back in the day?
Yeah, Fredericks of Hollywood.
Chris, are you going to be at the Austin show?
Yes.
So I'm going to meet Louie and Chris.
Yeah.
I feel like we go over this every other time you're on stream, Mazzy.
Okay, we do. I'm an old man. I have short-term memory.
Yeah, we have a wrestling match all planned out and everything. You should remember.
We have a house.
Mazzy, when is that, in May?
Yes. Are you going?
I might go with Alex.
If you don't go, I will probably see you in New York if you go to New York.
Yeah, one or the other. I don't know if I'll do both, but if I go to Austin with Alex, that'll probably be it, but we'll see.
And then what's Harry's deck party in June?
Hey, I'm going to be in Austin. That's enough reason to come.
Well, June, what's happening is Dada's playing Saturday night, and Harry is having a deck party on Sunday. And then Dada just added a second night on Sunday night. So Saturday night, Sunday night.
Here goes Harry's deck party.
So I had a request from Rachel and Sue for a fourth night in the inn here at Mazzy's Inn.
Hey, before I came up on the stream, someone had posted a link to Fremer's review of the Anthony Wilson record.
Mm-hmm.
And he got permission, or somehow he did a rip from his record of one of the songs and posted it on the review.
And how was the review?
We did that like 3 months ago.
He did the rip of the album 3 months ago, or the
no. We our video where we talked to them had two of the songs from that Kevin sent us.
Mine shipped today. I did order it. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna order it tonight.
Well, mine shipped today, and I was able. I don't know
how was the review. Did you read the review or listen?
It was 11 and 11.
Wow,
11%, 11 for music.
Dude, a lot of copies in Arizona.
Yeah, so I was able to determine, if you want to see, that that was my copy. That was my copy right there. Oh wait,
one second. I can't
in the middle of the wall, right?
Well, hold on. Sorry, the joke is
bad.
The joke is better if I can hold on.
Oh, this is see. Don't when you're doing a joke, you don't say you're doing a joke.
That's my copy right there on the wall.
Got it.
Yeah.
Got it. That's
No, yours is the one he dropped on the floor and like
the
smashed all
warp
over.
copy with the corner ding.
Yeah.
Hey, he might be coming. If you want to stick around, he might be coming up and joining us.
Who?
I
Yeah.
haven't watched many videos from the Arizona shop, but the one I did watch, he was trying to shoo away a homeless guy doing stuff in his bushes.
Yeah,
it's
they
like-
light his
on
parking
fire.
lot on fire.
Yeah.
the guy set fire.
Oh, this guy was, just doing number 2.
Well,
Well, right after that, he was going to set something on fire.
That's no news because most of us are doing number 2 as we're on the street.
true.
Oh, I'm sure he's legit. Yeah.
Dude,
I haven't listened to anything. I want to wait and just listen to it.
another
He,
Boeing airplane had to emergency land because a panel broke off of it just now.
Jesus.
Felipe,
There's some guy, I can't mention his name. Some guy bought some records from me from the last Dizzy auction, and he came and picked it up. And it's not Kimbo. Kimbo does work for Boeing, but another guy, and he works for Boeing near Boeing Field, and he picked it up. And we were talking, he stayed here about a half hour and we talked. He says, I probably should suggest, I called my mother and said, don't fly on a Max.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's when a guy who works there says that, it's, there's something wrong.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
If you've got
Which is
stock.
really sad, which is really sad because Boeing was a good company. I think they'll fix this. Maybe that's the good thing about it.
They don't have a choice. It's
Right.
the airline.
They're
Yeah.
screwed now.
Everyone wants to get on Airbus now, get on French planes.
Yeah, exactly.
Or are Airbus France?
Yes. France and England.
France and England. Okay.
John Bandy, you can't stream it, but if you go watch the interview we did with Anthony, there's two of the songs at the very end of that video, and then Firmer posted a song today. So
In
three of them.
about 3 weeks ago, Anthony did a live stream on Instagram and he played a song from it. It was good.
So piece it together, man.
So are you guys all still into jazz? Are you still on the jazz?
Nah, I'm over it. I'm gonna sell all my shit and start listening to.
This is the only jazz album I've gotten lately. I just picked this up yesterday.
Have you listened? You haven't listened to it yet?
I have. That is excellent. It's great.
I haven't listened to it yet.
There is a bit of controversy around that one.
What's the controversy?
Well, the first thing isn't controversy. On the back of it, you'll see a technical note that there's a tick on one part of the record.
Okay.
And that was in the master tape, and they weren't going to fix it digitally, so they made a note of it, which is fine. Some folks have had some distortion issues because it's super hot. But if your turntable's set up well, then it's supposed to be.
That's what happened with the Art Pepper Chet Baker album. But it made people reset their turntables.
It wasn't Art Baker. It was the
Heath,
wasn't it?
No, it's the Heath. Yeah.
Picture Heath. Yeah, you're right. Okay, yeah.
Listen, stuttering picture dude. I'm surprised we don't hear. I'm surprised we don't hear "You Got Mail" every time you connect.
Let me ask you guys here. People are
not talking about that Jackie McLean.
People are still bitching on the Hoffman forums again because it came up again, and they're bitching about the warble. Remember the warble on? I never heard the warble, and I know
you seem to be the only person mentioning it.
Well, I know people actually Coleman heard it. Coleman heard the warble slightly. He goes, but I don't care because he heard the piano slightly. I don't hear it, and I tried to hear it. I don't hear it. But you guys, does it bother you that what's his name? Andrew Hill, Black Fire.
No.
I'm hearing some warbling right now.
Yeah, it's fair. No, it didn't bother me.
You would like that record, Louis.
Dude, the list of records that I'm sure I'll love is like light years long right now.
Well, here's what you can do. You can come to my house and listen to all of them, and then you can figure out which ones you really like.
Holy shit, you sounded like a Cylon from Battlestar Galactica.
Oh, no.
I'm sure John Bandy heard it. I mean, I think John Bandy's the kind of guy who would hear the warble.
Hey, Chris, question.
Yes.
What label did the Park Ave address or company on these?
Oh, is it 304 Park Avenue?
Yeah.
That's a Scorpio.
Okay. That's what I have for that action record.
Yeah.
I got it free from a friend, so.
Yeah. No, those are the Scorpio ones.
Yeah, there was the first time they went to digital source or whatever?
I don't know. That's kind of
They're
iffy.
probably-
Even
They're
licensed, really.
probably 100% digital,
No, they're absolutely
but they're not horrible. I mean,
No, they're great. If you can get them for $10-15, they're great.
yeah.
Yeah, well, it was free, so
That's even better.
Warblegate. That's funny.
I don't know.
These wildflowers sound great, Rob. Chris,
Sweet. I can't wait to hear the. What did you get?
which ones
4,
are
5,
you?
1, and 2.
I got 1, 2, 4, and 5.
You're sitting on his Rob. These bastards and putting the records up for me.
Wait, I
and
have I
4,
found an
5,
extra copy of 5. Do you
We
want?
have 5 already.
You have
Yeah, we have
5?
Yeah, I got 5.
Yeah, I'm supposed to. I'm gonna get those 2 from you, Louis. Then I think I'm gonna Discogs the other 3.
Well, if Rob's got 5, then he doesn't need my 5.
No,
Here's
you
one.
said you were giving me 4 and 5. What are you talking about?
I don't remember. Whatever I
You
said.
said you were gonna give all 4 of them to me, and that Rob was going to get nothing.
Oh, really? Rob, does that sound right?
Listen to my silent voice.
The
You know it's
relationship between me and Chris is one-sided.
What do you mean one-sided?
Yeah, they're good though. They sound great. I've only listened to. I should have listened to them in order.
So can you show the? Let's make
Yeah.
you big, Louis, so you can
Yes.
show them and explain to people what we're talking about.
These are the New York Loft sessions. The label's
Yeah,
Douglas,
that was started by Sam Rivers and his wife.
right? So on these, it's I didn't research all of them. They're all different.
They're all different groupings. Sonny Murray has a group.
Yeah, I'm not going to list them all off, but they're really good. And these sound great too. So here's one, Wildflowers 1,
Yes.
2. Isn't that a great
Yeah.
cover?
Yeah.
It's fantastic.
Beautiful.
And I don't have 3, and here's 4, also awesome,
hmm
and 5. How many are there total? Just 5?
5.
Well, I'm 1 away from a whole set.
Yeah.
Well, you should just keep them all.
No, I already told you guys you could have them.
All right, good.
Well, I'm trading record. I'm trading records that
Yeah.
Louis wants from me.
Yeah, I'm finally going to get straight down the street. What's up?
Uh-oh.
Cash money.
Yeah.
Lose in trouble.
Put the garbage out, Louis. Okay, you can come back after.
So I want to say something real quick, even if people can't hear me. If you're going to be mean to people on the stream in the chat, I'm going to time you out. So
Who's being mean? Let me at him.
Doesn't matter.
You guys don't usually get mean people here on the Jazz.
No, come on screen and be mean to Bazzy with me. Hey, Carlos, what's going on, man?
No, nobody.
Well, hey,
be
you guys
mean.
doing?
Can I ask Klaus?
Hey, Carlos, what's up, man?
Do you
Oh, wow.
are you someone that's all? Do you buy all the Sam records or just certain titles?
Almost all of them. Almost all of them. There are a few. The one with Barney Violin, which was too far out there, and a few others. But I've got almost all of them.
Most of them. Okay.
Which one was too
How
far
many
out for you,
records-
Carl?
How many records has he released? Does anybody know? I'm just
Like
curious.
30.
30
Oh,
ish.
it's not outrageous. Okay.
No.
I think it's around there. I got a few in the last couple of weeks. I'd like to share.
Okay.
Yeah, this one.
I like your hat, Carlos.
Thank you.
Vincent Kelly. This is Kelly at Midnight.
Yeah.
It's a 1960 recording, just when he was with Miles, and it's with Paul Chambers and Philly Joe Jones.
Yeah.
Which was in Miles's first great quintet, I think. So it must have been right about the time.
What pressing is that?
This is a Spanish pressing, and the picture is awful because it's part of the original picture, and it's in a lousy quality. Strangely enough, the sound quality is good for a Spanish pressing. I connect Spain more with the wine and food, and but this is like,
I have an OG of that in a Japanese, but that's a great album.
it is a great album. It really is, yeah. So hard pop and high tempo, a single slow tune, and then I don't know if I can say so. I discovered this guy on the cup just lately. I haven't heard about him, and he really he has really a big tone on his horn, his saxophone, tenor sax. I think you can see it here. I read that he was called the wild man of the tenor sax, but he's not. It's not wild. It's just a big tone, but it's round, it's rich, it's full, it's not sharp. It's very delightful music. And I found last week, I was in France again, not in Paris, but the south of France. I found this one.
Ooh.
It's a little bit later.
Have you ever seen that, Rob?
Yeah, he did that. Is that a Muse? Because he did about 4 live kind of Muse records.
Yeah, this is
not expensive. Yeah. That's one of.
Yeah,
there's like 4 of those.
Yeah, I think. Yeah.
But the first one you showed, that Chad, that's part of the Prestige reissues that Chad did.
Oh, it has been reissued. Okay, yeah, this is
that's part of his 50, his Prestige 50.
Yeah, okay, this is an OJC. Yeah,
nice OJC.
And there's that. I have the what's it? The sax, sexy sax or whatever. It's him, Lockjaw Davis, and
Felipe is right, people.
And Felipe.
Yes.
Yeah. And then last week I found this one, Andre Previn.
That's
really good. I love that record.
That's more Mazzy walking around the mall style music.
He's a conductor. We know him as a conductor. I think it was from the.
I like Andre Previn. I like those contemporary.
I know.
records.
That's why I said it.
Yeah.
But don't mock me.
No, that's stupid. Andre Previn's great.
But for many years he's been a conductor for the London.
That's. I didn't even know he had jazz albums until a few years ago.
He made several jazz albums earlier.
Yeah.
In his career, and actually, it's a great cover.
I think didn't he sing with Shelly Manne? Was Shelly Manne and him or something?
Yeah, who's on that?
I didn't realize
it's Red Mitchell and Frankie Cap. I don't know Frankie Cap.
Red Mitchell
on bass. Yeah.
I just
have you heard the West Side Story that Previn did?
That's great. West Side Story.
That out. Yeah, it's really good. You should see if you can get a copy like off of Amazon France or something for cheap.
Isn't that or Contemporary did that reissue, right?
Yeah.
Well, Chad did it. It's part of the Contemporary
Chad, whatever.
Series. Yeah.
Great. He was married with Mia Farrow and later with the violinist Anne-Sophia Mutter.
I think Mia Farrow was married to every other person in Hollywood.
Yeah, that shade of lipstick looks really good on Andre.
It does.
Yeah, good. Then I got a couple more of this. Jim Hall. This is not the original cover, but
it might not be the original title.
Are those his ashes?
It's not the original title. I think it's called Jazz Guitar.
Whose ashes are in the urn?
Yours, if you don't be quiet, let him speak.
I love when me and Rob have the same joke at the same moment.
This is a mono pressing. So it sounds good.
That's a lineup I've seen before. So do you know the original title off the top of your head?
Jazz Guitar.
Okay. Oh, you know what? I have an original of that. I'll go grab it while you're showing that.
Nobody cares what you have, Rob. So just chill.
Well, you have Mall.
1950s, 57 recording. And then I picked up this one, Harold Land, with a great lineup there.
Great find.
It's a great recording. There's a little of everything here. That would really be a good record to start if you're new into jazz. There's the slow tunes and faster tunes, and it's a great sound on it. And it's really
that's a great
really
record.
good. This is on what?
On Dazzleland.
Yeah, it's a French pressing, but I think it's the original cover. And then today I just got this one. Have you ever heard about her?
Pianist
Toshiko Akiyoshi.
That's a hysterical cover. I like that.
It's a great cover. She's Japanese. She
that's her. That's her.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought it was just a guy. I didn't
No,
realize.
it's not Andre Previn.
Yeah.
I thought it was I didn't realize the pianist is a woman.
Yeah. It's a recording from '61, and she really she has got a good technique, and I don't know if you can see what's on there, but it is So What? 10 minutes of So What, featuring the bass and the piano, and very late the saxes come in. So it's rather different than the original, but it's great. And
what's her full name?
Toshiko, that's her first name. Akiyosy, Akiyoosy.
Okay.
There's I bought the last one for sale on Discogs. Sorry. Yeah, it was on my want list, and I was awake at the right time, I think. So yeah, it's really it's a great record.
Yeah, I'm very with her. She married Lou Tabakin, the saxophone and flute player at one point, and they've done a bunch of big band records that are really good.
In the beginning, she made some with a quintet or quartet, but later she went into more orchestral works and big bands with her husband. I've forgotten his name.
She was also married to I think Charlie Mariano before that.
Okay, so that all the Charlie Mariano records. There's that one that Candid just reissued. That's fantastic.
Yes. Yeah, it is fantastic. It's called the Toshiko Mariano Quartet. It's on Candid. It's really good.
That's right. What I've heard is that it was Oscar Peterson who heard her in a nightclub somewhere in the States, and arranged her to pushed her to get a contract. That's a really great story. Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah, that was what I've.
Klaus, here's the record you showed. Here's the OG.
Oh, let's see, Rob.
Is that the original?
And it was pressed on red vinyl, and surprisingly, these red vinyls sound fantastic.
Fantasy used to do that in the 60s.
Yep.
This is the original and same.
Is it on? What was it?
Pacific Jazz.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, they did a lot of Brubeck on red.
Yeah, that's cool.
I have that Gerald Wilson that's the tone poet on the red vinyl original. Sounds amazing. So I can understand why.
When I was a kid, it was like this band jumping around. It's the coolest thing.
A lot of Vince Guaraldi and Cal Jader too on red vinyl for Fantasy.
That's when Mazzy puts his iPod on in the mall. That's all that's going on.
I pulled one Sam record that I have. It's the only one I have.
I'm a mall rat, Wax.
That's the best. That's probably the best one.
That's the only one I got.
Amazing.
I think I got it from Dusty Groove. Yeah. Billy Harbor. Great live performance.
Me and Felipe, we both picked that as our number one, right?
Yeah.
Hello, Frederick.
That was my number one.
Frederick. Carlos, do you have some stuff you wanted to show? Sorry, go ahead, Felipe. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, just remembering. I bought this one in, I think, 21 when it came out. I put it as a pre-order from Mike in Arizona, and it was pushed back a couple times before it was fine. It took like three extra months.
I have to disagree with both of you and say that Nathan Davis live triple album is fantastic.
It is fantastic, but it's not in the top 5.
It is good.
Yeah.
It's in the top 5. It was in the top 5.
And your hearing is as good as your internet.
I think Sam Records has released the best album I've ever owned that has French fries on the cover.
That's fair. The Donald Byrd.
Now, do those
excuse me,
Mazzy, do those fries on that cover compare with the fries at the mall?
Jazz Bum should do a food cover special. What's the one with Wes Montgomery? And that's a sandwich.
Yeah. But here, just as a shout out to Frederick, actually, French fries were invented by his people there, right?
That's true.
But
Belgian fries.
Yeah.
Okay, just so I'm confirmed as being the best person
They
here.
always bring up French fries.
Yes, he says I'm right, and Andy says I'm right.
Did you say you said you're what?
They agree with me, and other people.
Congratulations! Bumper sticker. Star, 5 stars.
You know, Rob, I am seriously. I'm going to be very serious here for a moment about you. I am so impressed how much knowledge you have of jazz in only like 3 years or whatever it's been. Seriously, that is amazing.
Well, it doesn't compare to my knowledge of the mall.
What's
Me and Felipe know more
I
than
go to the
Robin.
mall one day and make a video.
No,
okay?
I'm not. You can go to the mall as much as you want. The fact you made a video that you were at the mall.
It was a moment of passion. When you're sometimes when you don't go to the mall very much. Mr. Mayo does the mall every day. He walks around. When you don't go to the mall very much, it's kind of like this novelty thing. It's like being another planet.
Yeah.
And so I all the names of the stores, like who thinks of these stores, you know?
Yeah.
Like Clothes Encounters of the Third Kind, a clothing store or something.
Yeah,
like
no.
that.
You can read it. Yeah.
Is the rumor true that they shooed you away from Victor?
Well, okay. I have a question. No one answered the question yet. Okay, I know there's always I found out and I discovered at the end, if you watch the video, there is a Victoria's Secret. But what is Victoria's Secret Pink? A separate side store?
That's the secret. That's the secret.
I know what pink is literally, but I don't think it's about that.
If anyone was a fan of, if anyone was a fan of David Letterman and his viewer mail segment, one time someone wrote in, "What, Dave? What is Victoria's Secret?" And he goes, I know, but you have to be an American because Gene Shalit came out. There was a hot Victoria's Secret, and Gene Shalit came out.
No, but what is the pink? The pink.
I think they're kind of high end stuff.
It's just it's sweats and stuff. It's a brand like they're Abercrombie. They sell other than lingerie, they sell sweats and sweatshirts and shit. You could have just gone in there and checked it out.
Yeah, it's fine.
Malls like this now. I mean, the one I went to today, I know you brought it up. So there's good restaurants in malls now. It's not just the food court. There's the food court, but then there's some like good kind of. There's a great dim sum.
You can go to Applebee's. Yeah, for sure.
No, I'm not talking about Apple. I'm not talking about those kind of places. I mean, I'm serious.
Mazzy, weren't you allowed when malls got invented? You're just not figuring out how they work.
Yeah.
Okay. May I show a record?
Escalators.
May I show a record?
Yes.
May I show a record in response to Klaus? The records that Klaus showed, the Toshiko record.
I like themes.
Apparently, I just read on Discogs that she is the mother of Monday Mishiro, and she's a fantastic singer from Japan. She's I think she lives in the US. I'm not sure, but this is a great album. It's got some jazz, it's got some soul, some club music. This is a good album.
Is she singing in Japanese or English?
In English. Yeah, she's a great singer, Monday Mishiro. Yeah, I just read that. Sorry.
The title is what? Optimista.
Yeah.
Optimista. Yes.
It's good. It's got some jazz tunes, some soul music, some club music. It's really good. I just saw that on Disco, so I just wanted to show that.
Very cool. Carlos, you have stuff you want to say?
I'm sorry, my connection is even worse than Rob's, I think, tonight. So
no, listen, it's Chris now. He's taking over the planet. Look at him. Looks like he fell asleep during the stream.
These two guys. Yeah. So what was the question?
I was asking if Carlos had stuff he wanted to show.
Oh, no, I don't think I really got anything new. I think I got this. This is probably the newest thing.
Oh, nice.
Oh, cool. Have you listened? You haven't listened to it yet?
Oh,
yeah. No, I just put it back in the same sleeve. So.
And
it's good. Yeah. No, I've listened to that album for like 20 years. So.
Yeah. I've got an older copy. I don't know if I want to replace it or not.
I have it as part of that too for that Robert Ludwig did, and that thing sounds great.
Oh, yeah, I have that too. I have too many copies already. Jeez. Someone asked if there were ever record stores in malls in America.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
FYE or whoever owns that chain.
FYE is there, but I didn't go up there today. There was an FYE upstairs. I didn't go upstairs, but there used to be like Sam Goody's and the Warehouse was in malls
but not FYE typically is in there.
Music Land.
Yeah, they're all talking about the history of it. They asked if there was ever any. Let's let Mazzy talk about the history of the record store.
Yeah, FYE is what we have in Charlotte.
In San Francisco, there was a Tower Records out at Stonestown Mall by San Francisco State until they closed.
Urban Outfitters has records, but
Yeah.
a small selection.
Right.
Well, and Hot Topic used to sell records too. I don't know if they still do, but
They used to sell like punk and
yeah.
I think Mrs. Fields Cookies sells records now too.
yeah.
No, they don't.
Mazzy asked him, did they give a senior discount? And they said no, and he ran off, stomping his feet.
We have like 2 malls left that aren't dead.
No, there's 2 malls here that are like. I mean, there's an outdoor mall, like a trendy mall called University Village here, and they keep expanding. It's fucking packed all the time. It's an outdoor.
Yeah, those type of malls are the ones that do.
It's like Stanford Shopping Center. I mean, it's like, they built a whole huge separate building in the middle where a parking lot used to be of an Apple store there. It's an amazing mall by University.
Our malls here pretty much have shootings.
Yeah, like I was just going to say that Grapevine Mall here in Texas it's like super busy all the time, and we go there and eat pizza once in a while.
Yeah, that's like a weird mall though.
Yeah, but it's surrounded by mega churches.
The problem is
everything is surrounded by mega churches.
They built too many malls like in the 80s and 90s. That's the thing. There's nothing wrong with some malls, but there's too many of them, and they should turn them into to housing.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, no, they should start with golf courses. They should
start
with
all that we want, Max.
If you want to help someone who needs help, there's a small little channel called Mazzy's Music House. He has a whole video about malls. You can go there and watch that.
Yes, that's true.
Oh God, you're gonna mock me for the rest of my life, Mac.
Dude, you're allowed to go. Is this a good idea before you hit send?
Felipe, what'd you do to Mike?
I don't know. I think I think he'll be floating after 7 days. That's usually the time it takes to float up. So
I think what it is his wallet was the chains came off today.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, no, he's searching for.
He's out digging.
Yeah,
where's Notes and Tones, Mike?
He's been in the comments. He's around.
I know, but he usually comes up.
Yeah,
he said he was going through later.
Yeah, Mike is in a deep dive for twofers. He's making a twofer.
Or maybe it's Friday night in New York. Maybe he's at a live show again.
All right. Anybody else has anything?
I have a couple things.
Loki, I think that's already been done. Isn't that TV show where they turn the mall into a mega church?
But Rob already has
HBO.
Oh yeah, the Jesus of Suburbia.
No, the one with Goodman. That series.
Oh yeah.
The fabulous something Gladstones or.
Oh, that's cool, Luis.
Do you have an OG of this?
What is that?
No.
Tom just got an OG of that.
I have an OG of this.
Well, I can read, but what is it, Louis?
It's free jazz from the 70s, and it's this really weird.
You're allowed to hold the cover up.
Sorry. Shut up, Rob.
That's it.
It's just this weird free jazz record that was on Dom's stream. He played some of it, so I looked it up. And these are recent reissues of it.
Oh, cool.
The OG is super, super rare.
Yeah.
But this is really cool. It's right up my alley. And then, does anybody have this?
No.
This is great. I think
who's on there with her?
It's not her. It's music of her. This is. It says.
Yeah.
Steve Cardenas, it's Ben Allison, Ted Nash. I think this was a Notes and Tones.
I mean, it's not Bono and Dave Grohl on there?
Rabbit Hole.
No. And neither Tom Hanks.
But this is great. This is one of my favorites. And lastly.
Samuel Jackson.
That album is excellent. I think Alex said that to me is VCLT. That album is great.
It is great. But so far, everything James Brandon Lewis related has been really, really good. So,
did you get that when we went shopping, or did you get that recently?
No, the last time we went shopping, I was a completely different person because it's been so long. I can't even remember it.
We're going like tomorrow.
Ask you every day.
Yeah, what did Chris do to you?
Say what?
What did Chris do to you?
He ignores my texts for days at a time.
Okay.
He won't go record shopping with me he won't skip work and go record shopping with me.
Shame on you, Chris.
You live an hour away.
Really, that's sort of all. But that's enough.
Doesn't he throw rocks at your window while you're
He
trying
does
to
that too. Yeah, it's
Pebbles,
agreed.
just pebbles.
So you guys are going to go get matching tattoos in Austin or something?
Dude.
Hey,
No, we're doing that in Austin. You and me, Mazzy.
hey,
Jazz
can I?
Bum.
So Lastman's mentioning something here. Notes and
Yes.
Tones has been telling us about watching the small streams, which are great. I think everyone should support them.
Lastman's been talking about that longer than anyone. He's going to say that in his next comment. Watch.
Well, regardless, last night the audio was not great for it.
True.
That was my take. Usually, they sound great, and it's great, and they take donations or whatever. But people go support that. It's great. If you can't go watch live jazz, at least watch the streams.
Yeah.
I don't agree with Mark on that. I mean, it's smooth, but like Jerome is a really good sax player, and he has some really interesting lines.
The audio was bad. It wasn't good audio.
He's not talking about the audio though. That's what I'm referring to.
Louis, on that
If you listen to it on your
Galaxy,
phone, it sounds bad.
Is Fruitsy Bay on that record? I believe he is. One of the horn players.
Is James Brandon Lewis the guy who did the Mahalia Jackson?
The Detroit
movie?
guy.
Yes. Yeah.
I still need to get that.
Dave just showed
Salim Bey.
that rock record he just came out today, which is awesome.
Yes. Let's go over that, Rob. So I have another James Brandon Lewis recent, the second to last.
I think he's coming to Belgium in a couple of weeks.
This guy here.
It just came out on CD.
Yeah, that's how you can get it. If you stick yourself to a format instead of a music, you're gonna miss a lot, right?
Yes, that's true.
Yeah, did you hear that, Lastman?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't even have a way to
So there's a lot of guys. Honestly, there's a lot of jazz on CD. If you don't want to buy the CD, it's something that I've been talking to Chris and Mike.
Felipe's been abusing me about it. It's been like hammering it into me that I need to get a CD.
No, but you know, I just think, you know, talking very serious, you know, we just think of vinyl. A lot of stuff is not going to come on vinyl, especially new artists. James Brandon is not new. I just talk about new releases and new artists. So it just stream is just like ripping those guys off. Go to Bandcamp if you can. Buy the files and listen to them instead of streaming. It's like less than mostly it's like less than $10 a record. You don't have to buy all of them. Buy a few. Help those guys. Maybe they're going to put vinyl records in the future, and you're supporting. I think streaming is bad for the artists. And
Jerome's about to talk to us about doing that. So that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Buy the CD if you can. Buy the files if you don't want to buy the CD. But if you stream from your computer, from your phone, stream from those files. Much better quality, and you're helping those people out. Most of them, not the biggest names, they're just shipping and packing from their own homes. You know, so if you say that you're passionate for the music, you want to see it going forward, help them out. I think it's pretty fair, and you know, just think about it. And
this is how we get all our interviews. Felipe buys the records and then they come talk to us.
Yeah, and don't be resistant to a format. Yeah, otherwise, you're not going to get new stuff. Sorry to say that you're going to be stuck into reissues.
Yeah,
right.
No,
but I think a lot of new artists are pressing vinyl anyway because they know what sells, and you know, I think a lot of stuff is being pressed on vinyl anyway.
I wouldn't say a lot. A good number, but not a lot. It's expensive. No. Not everybody can afford to do that. And
true, but I agree with you, Felipe. Absolutely. But I'm just saying that I've been following. You know, before the pandemic, I was buying some CDs from artists, and now you know I see that a lot more is being pressed on vinyl. Not everything.
That's what I'm saying. If you buy CDs, if you buy the downloads, you're helping them out. People, you know, build some momentum there, and they can make records as well.
I do that exact thing, right? Like this isn't jazz, but I was going to show it anyway. This Chimes of Bayonets record. It's a local to Ithaca band. They press. I got one of 25. I mean, who knows how? I don't know how many they pressed of their normal ones, but
I got it as well.
yeah, it's great. It's indie rock, and but like I'm gonna be in that boat this summer.
Yeah.
With like, you know, I'm pressing vinyl because I'm not gonna die without having my own fucking record. But
No, of course, yeah.
But then Bandcamp and all that shit too. I totally understand.
Mhm.
I'm gonna do streaming too, of course, but I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
You know,
Can you produce a record of Rob reading his own book?
But no, listen. If you heard the way Felipe yelled at all of you for not supporting artists. Imagine how he yells at his patients when they don't fly.
Hey, Louis, do you know yet if you're going to press with Jen?
Yeah, I mean,
are you going to meet her in Austin?
Oh, I didn't think of that.
Because I want to meet her in Austin. We've spoken. I'm going to meet her, so maybe I don't know. We can.
Yeah, let's do that. Hey, you know, if you set it up, that would be better.
I could do that
because you're the man. You know, who knows?
Why, she's a friend of Amanda's. You know, I mean, they're on the Women in Vinyl. She's the head of Women in Vinyl.
I'm almost certain I'm going to press with Gold Rush. The prices are across the run that I'm doing are pretty much the same. It's actually more of a. It's more contentious in price when it comes to printing the jackets and things like that. So
yeah.
Hey,
yeah,
Louis. So that one record you were showing, I went and pulled a few because I believe Farouk Zebay is in that group. And I have a few of his records.
Is his last name Bay?
Yeah.
Well, his brother, Salim Bay is on this.
Yeah.
And these are written by somebody F. Bay.
Yeah, that's him, Farouk Zebay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, yes,
yeah, so these are some of his records. Rwanda with Northwoods Improvisers. This is really good. Infa.
That's cool.
Oh, nice.
And then this one has Dennis Gonzalez, and it's him for Tomas Stanko. This one's really good.
I've seen that before. Cool. Yeah.
Jerry Garcia's on the cover of that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Playing trumpet.
Playing the trumpet.
Yeah. Yeah, that's awesome.
It's a 80-hour jam.
Nice.
So is it all just like crazy free jazz or what? Like what kind of music is that?
It's like Don Cherry. You wouldn't like it.
I like Don Cherry. I just didn't like Say Us Wonders on one record, dude.
Which Don Cherry do you not like?
Where is Brooklyn? I like most of it.
Oh yeah, that one's not that great. It's okay.
The Pharaoh Painter does like this really horrible screeching for like no reason out of nowhere too often.
No, it's not. It's definitely not Don's best. I can tell you that. Personally,
well, I like
Hit
Structures and Keys are better.
Well, I have the best Don Cherry. Let me go get it.
I got some Don Cherry.
It's good. It's not. I have a lot of other Don Cherries that I prefer. There you go.
Bought this a couple of weeks ago. This is good. Good Don Cherry.
Yeah.
It was nice to see that released.
Yeah. It's with Nana Vasconcelos, who's a great percussionist. I love this album. It's really good.
Yeah. Felipe, you dig that.
Felipe, can you make him big? Mine's not. It's not working for me.
Let's see. Yeah, I got it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Wrong person.
No, yeah.
Fixed.
There we
go.
Oh, was that me? Oh, this was the one.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
All right.
While I'm here, can I show? I bought something this. I didn't buy.
No. Yeah. No. Go for it. It's late for you there, so yeah, make the best of your time. Yeah.
But it's good that you come an hour earlier, so that's good. I bought this this week. I'm gonna take off the terrible Obi strip. Doesn't say anything. This is Amaro Freitas.
This is one of the best records of the year for sure. This is crazy good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna buy it now.
He's a Brazilian pianist, and
that's his fourth album.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. His first three albums are as they are as a trio. This is has wind instruments. Shabaka is playing there, and many other guys. And it's just what he does with the piano, the way he's playing it. I never seen anything like that. It just
looks like the world heavyweight champion.
After the fight.
Right, exactly.
Yeah. It's not American, so yeah. So, right? It's not good.
What kind of music is that, Frederick?
Well, there's only 2 tracks where he has other musicians playing with him, but the other musicians are Shabaka Hutchings. So
Yeah,
That's a good musician.
And Shabaka's new record is coming next week. Next month, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Brandy Younger on harp is on this as well on one song.
Yeah.
But most tracks are actually solo piano, but with like environmental recordings from the Amazon rainforest. It sounds experimental, and I thought, well, maybe it's a bit. When I heard the concept, I thought maybe it's a bit, too much.
Yeah.
But it's so beautiful, and it's
Exactly.
very well recorded. The
Kind
lacquers
of
are
ambient music, or
no, it's way more than that, Klaus. It's way beyond that. So, I mean, the sound that he's getting out of the piano, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, it's really good. And the lacquers are cut by Kevin Gray, so you know it's going to sound good.
So he spent some time in the Amazon getting the wind instruments and percussion instruments, and he plays like the keys and the strings at the same time in many parts of it. And he adds instruments to sound like rain and wind. It's just unbelievable.
Yeah, I agree with you, Felipe. It's a album of the year material, definitely for the end of the year list.
His trio records too are top notch.
Yeah,
this guy, he came from a very poor area in Brazil where it's like almost impossible to learn, even go to school. But he thrived, succeeded. He is a natural born talent, and his work is off the charts. Off the charts. Get any record by this guy is worth getting.
I think I think I'm gonna go see him.
Yeah, he's touring Europe. I think in the summer.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. Yes. Oh, interesting.
Has anyone pre-ordered the Plum box from JMI?
I did.
Yeah.
I have not yet, but I'm going to.
Yeah.
What is that, bro?
That's the Don Cherry record. That's really good.
Next Friday, I'm doing a chat with. I'm taping it with Sasha Berlinger.
Nice.
Oh, sweet.
The vibe. Yeah.
Is that part of your new mall series where you interview him in the food court?
That record's great. Shut up,
I love that. That's my favorite of those records. And
have you seen her band live?
Native San Franciscan.
Have you seen her band live?
I've never seen her live.
It is really good. There's a video on YouTube of playing at a church in New York. It's really good. You should check it out.
Yeah, I got to think. Tell me what to ask her. No, I'm going to talk to her about also other vibraphonists because I'm a fan of vibes. It's interesting how there's two instruments, vibes and organ, that some people really just don't like in jazz, and I find it interesting. Pardon me.
I don't like organ. Sorry, but
because I just like that soulful funkiness of a jazz organ. But I know you're not the only one. I know a lot of people that don't like Jimmy Smith or
this is a good one.
Jazz organ, but vibes too. Some people don't like vibraphones.
That new Ross record is excellent.
Yeah,
I got to get that.
Vibraphone is Carl Berger.
I got to get that. I keep forgetting about that. Did it come out last week? The Ross record, Joe Ross.
It came out like
2 to 3 weeks ago. Yeah.
Oh God, I've
been streaming that.
I have two other of his Blue Note records.
Mm-hmm.
It's very retro sounding.
Yeah.
Okay. You got it then, huh?
No, I've been streaming it. I need to order it.
Good vibes record.
Although I must say, I recently bought a Big John Patton record. What was it? Oh Baby.
That's Oregon.
Yeah, but he's different.
Yeah,
I feel like he's different.
But he is, and it was with Grant Green on guitar, and I really love the album.
I will have to say that he's my favorite organ player.
Yeah, it's probably you just need that one album to draw you into the sound or something.
And also, Larry Young is different too. I like Larry Young.
Yes.
Okay.
But I picked up a Jack Wilson record where Roy Ayers is playing vibe, and that is great.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
before he went into all his disco stuff.
Yeah, but vibraphone, I really like vibraphone, but organ is like, but vibraphone, I love Bobby Atchison and Roy Ayers, I love those guys, but but the organ is just, it sounds a bit too cocktail for me sometimes. I don't know why, it's just,
It's
very
I can see that. Sometimes I like that cocktail sound, like a sexy, cocktail lounge,
like in a shopping mall.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
What about the show?
Well, when you're taking the elevator up,
Got to keep it going. We're gonna get every mile we can out of this mall thing.
or maybe like that. Maybe like what's that? The Hilton by the airport jazz lounge with the that Japanese album Blow Up?
What?
Oh, with Herbie Hancock.
No, not that Blow Up. The black. If the
The Three Blind Mice.
Three Blind Mice.
Oh yeah.
Well, there's I was gonna try and get this Barney Weiland Venus record, double record, but there's someone playing organ, and it's kind of cheesy on it.
Yeah. It's hard. I mean, the organ has a very like this warm sound, very like backgroundy kind of thing. But in fact, it's probably one of the hardest instruments to play. That's a fact.
for sure.
Right.
And it's a hassle touring if you have to lug that fucking B3.
You know,
around.
I was watching an interview with the guy. He just had an album come out on Blue Note. He's an older. It's his. They reissued his record. It's like his face.
Ronnie Foster.
Who?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Ronnie Foster?
So he was doing an interview where he
Lloyd?
said, as a kid, he met Jimmy Smith, and Jimmy Smith was great about taking people under his wing and teaching them how to play the organ. You know?
He wanted to help him like carry my fucking organ to gigs, you know.
Was that what you said to people at the mall?
Isn't Jimmy Smits the actor from?
Jimmy Smith.
I mean, not Jimmy Smith.
He was on LA Law, right?
Who just left? You just pissed someone off, Rob.
I didn't know he played.
Well, I'm trying to get it. Let's see what I can do to get you to leave.
Jimmy Smith is the actor who smacked that other actor at the Oscars. No, isn't that him? No,
No, that's Will Smith. Yeah.
I know.
Are we doing some sort of Abbott and Costello routine right now?
I figure we're always doing some version of that.
Oh my goodness.
Did any of you get this one?
That's cool. That's a good one.
I have an OG of it, so
it's just been re-released. I got it from Mike Bean Group Orange. Actually, it sounds good, and the guitar playing here, that's really wakes you up.
Is that on Jackpot Records?
Yeah.
That's the Oregon, the Portland store. Yeah.
I found an OG stereo of that.
Yeah.
Does it sound good as well? Because this one is great.
He says that's one of his. It's on his 50 analog record. So
that's cool.
I didn't buy it, Klaus, because I am the only person in the world who considers buying the Impulse box set from Vinyl Me Please. So I didn't buy that yet, but yeah.
A lot of people are buying that thing.
Can
you all see this record, or am I too?
No, it's like it's like I was trying to watch porn in the 80s on the UHF channel.
Scrambled cable.
Yes.
Ronnie
You can kind of see a boob.
Or try to watch in Texas the minute they pull the plug, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I recognize it. It's Ronnie Foster, right?
Yeah, it's a Ronnie Foster record that came out last year.
Go watch Ronnie Foster talk about how Jimmy Smith was his kind of,
Two-Headed Creep is an amazing
Didn't
record.
Jimmy Smits also play Senator Organa?
Yeah, why don't you write down a list of all the Jimmy Smiths you've heard of, please?
I've only named the one.
Mm-hmm.
You know what's great about you, Rob? When you're on the jazz bumps, you're still kind of rude, but you're like the cool, calm, collected, rude guy. You're like the good.
Nobody's fucking with them all the time.
Hey, well, Mazzy, did you go to the steak sandwich place and you bought one and got one free? Where's mine?
No, I went to the. Never mind.
No, seriously, I'm getting into I don't know what people feel about Rick Beato, but those interviews he's been doing lately.
Rick Beato's badass, dude.
Rick Beato is awesome.
Great.
And I don't care what people say about Michael McDonald. That interview he did with Michael McDonald is great.
Who doesn't like Michael McDonald?
People are talking bad shit about him.
Well,
There you
All
go.
right, Jimmy Smith.
That dude.
That Jimmy
lives
Smith
his life.
You're not supposed to drink and drive. Look at that.
Just arrived.
He is not driving. He's just opening the door.
Yeah,
I
but
want to live my life
in.
like Jimmy Smith did. That dude he didn't care. He wore a karate outfit and did an album cover. That dude was.
It's a great Coswell. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think that dude hit it right. Like whatever deal he made with Verve, how much money he got from this record deal. But that music's horrible.
Yeah, I'm gonna review every shop in the mall there.
What the fuck, Louis? This is
listen.
very hurtful.
Mazzy
This is a very
sent
hurtful comment.
Mazzy sent me a sneak peek of his video about things remembered.
Right there.
That's that store where you get they engrave shit on stuff for you.
I'm getting all my records engraved.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, I lied. I lied about something. I said I didn't like the organ as a jazz instrument, but I really like this album.
Really, Scott? Yeah.
What? So Mike Notes and Tones speaks very highly of that one, and that's that UK audiophile reissue label.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
it's Arc. Yeah.
Arc.
Maybe you
Arc.
just don't like certain players. Maybe you just like certain players that you don't like.
Use
That's
of
fair.
Latif.
Maybe, yeah. Probably.
Starter, you need to get the Eddie Lockjaw Davis box set that came out last year with her.
Oh God, that's
the killer
is,
set.
that is really
She's
good.
good because she's not over the top.
Yeah.
Harold
When did you
Fig.
get? When did you get that one?
Yeah,
I
right
bought
here.
it when it came out. I bought it when it came out.
Klaus, you want to show the records that are in there, or is that just the box?
2020.
It's the records as well.
Yeah.
This is the best thing ever, basically.
This box is
Messi loves it as well, I know.
Now, Klaus, don't you feel like
Louis, you should pay attention to this.
That reissue is like I travel back in time and bought the record back when it came out. That's how good those reproductions are.
Yeah.
It feels very authentic.
I wish you would go back in time and not be here now, Rob.
I was trying to go back in time and stop you from being born.
Kill baby.
That was great.
Yeah.
That was really
I
good.
had a race against time to stop your parents from meeting each other.
Oh man.
Smoking.
It's a great box. It's really
Cooking with Jaws and the Queen.
anyway.
It really is a great box set. I
don't like
recommend
sharks.
everyone.
Yeah, that is a good one. That is.
This book is really good.
Yes.
Yeah. So speaking of Harold Vick, I was lucky to pick a Harold Vick last week.
Oh, it's yeah.
Yeah. This guy here.
Now that's
nice.
an OG
Okay.
Yes.
because the pure pleasure you can get. The
I
pure
know.
pleasure, right?
Yeah. But I got the OG here. That's pretty good.
In your face, Rob.
Yeah, it's in a good shape. Even though the spine is pristine here.
Oh wow.
Now what? Now is it funky or is it avant-garde?
It's kind of mixed up. I think side A and side B are kind of different, but I would say it's more on the avant-garde kind of side. But it doesn't go crazy by any means. But it's not funky as well. No.
That's a sweet record, dude.
Yeah, I'd say it's more avant-garde, spiritual, a little slow, but doesn't go crazy. And I dig this one quite a lot. It sounds amazing, and I bet the Pure Pleasure might sound really good as well. So whatever copy you find, or I think it's worth getting anyways.
Rob, is that Pure Pleasure at 45? Do you know?
No, it's 33.
No, they do 33 is right. Yeah.
Because remember, I found that record he put out as a without his name a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
And that's
So
a funky record.
Yeah. So another one that I picked is a reissue. It's not an OG because OGs are not so affordable. Steve Reed. Does anybody have Steve Reed?
Man.
Yeah. I have a couple of Steve Reed albums, yeah.
So that's Nova. That's probably his masterpiece.
This
He
is great.
came on Soul Jazz, this amazing UK label that's really good soul jazz, some hip hop, punk.
Didn't he play Spartacus?
I do not know.
They
that was
did
Steve Reeves. I was way off.
Yeah. But it's a really nice spiritual jazz record. But it's kind of fast. He was a drummer, of course. And his life was kind of interesting. He was an activist. He refused to go to war. He went to jail. He was a next neighbor to Coltrane. He worked in a department store with Ornette Coleman.
Oh wow.
His son played drums for NWA. So his first gig was playing drums for Martin the Vandellas.
That's all legit.
Yeah. So, and his record here was released after he came from he was released from prison after the war, and this very iconic record, very important in this genre. The soul jazz release, highly recommend. It's an amazing record. He died in 2010, and there's a foundation he set up to sustain his name, to help aspiring musicians, artists, and artists. It's really good. Highly recommended. Steve Reed Nova.
I picked up that ensemble one with the yellow cover. Do you have that one, Felipe?
No, I don't, Rob.
It came out like the last year or the year before, the reissue.
Yes. Yeah, there's the Master Brotherhood as well. So he did a lot of great stuff. It's really, but this record really caught me, I wouldn't say by surprise, but really,
it's
it was really well done.
Free jazzy?
Yes. But again, doesn't go crazy. It's very like contained, but there's a lot of ideas there. It's very expansive record, I would say. It's really good.
Lines of Judah is a classic track. It's so good.
Oh yes, and the OG is like 300 plus. So get this reissue here. I think you can get it for like less than 50. It's amazing.
Felipe, do you remember the name of the Harold Vick tone poet?
Stepping Out or something like this.
I don't remember.
I think it is.
That is a good record. And then Jeffrey is correct. The Oh Baby was kind of a story because he played both of them.
Yeah, it's Stepping Out. Yes, that's how it's called.
A store, my Atomic had a Liberty they put on the wall for $500.
Yeah,
I would buy the tone poet.
Yeah,
for $30.
Yeah,
for sure.
It'll be $40.
You should buy that one, Rob.
Oh yeah.
Why are you trying to bully me into buying a record?
That sounds funny.
Yeah. Another record I got kind of recently. I don't think I showed this one. Everybody's talking about him now, but he's a very prolific, long career. This is Extra Presence by Carlos Nino. This is a really good record. I think it's from 21.
Great album. Yeah.
It's a great album. Most of his stuff is on International Anthem or Known Such.
Oh, cool.
He just had an album out now, and there's another one coming pretty soon. So, highly recommend this one. I truly, truly dig this record. There's a lot of wind instruments, saxophone. It's very like open, kind of sucks you in. I really dig this music. It's really good. Highly recommended. Carlos Nino, Extra Presence. Carlos Nino and Friends.
Felipe, look at what Nicole said. She discovered Steve Reed in the early 80s and wrote to him about his records. They sent them to her and then just said, send me money whenever you have a chance. That's really cool.
That's cool. That's
cool.
How
many records did he send you?
750, Rob.
Why don't you calm down? I asked a simple question, man.
Nice.
Oh, I've been taking an edible all week, and I took one tonight. So it's
I'm like your punching bag, man.
The internet took an edible or two.
Just a back and forth, man. It's just a back and forth. It's all.
I'm going to get off and listen. I'm going to listen to you guys because I have nothing else to say. So I'm just wasting.
Right.
It's hurtful, Matthew.
You could tell us more about
it.
Why don't you remind Klaus or whoever here talk about
step momentarily.
Fred again.
Yeah. Next time you come up, Mazzy, tell us about those therapeutic shoes you bought at the mall.
I bought do you remember that? I don't know if depending where you live, we had there was a couple of kiosks of head shops in the malls up in the Bay Area where you could buy bongs. You could buy those grinders to grind cocaine and baby talc and papers and bongs but then at one point they decided against that. Wasn't
you sure know a lot about that stuff, man.
Were you able during that time? They were around,
Were you able to get the girls to spray perfume on you today?
Right. Would you like a little that kind of thing? No. Anyway, I bought a suit. That's why I went to the mall. Give me a break. I'm going to a black tie wedding in 3 weeks, so I haven't bought a suit in 20 years, and I need to.
Did it fit off
either moth things or whatever. So
you have to have it
anyway, I'll listen on the other end. See you guys later.
Bye,
Hey,
man.
Mazzy.
Yeah.
Look what you did, Rob. You made Mazzy leave. From all
Well,
your abuse.
so far I'm 2 for 2. Let's see who
Hurtful.
else I can kick off here.
Hurtful.
Chris, is that the Nina Simone "Vinyl Me Please" reissue that
Yeah.
behind you?
Yes, it is.
Yeah,
Let me
I
show
chose
it.
not to get that one.
How does it sound? It arrived in the post, but I haven't listened to it.
Hold on.
Yes.
He took himself off.
Anarchy.
Oh God. Oh my God, that's funny.
He wanted to talk about this album, which
Yeah,
I haven't listened to, so I don't have anything to say about it.
I chose
What's the
not.
album called?
I streamed it.
Oh, it's
and I
back.
tried to get it. Now you're in better. You came in better.
You have better quality now.
Yes. So Nina Simone stuff, and so this is really this is pretty big for
Oh,
this record. Oh no. Oh.
Dude, reset your router, man.
Oh, it's a system-wide problem for the upload speed on
It's like
fucking
Subway in New York or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Hey, next time you come up, can you make this sound?
But I streamed it. I thought it was pretty good. So I'm curious to hear what they did with the mastering and stuff like that. So yeah.
And I think Chris has a lot of them. In your opinion, Chris, is the blue pastel the one to get? Is that like her best one or no?
No, there's. I put a spell on you.
I put a spell on you is really good, but
I
Blue
actually have
Pastel's
an
very cool.
I have an OG copy if I put a spell on you.
Okay.
Just buy all the Nina Simone records they reissue, and you'll be fine.
Okay, so buy
That's
all
my
of
strategy. Buy them all, yeah.
Yeah, but some have too much strings on them, with a lot with the orchestra and stuff. I don't really like those.
I don't like that.
They're
Well,
from their
some
later.
people like different things, man.
I have a
Sorry?
rule. If it says with strings, don't buy it. That's the waxed rule. Follow it.
Yeah, I've got a couple of records with strings that are actually where it actually works really well, but often it does not.
Okay.
Remember that Andrew Hill record I bought that you didn't want, Chris? Where for some reason they decided to add some sort of weird instrument to it. So
Yeah.
I'm going, what's going on with this?
Here's the point of that, Rob.
What?
You said it was terrible. You said that record was terrible, and then I asked you for it, and then you tried to charge me for it. I was like, I thought you were just going to give me the shitty record for free. That's why I didn't want it.
Listen, in the stack I have for you, there's like 6 records. They're free.
Okay.
Calm down. I was going to charge you what I spent for it. It wasn't a lot of money.
I know.
Well, you need to send him 7 free
But
ones.
that seemed to be, I don't understand the theory. Okay, we have this good jazz record, but it doesn't have enough. So let's add an instrument that no one in the earth plays. What was the instrument? It was like,
It weird sound.
It wasn't quite an organ, but it had that kind of sound to it. And I'm going, did they record this off a tape when someone was playing something in the room?
See, now someone has that idea to do that, and they just do it on YouTube. Like Louis could, play a jazz record and then play guitar with it and put it on YouTube, and it'd be fine.
But I mean, after this conversation, I'll be sure to ask Rob if it's okay.
Yeah.
What about me? You're going to play something? You're recording me?
Well, generally, all the music I make from now on, I'll make sure that I check with you on which instruments to put on it first.
All right. What's that? The mouth harp. Put a lot of that in. Do you have jug? Can you put some jug in it?
I think Cole figured out what's going on with Mike for sure.
What?
He's got band records, man. He paid off his turntable.
I couldn't hear a word of that.
Sorry.
I heard turntable.
You probably have the best headphones, and you couldn't even hear it. That's incredible.
Well, it's really garbled. I don't know if he's coming clear as a bell for everybody else, but for me, it's all pops and whistles.
I'm telling you, you're part of the team. Your team wax, Brooks.
Kill me. He put "kill me" in the chat.
Hey, listen, people. Do you see what agreeing with me does? I give you praise.
You would be a good cult leader, I think.
Well, here's how good I am. No grape Kool-Aid. Tang.
Only Tang.
Only Tang for my victims.
You mean disciples?
Disciples.
Right. It's awkward when you confuse those two words in front of them all.
It's not the gummies, it's my internet.
Yeah.
Now, if I had some gummies, would you come in clearer? Why silence?
I have an idea. We can go on Wikipedia and look at all the Blue Note records that ever came out.
No. Oh my God.
You know, I do have. Let me go grab some records over there that I do have.
Hey, Rob, I've got a question for you. Did you decide what you're gonna send me besides Shakedown Street?
Not yet.
Lame.
By the way, if anyone didn't pick this up, this is quite excellent. But I don't understand the theory of not making this a gatefold. Does anyone know why? It's not like pictures don't exist, or they don't.
I don't think they also checked with you before they.
No, they don't have session photos. It's too late for that. That's why.
My local record dealer recommended me that record, but I haven't listened to it yet.
Yeah, I think I'm about 2 Booker Irvin records away from having his stuff. But I mean, he does not disappoint.
To be
Get
honest,
this
I
over
haven't-
Harold Vick record.
Yeah.
Are any of you guys getting the Vinyl Me Please Blue Note box?
I have most of the records. There's only 2 I
Yeah.
don't have in the box.
Yeah.
I ordered it because I don't have any of them, and there's 2 records in there
Okay.
that I really want: the Wayne Shorter one and the Bobby Hutcherson one. You know, I know the Wayne Shorter came out as a tone poet, didn't it?
Yeah.
What was it called?
Yep.
But
the
you know,
Bobby Hutchins, that's a very. I have an OG of that. That's a very expensive record. But if you don't have any of those records, get that box because
yeah,
It's like 40% off, though.
I'm a member, so I got a discount anyway. So yeah,
Nice.
I ordered it. Yeah.
now I'm curious. Did they release? So those came out already. So were those all Kevin Gray mastered records or no?
I think
I
so.
don't-
I'm not sure, but it's just a different layout or something. But it's not a. I think it's the same records, but just a different layout for the box.
I have that Dexter Gordon, a 70s Van Gelder of that. So don't need
I'm gonna
that.
look it up. I'm not sure.
But if I didn't have any of those records, I'd buy that box in a second.
Yeah, well, I saw the Wayne Shorter Tone Poet, and then I thought, well, if the records in the new Blue Note box set are going to be the same as the first edition, I'm going to wait for the box set. So
I would like the Lou. I mean, I heard that's a good Lou Donaldson record, but
yeah, so it's Dexter Gordon, Lou Donaldson, Wayne Shorter, Horace Silver, Bobby Hutcherson, and Ambrose Akinmus. I don't know how to pronounce his name.
Mark Glassman says it's he
Yeah.
bought up someone.
The second, I have the answer, Rob. The second edition was remastered, all analog, with exception of the modern album by Kevin Gray at Coherent Audio. So it's all analog, but one.
I have all but 2 of those records, so there's no reason.
Yeah.
I only have one of them, so
Well,
I'm
sounds
not
like
mad
there's
if I can
2
get
reasons
them.
for you to buy it, Rob.
Well, I don't. I would have to listen to the Ambrose record because I don't. But that's not a horrible price for that either.
No. But the weird thing is that if the monthly records that I get from my subscription, I don't have to pay taxes or import duties or whatever. But with the box sets, I do. So I'm going to send them a mail. If you can send the other records from Europe or I don't know where they come from, how come the box sets are shipped from America? So I have trouble. I bought the Cadet Records box set and I had to pay like crazy import duties. So I'm gonna send them an email. Or if someone of you is coming to Europe when it gets released, put it in your luggage, okay?
What's up?
Hey,
man?
It looks like you just escaped from the trunk of the car, man.
I just finished that Emma Stone movie that she won the Oscar for.
Or things.
And now you're all horny. And now you're all horny.
I don't know what I don't know what to think.
Now
about
your brain is scrambled because it's weird as hell.
Yeah, it took us 2 days to watch it. We started it late one night and we got like 15 minutes in. And we weren't even going to return to it because that first 15 minutes is weird.
Yes.
I mean, the whole thing's weird, but the first 15 minutes really didn't like captivate us. But I'm glad we did return to it because I think overall, I think it won me over. But it was definitely an odd movie.
I liked that a lot. I really liked it. Yeah, and Emma Stone was great.
I thought Mark Ruffalo was really good in it too.
Did he turn into a monster?
He gets warped, but his range, like he starts like this debonair guy, and then he becomes this like, I don't know. It's like destroyed man.
My skin.
But he doesn't turn green and turn into the Hulk.
What did I miss? What have you guys been talking about?
Malls mostly.
Yeah.
Shopping malls.
Shopping
I
malls.
saw Mazzy's video.
Although since Mazzy left and there's been fewer comments about the mall, the conversation has taken it down.
since Rob left, completely silent.
Well, I can't really talk because I sound like a robot.
Yeah, his internet is not great. It's always something with you guys. Like it's either Mike's camera.
Yeah.
Well, for the longest time, it was Wax's internet. Now it's moved over to Chris's internet.
Well, we need to fly you in to all the locations so you can.
Mike, I started sharing this sad news. I don't know if you saw it.
No, what is that?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh, that's terrible. Sorry to hear that. Okay.
Yeah. So I think he written it himself, so it's not something that happened quickly, but because it's a problem.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. So
there's been a few things that have been happening. I don't know if you guys spoke about Dave OG. He has some health issues right now. So anyway, we're a small community, so I just feel like, we want the best for everybody. So hopefully everybody gets well and gets well quickly. It's always sad to hear, when somebody has a health issue.
Absolutely.
Right. That's right.
Mazzy said we should repost our video and tell people what's happening. I was like, why would we use this tragedy to hype our video, Mazzy? I thought it was funny. No one laughed at that.
You saying that last part was hilarious.
Well, I can show a record. I did pick up.
As long as I get the last one. I don't care.
Let me show a record. All right. So
I'm gonna go soon. I'm just gonna say goodbye because it's 2 a.m. here. I can just say that Mike, the thing we said that Felipe and I agree on is that this is one of the best albums of the year. So, but he'll tell you all about it.
Okay, all right.
I'll check it out. I think I'm gonna leave too. It's Europe is closing down now. Yeah. But thanks for having us up.
Yes.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Okay. See you some other time. Okay. Thank you.
See you guys.
Bye.
Bye, Rob.
All right.
Wow, I just kicked 2 more off.
That's it. How's my internet? Am I coming in okay?
It's fine, yeah.
Yeah, it's me. It's terrible.
It's just you need to comb your hair. You look disheveled.
No, it's good. Sorry, I don't care. Oh, Rob, I don't know if you heard, but I just watched that. What the hell's it called?
I heard all that Emma Stone.
Did you watch it?
I have to watch. I've watched most of it, but
That's fair. It's interesting. I feel like it won me over at the end. I feel like we were kind of poking fun out of it throughout, and then I think the story, I think it stays interesting and doesn't feel too long either. So I think and it is a
But,
long movie.
The problem is, it's like the joke in Tropic Thunder.
Yes, I thought that too. We don't have to repeat that.
No, but if you ever used to watch that show, Mr. Show, which was a sketch comedy show in the 90s on HBO, they did a skit where they did a bunch of different skits with awards, but everyone. What now, Chris?
Chris is like outbursts out of nowhere.
They did it. It was a show with David Cross and the guy from not Breaking Bad, but what's his name?
I don't know.
But they did a
talking about Mr. Show. Mr. Show was the name of that show.
Yeah, Mr. Show was awesome.
Yeah, for HBO.
It was like a sketch where everyone nominated for the best actor played a person with disabilities. It was funny. Bob Odenkirk, yes. Thank you, Baggy.
Wow, we finally got there.
Use that, damn it, Rob. Last time
I'm not playing into your Musette nonsense. You're Baggy.
Yeah, she wants to be it's okay.
All right.
We're likely not going to hear a complete sentence from Chris for the rest of the night.
I don't know. I've pieced together all the words, and he said, "Go to hell, Rob." That's what I was able to.
The gummies are kicking in for Chris, or have.
Well, his internet is definitely high.
Oh yeah. All right. Let me show a record. So I haven't been buying records, but today I went out to the record store, and this was still there. One of the live streams I was on, somebody showed this, and I said that there was one copy at my record store, and everyone said to get it if it's still there, and it is still there. I got it. I cleaned it up, ultrasonicked it. I only listened to one song because I just got it today. It sounded incredibly good. This is Side by Side. This is Ellington with Johnny Hodges. And what's interesting about this is Ellington only plays on like 3 tracks on this, and then Billy Strayhorn plays piano on the other tracks. So I guess it's 2 different sessions, and I don't know, where's this recorded? Yeah, one session.
Mono or stereo? Mono or stereo?
This is stereo. And what's kind of interesting? Okay, so hold on. Let me move this. So what's interesting is there's this sticker here. Okay, so first of all, this is a Verve record. It's on that beautiful Verve stereophonic. I think this is a repress from like 50, 58, maybe 57, 58, 59, something like that. So it is Verve, and on the back it has all the Verve catalog numbers. But where it says Verve here, they put a sticker over it, and the sticker says Vitaphonic Stereo. Now, Vitaphonic is it's essentially like how RCA had Living Stereo and Mercury had Living Presence. Warner Brothers had Vitaphonic Stereo. That was like their branding. So I don't know why that sticker is on a Verve record. And I did some research online. I could not find anything except that I found another Verve record. I think it was, I can't remember who it was, but it had the sticker on it. So this wasn't just like some weird, like odd thing. Like this was, they did put that sticker on Verve records for some reason. So I was thinking like, well, maybe Warner Brothers bought Verve and that's why, and they were trying to push this. That's not the case. Verve was purchased by MGM, and MGM and Warner Brothers are totally separate. So I have no clue why that sticker, which is a Warner Brothers stereo marketing term, is on a Verve record. I have no clue why that happened. So
do you think maybe the record store that sold it somehow put it on there?
Maybe. I have no clue. I'm not sure, but I did find another title that had this on it. So this wasn't just like somebody put a sticker on it randomly. Like they apparently did this for them, and there's really nothing online that.
Where was it pressed at?
I think this was a Pittman pressing. If I think the Dead Wax is right, I think it's a Pittman. I have
my version is mono of that record.
Yeah, there is a P in the Dead Wax, so I think that.
Can you hear me if I turn my camera off?
What's that?
You're still horrible.
Well, what's going on, Chris?
It's his internet.
He's his neighbor. He's stealing his neighbor's Wi-Fi. A typical
there you go. Nice.
Oh, the classics.
Oh, that's not. Yeah, one minute. Why can't I make you big? There you go.
And so he plays. I really love this one. This acoustic sounds. Johnny Hodges with Billy Strayhorn.
Oh, very nice.
But yeah, almost a continuation of that other one, Side by Side.
Well, okay, so here's the lineup on this. There's 2 sessions with 2 different lineups. There's 3 tracks on it with Duke Ellington piano, Johnny Hodges alto, Sweets Edison on trumpet, Les Spann plays flute on track 4, and then the other 2 tracks he plays guitar. Al Hall plays bass and Joe Jones on drums. So that's 3 of the other songs on this. You have Roy Eldridge trumpet, Lawrence Brown trombone, who sounds amazing. I was streaming this in the car, and I felt like the deeper I got into the record, like the more I was impressed. Like I was really just kind of surprised by some of the arrangements, because they're not huge bands, but like there's moments where like Lawrence comes in on trombone, but then there's like a little chorus of horns behind him that sound like incredible. So there's really kind of cool stuff going on that
it's like a big band without being big.
Yeah, and so Ben Webster's on this on tenor, and Billy Strayhorn. These are the other tracks, and then Wendell Marshall bass and Joe Jones drums. So it's cool. I'm really excited to listen to it, because I listened to one track and it sounded awesome.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
Really happy.
There you go, Mike.
Mazzy wants to come back up and talk about them all.
Okay, vibraphonic equipment was sold to other record companies to do stereo recording. Refers more to just technology itself. All right. So
Now-
vibraphonic equipment. So,
Hold on,
but
was that
why
record-
why would that be on this exactly?
Because hold on.
And most
Was
pressings don't have this.
Hold on. Was that record only done in stereo, or was it done in both mono and stereo?
Well, I mean, there's mono copies. I don't know if it was.
I mean, that's because maybe they just said, "Hey, let's do a few records and try it out and see what it's like."
But from what okay. I mean, I don't know enough about it really to speak.
Why don't you look into the vibraphonic equipment?
Yeah, well, so vibraphone or whatever it's called was, I think it was mostly used for film. Like I think it was when you would go to a movie, it would say like sound provided by vibraphone or whatever. And I think that's where it kind of came from, and that's why Warner Brothers branded it for their stereo records. So they kind of connected it to. So I don't really understand why Verve is using it. I mean, I'm sure there's a reason, but it just there's a bunch of entries on none of them have that sticker on it. So there's not even one that matches the cover. Oh, is Mazzy gonna give us?
Yeah, I told you he needs to talk about them all.
Yeah, as long as you got pretzels for all of us.
And I do have another record.
Or one of those big cookies.
Come on up, Mazzy. And I do have another record to show, but I'm not in a rush to show it. And you guys probably have already shown it already.
No.
Can you guess what it is?
It must be a new record that
Oh,
you
wait,
picked
Mazzy's
up.
in the backstage.
You
Here we
picked up
go.
the action record.
No.
It is so good, Mike.
Oh yeah.
This is the QRP acoustic sounds. It's double 45. I've had this for about a decade. Fantastic record. So you got a good record.
Well, it's coming out
really
as part of their. It's coming out as part of the Verb series this year.
Okay, but
No, it's not. Not that one.
No.
There's another
Back-to-back.
one. Yeah, there's back-to-backs coming out. That's right.
Oh, I have it already. I don't need it.
Hey, Louis.
Hi, Mike. I love Poor Things. I absolutely love Poor Things.
Cool.
But I saw it in the theater. I think it's good to see in a theater because you're not just distracted.
It's a movie that rely a lot on visuals, I think.
Agreed.
Oh God, it's gorgeous. I mean, it's like Terry Gilliam and David Lynch and Pinocchio and Frankenstein.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was cool. And at the end, well, I don't want to ruin it for anybody, but I thought the ending Surgery, I thought they were going to do something different, and then,
it was a good ending.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
It's actually an uplifting film.
yeah.
Yeah.
I wanted to. Carolina was, I think, reading a little bit about like kind of the meanings behind some of the some of the story, and I think it's pretty deep. So I do want to watch like an analysis on it.
Yeah. Yeah. A few weeks ago, she gave a really great interview on Fresh Air. It's really nice to listen to that.
Emma Stone.
Yes, she shed a lot of light on the idea behind the movie, and even like her upbringing itself. kind of relates to that. It's a movie about an adult being with no built up like prejudices and vices from growing up in a society, so everything is built in. You're an adult to grow up, then all of a sudden you're an adult in an adult world, but you have no preconceptions of anything. So that's the cool thing about it.
Yeah.
And she was comparing that to her own upbringing.
And there are moments that are really funny in it too.
Yeah.
Very funny.
Yeah.
It's black humor in a way.
Yeah.
I mean, you're right. The first 20 minutes, you have no idea. It's intense, and just with the bubble out of his mouth, and it's creepy.
Yeah. It was pretty good.
I'm gonna go, guys.
All right. Good seeing you.
Nice seeing you.
Bye.
And then I guess we lost Chris too. But the other record that I got in the mail today, which I'm sure one of you guys have shown, I would be surprised if nobody showed or talked about. I haven't opened it, but I got the Joe Henderson Power to the People milestone reissue by Jazz Dispensary. And was the original a gatefold?
Yes.
It was. Okay. I didn't realize that. So anyway, so I got to crack this open, but for that. So I got those two records in.
That is pretty good. Yeah. I mean, I bet it sounds amazing. Is it Birdie or Kevin Gray?
Let's see. Kevin Gray.
Okay.
Hey, did you see Kevin on Steve Westman's show today?
I did not.
Yes.
He admitted to making tape copies of like all the Stones masters. That was pretty fantastic.
And that he wasn't a fan of Ornette Coleman. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. That was more Pee Wee Thou. But yeah,
he said he kind of didn't dig it. But
yeah. Yeah. Well, it's challenging music sometimes.
Yeah.
At first, I didn't think I was going to like free jazz, but it's like easily just as I like it just as much as I like, the middle of the road blue notes and stuff.
Oh, I was. Oh, sorry, Felipe.
No, go ahead.
No, I was going to switch the topic, so I don't want
to. Okay.
We going back to
I just wanted to show a record that it's been on CD out there since November. I think that the vinyl is about to come at any moment if it's not out yet. This record here.
Oh yeah, that's a Jerry Allen.
It's a Jerry Allen and Kurt Rosenwinkel is a duo guitar piano. It was recorded in Paris, 2012. It was Kurt's recording. It came out on Motima in November last year. The vinyl got some delays, but it's about to be released. So I highly encourage everybody to go on Bandcamp, check this out because it's an amazing session. They're like at the top of their game both, and beautiful. They have some Gershwin, some Thelonious Monk, some Jerry Allen composition, some Kurt composition, a little bit of everything. So it's beautiful record. Highly recommended.
Yeah.
Is that a little record?
No, it's a CD.
Oh, okay. I just wondered. I didn't know if it's super big hands since you're a dentist. How would you get those in someone's mouth?
That's a good point.
None.
I've got a question that's totally unrelated, but only Felipe can answer.
Get a fly swatter?
No.
Okay.
Felipe, do people still get gold teeth?
Some people get. I had a guy a few years ago. That was pretty fun actually. Because his kid had in kids they put those metal crowns. He had like almost like a front tooth crown. He asked me to have to do a crown there, gold, just so you match his kids because of his kid.
So there is no real dentistry purpose to it anymore, is there?
No, actually, metal is the best material you can get in your mouth.
Don't they use porcelain? I had porcelain crowns.
Yeah, porcelain is good, but as a material, metal, especially gold, is still the best. There's no.
What about super vinyl? What about or SRX?
I heard a rumor that Mazzy's teeth are made out of lead.
Is it okay? So I understand. Is
I'm,
it?
I'm shitting my pants. It's so funny.
You walked into again, Mike.
But Felipe, if I wanted to get a gold tooth, like how
That's
much does
fine.
that cost?
It depends on how much gold. So the cost is calculated after the piece is done by the lab. So they weight it and then they know exactly how much it's going to cost.
You just bring, go through your. Are your parents still alive? Go through their jewelry and bring some stuff in and trade it in.
I just was wondering. I was just curious.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not getting a grill or anything.
Okay, I just wanted to show one more here. This record, I wrote a review. It's going to come out soon. Going to make it. So Melinda showed this record this week, right?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, it's a Brazilian artist. His name is Tom Zé. He's got a lot of regional Lakabop, and Lakabop was starting in late 80s.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's the Melinda Murphy secret cover this week. Have you noticed? Did you see that?
This is called Todos os Olhos, which means all eyes. It has a lot to do with the political situation stuff. I'm going to go over that on the video. But before you ask me, it is an actual mouth, okay? It's cleared lips, right? You can go wrong with it.
She said it was, she couldn't say the word anus or sphincter. That's what she was.
Yes.
But so you can.
Yeah. It was yeah. It looks like an asshole. They actually shot pictures of an asshole with the person, but they use the mouth because it's more like dubious.
Did you comment and let Melinda know to relieve her because she showed that? That was
I chatted with her about it.
Will that be your secret video next Friday, Mazzy? Like the mall one?
Yeah. But anyway, it's a very important record. There's the message here is really interesting and powerful.
Is that on Luwaka Bach?
No, this is an original Brazilian from 1972.
Oh. Did Luwaka Bach reissue that?
No, this is on Elemental from Spain.
Okay.
Yeah. So Elemental, I had bought a lot of their Brazilian reissues over the years, and when this ones came out, I reached out to them, say, "Why not? I'd like to take a peek." They sent me this, and they are always made great because I have OGs on most of these. I could compare and check the quality of the cover, everything, but the sound is really good. But those records that they usually put out, they're very rare and hard to find, especially in good condition. So I'm going to go over a little bit of that in my video. Yeah.
Cool. So that just got reissued?
Yes.
Interesting.
And this guy's still alive. Tom Zé, he's almost 90.
He's on
he's still making music.
He's on those. Remember those two really nice way back in the 80s, those Brazilian comps on Luwaka Bop?
Yes.
He's on. Yeah. He has a couple tracks on there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So David Byrne went to Brazil and he listened to his stuff, and he was kind of forgotten in the late 80s, and then until David rediscovered and put him back on the map. Even in Brazil, he went back on the map.
There was that record, that first one especially, caused a little bit of a resurgence, a craze here of that kind of stuff.
Yes,
in the States. Yeah, I remember that CD was everywhere. Yeah,
mm-hmm. Yeah, and his career research. He started recording back again, and it's quite interesting. He's very lean and focused on concrete poetry. Talking about chaos and urban.
Is he doing it in Portuguese?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is it pronounced Zé or Z?
Zé.
Okay.
Zé. Yeah, that's how I say. So Zé is like Joe. It's a nickname for José.
Waka Bob. I said that.
Joseph. Yes. Yeah.
Marino or Moreno.
Yeah.
So AJ is saying he first heard him on a Tropicalia comp from Soul Jazz, which is
So one of the most important records in Brazilian history is called Tropicalia. It's from 1969 or 70, if I'm not mistaken. He was a part of it, but he disbanded from the group, and there's a story about that, which I'm gonna go over in the video. But he was against the oppressors and against the oppressed. He was really making a statement there. It's quite interesting, the story, and I'm gonna be putting this video out by Sunday probably.
Awesome. Very
about
cool.
this one. Yeah.
Chris is lurking.
Yeah, what's going on with Chris? We're supposed to, when things die down a little bit, Chris and I were going to go through every Dexter Gordon record.
Oh no,
You guys are out of your mind.
Isn't that like 100?
It's
Yeah.
not. You don't even like jazz. You just really like Wikipedia. I think
Yeah,
is
I
what's
know.
wrong.
Hey, dude, we're doing it.
Oh,
We're doing it.
my
It's
God.
happening.
Oh, hold on. I
Uh,
just got a text from Dexter Gordon's ghost. He said stop.
I pulled all my
Mhm.
Dexter out. I have probably like 7 or 8 Dexter Gordon records, which is like 1% of his catalog.
You probably don't have any of the Columbia ones, do you?
Oh, the Columbians are great when he came back. Yeah.
I do. Yeah, I have that.
That was around the time where he did the movie. Yeah.
Wait,
Mhm.
I heard
Yeah.
Chris.
Well, actually,
Can
the
y'all hear me now?
70s was Columbia.
Yeah.
70s
No,
was-
I don't have any Columbia.
Yeah.
Louis, can you hear me now?
There's that really. It's a really good one. That live
Yes.
double live album he did.
Yes.
Not very well.
There's a Village Vanguard one, right? Or Birdland.
Yeah.
Either one.
Out on
Yeah.
Columbia, and that's cheap. You can get
Mhm.
that cheap.
Homecoming is what it's
Yeah.
called.
Yeah.
Pablo.
Yeah. Most of those records. Yeah, most of those records from that period, like those comeback records. So he wasn't very excited about coming back to the U.S. and his wife kind of pushed him to do that. She negotiated the contracts, and he couldn't believe that every single concert of his comeback was sold out.
Mhm.
That made him kind of move to the U.S. And then
I saw him twice at the Keystone in the mid-set. So that's when he would come out at the end of a song when the audience really got excited. He would literally hold his saxophone across his hands like this, as if he was offering it as a thank you to the audience. It was really cool.
Mhm.
He's a tall guy too.
Yeah. Let me see. I think I have his biography here.
I bet she's 6'1", 6'2".
His
I don't know.
Columbia stuff has Woody Shaw on it, and I've seen those like in the bins
Well-
sealed. Like he's still
Well, I think it's basically Woody Shaw's band
okay.
because Carter Jefferson's on there. And
Oh
Yeah,
right.
there you go. That's not the most recent one, but it's one of the most important ones by Maxine. Maxine wrote it.
Wow.
It's good, yes. It's really,
Was
really
Max
good.
like,
6'2",
his
6'3",
manager?
or whatever.
Yeah, manager and wife, yes. So he and the movie about him was based on Bud Powell, right? The book Dance of the Infidels. So it's the movie actually about Bud Powell's life, not his life.
Mm-hmm.
And he was in the Robin Williams, Robert De Niro movie too.
Oh right, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
He played one of the patients.
Oh,
I totally forgot about that.
what movie was that?
Awakening.
Directed it.
Awakening.
Yeah.
Huh.
There's a
Didn't
scene in it.
Randy Newman wrote the score, didn't he?
Yeah, there's a scene in it where Robin Williams throws a ball across the room, and Dexter Gordon reaches up and catches it
How did he? Why did they bring him in?
And here's
Was-
the Bud Powell.
because they probably offered him the role based on him being nominated for an
You know,
Oscar.
Of
Maybe
course,
he wanted
yes.
to try acting out.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, here's the Bud Powell one, Dance of the Infidels, about
Okay.
his life. By Francis Poldras, or in French, Francis Poldras. He was a French musician as well. He hosted him. He helped him recover, get all the heavy drugs that he was put into. And he also wrote a really great book on Charlie Parker. So it's really, really worth checking his work, Francis Poldras. Really good book.
Very cool.
Can I share something non-jazz? Would that be? There's a
You're
story.
getting on my last nerve, Mazzy.
Did you buy it at all?
No, I didn't buy it. This is weirdly weird. Somebody gave me this. I won't get into who, and you would know.
Get it as a free gift with your shoes at the van.
It's a 45 on Teen Beat Club, which apparently it came out in Teen Beat Records in like 1967 or 8. I don't know. Anyway, it's
Better not
by
be a Beatles
the
connection here.
It's a garage band single, okay, by Monarch Press, and it's this is an original. I looked on Discogs for this. There's one for sale for $850.
Damn.
It's been
Wow.
selling. The last one sold in December for like 700 and something.
Whoa!
Sell that
Nice. Sell that bitch.
Holy
No,
crap!
I listened to it. I didn't listen to the record. I pulled it up on YouTube or something. It's like a garage band. It's really kind of cool. But
Nice.
apparently it came in a magazine originally. And this person that gave it to me got some of these from Monarch way back when they were discarding extras or something. Talk about 50, 60, years ago.
Mhm.
So if anyone else knows about this, because this is there's an
What
audience.
condition is it in?
It's like mint. Literally, it's
Dude,
mint.
put it up for $1,000.
Yeah.
There's
I'll
one.
give you $50 for it right now.
You should sign the sleeve. It's gonna give him more.
Yeah.
Does somebody know? AJ, do you know who they are?
Can we
Does anybody-
sell it and we can take the money to get Chris better internet.
It's
Hey,
quite.
man,
If
is
anybody
my
want to
internet
buy
working
it,
better now, Rob?
I'll
I'm
sell
on
it
the
for $600 if anyone here wants it.
It seems
You know
fine.
what, Mazzy? I believe you could trade it for the mall. Like you could own the mall.
Yeah.
I could show my skull collection. If
No,
anyone-
because I bought a suit. I thought, God, that would almost
Do
pay
you
for
have
the
a real
suit.
one?
No, I have glass ones and fuzzy ones.
You need a real
I have
one.
this one.
Wow. Yeah, I'm looking at that, Mazzy. It looks like there was another issue of it, but that Teen Beat one is the really expensive one.
Yeah, I know. I looked it up.
What
Right?
does it sound like? What does the music sound like?
It's
so
garage
first-
rock. It's a
so-
garage. It's cool. It's a great garage song. It's like a garage band from '66. What year is it?
So it says it's 66.
Okay.
The have want is 15 people have it, almost 400 people want it.
Wow.
Yeah, but
You could probably
again,
sell this pretty easy, Mazzy.
yeah, but
And
go.
when is
go
it sold?
How
When
often,
is it sold?
How
Okay.
often did it sell?
So it sold
How
in
often?
November last year. Let's take a look. And 4 sales.
Yeah,
all
that.
above 400.
Yeah.
So 2 last year in November. So and both
how
of those
much?
were 7
700 and 550.
yeah,
Damn.
different gratings.
Score.
Fuck this jazz shit.
No, wait, Mazzy, you've had that
Oh,
in your
shit.
collection for years.
No, I can't get into it. It's a long story. It was given. I had some house gets here.
How do you get
Press-
into
This
people
sounds
giving you
kinda
valuable
sketchy.
shit for free?
Yeah, this sounds kind of sketchy.
It's a Monarch pressing.
Yeah. So
You had some house guests. What happened to them?
they left this morning.
And this is the other one. I guess this one is
They gave me an album at 45. She said, I just want to let you know this is valuable. She said it was valuable.
yeah.
But
Yeah.
don't, I wouldn't sell it then.
Wait at least 6 weeks before you sell it, Mazzy.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not going to sell it right now, but it's just like I fucking looked it up. I thought, what the fuck? Are you kidding me?
Make a video about it and then you sell it.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
I don't. Yeah. I'm gonna maybe I'll do like a Ken McAuliffe $12,600 video.
Well,
Please
before you
don't.
do that video, just make some weird posts online on social.
I'm gonna walk around with one of those sandwich signboards at the mall trying to sell it.
As he's found a new place to hang out, everybody.
Well,
Olga,
He goes-
Mr. Mayo walks around the mall all the
yeah,
time.
maybe you can go to an intersection, control the record, make some flips there. Right?
Yes.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Chris, you're mobile now. Give us a room tour.
Oh, shit. I don't know if I can handle that.
What is that a high impact ask or what?
Yeah. Yeah. Here.
Ooh.
Why don't you take us
Nice.
through your collection real quick?
Oh, behind the
Oh,
siege.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Well, the problem with
Yep.
this piece of shit phone is I can't change the.
Orientation.
No,
Why?
I can't change the camera to point to the front because I don't know how. I don't know. Hang on. I'm like an old person now.
This is your
Tap on
first
tap
day
tap
in
on
your
tap
life?
on the screen. There's like a circular arrow.
I'm surprised you guys, you younger kids don't know
All right.
this shit.
So
No,
I
dude.
had a
like,
question
this is a
today.
strange problem. Trust me.
I had
There
a
we go.
question today for Rachel. I was asking why when
I
I share
fixed
like
it.
a YouTube video, I can't get sound.
Yes, and I was making fun of you. when
But,
it happened.
Like if we could troubleshoot this, because I just can never get the sound.
Go into settings.
Okay, hold on.
Well, can we? Yes. Okay. You want to look at my collection?
Yeah, take us through the organizational structure here.
Okay. So this first one has shit like Argo, probably.
Do you want us
Yeah,
to change your
Argo shit.
landscape? Oh, I sent you that record.
Yeah. This is. I don't feel good about this right now.
What?
It's
Is it
frozen.
sketchy? Is it not working? There we go.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
There's
Go ahead.
better.
So Argo stuff, right?
Yeah.
you know, whatever, all kinds of Argo shit, and then you know, the Arista Freedom stuff.
So I'm noticing this is a lot of A's, the A labels.
This is all Argo. This whole thing is Argo and Arista Freedom and like.
So you start by label.
Okay,
Yeah,
and then
100% by
Atlantic.
label.
You alphabetize by
Atlantic.
Are you making room for the 75 Atlantic 75?
I'm gonna get about 5 of them. So yeah, some more Atlantic shit. All the
Okay. Cool.
the Coltrane.
I sent you that too.
45 stuff. No, you didn't. Not this. Oh, you sent me this.
No, I
Yes.
sent
Yeah,
you
this
this
is great.
that one. Yeah.
You should have kept that. It's so good.
I know.
Thank
I
you.
should have. Oh well.
Herbie Man. This is all Atlantic. Like this whole cube's Atlantic shit, and then
Cool.
you know,
Damn.
Tilt the camera up
this
slightly.
one.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, can you shake? Can you make it more shaky?
Yeah. Listen,
Do you have a
I'm on my
gimbal?
phone. Look. No,
Do you
I
have
don't
a
have a fucking
gimbal,
gimbal.
Chris?
I'm not okay, no, I don't have a gimbal.
Hey, can you show us where the Blair Witch is?
Yeah, it's fixing to come up. It's fixing to come up right now. So yeah, the BBE jazz shit. This is all the Beehive stuff.
Holy shit! Who is that guy?
So we're at the B's. I love that you alphabetize the label name.
This is Johnny Hartman, you know. Then we got Bethlehem.
Nice.
What a
All the
horrible
Black-
way of organizing your records.
No, that's great. All the Black Saint stuff, like all 17
Black
of them I
Jazz.
have.
Black Jazz.
Black Jazz, yeah. And then Black Lion stuff here.
What is that? Oh, very cool.
You know, there's a bunch of different ones of those.
Nice.
And then it starts Blue Note. So this is Blue Note, 1500s.
Okay.
And then this is all Blue Note, Blue Note, Blue Note,
Damn.
Blue Note. And then down
Now,
here is Blue Note.
Where do you keep your marijuana stash?
Behind that huge
On my desk.
tapestry.
On my desk. Okay, yes. Yeah, check the tapestry, y'all. Is that badass?
Very cool.
All right. So we got Blue Note ends here, and then this is all literally Capitol records. Like, I probably got 30 of them.
So you've got room for A, B, C, and possibly D, but nothing else.
Yeah. So that's all that shit. And then this is where Columbia starts. This whole thing is all Columbia. This is all Columbia record stuff, you know. Just all kinds of shit. Benny Goodman, whatever. Columbia, and then CTI is right here. You saw those last week.
Yep.
Down here on the floor is the rest of the CTI stuff all there. I mean, up to here. I don't know what else we got.
J&K.
Decca, yeah, J&K's there. MRC, you know. MRC stuff. I don't know what the hell this is. What is this? Oh, fantasy, I guess. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Galaxy stuff. It's all in order, you know.
But it's all in order.
Yeah. This
Some
is
order.
this is a small label that Phil Woods
That's-
recorded on called Griffin Records.
Oh yeah. Oh, I have the other one, Chris, the brown one. Yeah,
Son
that's
for
amazing.
Sisyphus is bad. That's a badass.
Yeah, I
record,
have that one. That's
You want to
recorded correct to disc.
Yes.
Is it?
Uh-huh.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Then this is obviously all Impulse stuff.
Yep.
This is all Impulse stuff up to somewhere in here. Then yeah, there's JMI right there. So there's Impulse in here and like Jazz Dispensary and Inner City. You know, that's a great record. You need that, Louis. Got the
Yeah.
Barbarian, Don Cherry.
Put that in my pile.
No, I do. I give up files. Then this is like I don't know what this shit is. Oh, check this out. This is like
I don't know what this shit is.
Oh, that's on.
Liberty
Oh, right. Okay.
Liberty stuff, whatever.
Liberty.
Liberty.
Oops, I lost you. Hang on, it's coming back. Okay, here we go. Then this is I don't know what else in here. Mercury stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mercury. That's kind of a cool cover. You'll see that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have that one.
Then all these are MPS records here. Like all these are MPS.
Nice.
Probably over to. There's that one. Hey, there you go, Mike.
Oh yeah.
MPS. Then Muse.
And it just goes on and on. I don't want to show the rest of it. I'll show the rest of it another time because my phone's about to die. But
Where's the metal?
okay, so look. So I've got these 4 cubes here, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more of them that we didn't look at that are all jazz stuff. And then now I'll show you the shameful parts now. So all this crap over here, and most of these cubes, and these boxes full of shit everywhere, like these, are just unsorted jazz records that I haven't put in my collection yet.
Well, they say the first step is admitting there's a problem.
It's true.
Yeah. I think you need more Blue Note records.
Yeah, I definitely have more Blue Notes than anything else.
More
When they sell
metal.
the shit out of them, they put out 50 of them a year. It doesn't take that long.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, Rob, you're up. Let's do your room tour now.
Yes.
Yes.
It ain't gonna happen, buddy.
All right,
I got a crisp $20 bill with your name on it.
Chris is one of the rare people who've seen the magic.
Yes, I have seen them.
Can we just do that cube that's next to you? What's in that cube that I'm looking at?
Okay. Well,
Oh, this is
initially,
how it
there's
begins.
by the way, there's really no organization in my setup.
Surprise.
They're all chaos.
Boxes are here. Box set.
Is that the Metallica Lou Reed Lulu there?
No, this is the New York. This is awesome. Lou Reed, New York.
I know. I thought it was the one next to it.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a Grateful Dead. This actually reminds me. My friend put this out. This is the Soul Asylum box.
Oh yeah.
Records.
Cool.
Nice.
Is that Omnivore?
Yeah, Omnivore put that out. This is the shitty, which I don't like this. This is the Mo5. This is one of the first things I bought.
It's not shitty though. It just isn't the best, right?
Well, for some reason,
that's the only Miles Davis was it.
For some reason, this kind of came with noise. It came noise.
I love all the Miles Mo5s except that.
Okay,
One.
this is awesome. Did anyone ever get this? Came out for Record Store Day.
No, I was looking at it today. They have it for sale.
There's a typo. They spelled blue wrong. That's why.
It's in French, man.
Yeah, it's French.
So this was a record.
No editorial review.
Just that they created a comic book and they got Barney Weiland to do the soundtrack to it. So it comes with the comic book, comes with the CD. But
have you read the comic book?
That's on Elemental, right, Rob?
Hmm?
That's on Elemental.
Yeah, Elemental. But it was done. His son has been doing a good job of curating his collection and stuff. So
cool.
That's cool.
It's good. That came out.
Is the comic in French or
I'm
English?
like one of the few people that like the Sade box with all their albums. And then the weird thing is they put a foam piece in here for the next Sade album. But have they even come close to announcing it? This is the War box that came out for Record Store Day. Really nice.
Who's talking in the background?
I don't know. Here's the only small batch I got, the Relaxing, which I like this. It's good. But I also
wonder how that sounds on your new tube amp.
I should listen to it, but it is bright. I also have the Chad 33 one.
Do you think the Chad one is better?
Because from what I understand, Bernie did this one and he did nothing to it. The tape is really bright. So to hear what it really was
I
is
think
good.
Chad's is better on that one.
Yeah, maybe.
Thank you for just saying that, Mazzy.
Yeah, from my
editorial.
Mazzy
That's
told me
fairness.
privately while he was in the fitting room at the mall that he really does like these boxes.
I did get I'm getting alterations. Alterations used to be free. Now you get a credit. That's bullshit.
By the way, I took the album out of that box. This is
Okay.
the album.
I agree with you, Mazzy. That is bullshit.
That's a great picture.
Don't you remember if you ever bought something at like a Nordstrom's, you get free alterations?
Oh, okay. What are we doing here? Roberto
How
with
much
the
money is
dono.
that?
Hold on. New Jazz Bums segment. Every Tuesday, OG Jazz Bums drop on the Discord an album to be listened, For deep analysis on Friday stream, let's make it official.
I'm
You
on
know,
board.
you know what's wrong with you, Roberto?
I will take that on.
I will
All
too.
right, good. Chris,
What's
leave
wrong
that
with
up.
you, Roberto? You're just full of suggestions. Why don't you follow through on one of your suggestions?
I
Rob-
can go-
Okay. Roberto's full suggestion.
Roberto, that's $5 less for you to buy your espresso machine.
So Roberto's full suggestion, but we're full decision. So let's make it, okay?
Okay. That could be fun. We could do something.
So
like
it
that.
shall be
Rob
done.
doesn't like that idea because it involves listening to the music.
Yeah, I'm all about taking. So when I start, there's no real order, but I've been putting all my people together. So that's the Joe Farrell's right there.
Look at the month club.
But then somehow this came out on Timeless. This is an OG Timeless mic.
So should we do?
Well, some of those book of the month clubs are good, dude.
We do record of the week channel in the Discord.
Yes. ROTW.
Yeah, record of the week. Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm making it right now.
One thing
so people know where to find it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't let anyone
Okay.
post there but me.
I have all the Chico Hamilton.
Yeah.
The Chico.
Wait, we can't see the camera. Can't see it, Rob. You got to move the camera.
I ain't moving no fucking camera.
Oh, then stop showing the shit. We just want to see the room.
He's not. He's getting it. He's getting it, man. He's getting it. See, that's a good one. I love that one. I have that.
This one's coming out on Elemental. Awesome.
Yeah.
This is a white label promo.
Braggy.
This is probably the cheaper
I
one.
have
Getting
that.
the
Yeah. I hate that picture of him though. It haunts my dreams.
he did a lot of pictures where he made goofy faces, man.
Yeah.
What
Well,
else?
Charles
Here's
Lloyd plays on a lot of those, right?
I think I'm gonna sell this.
What is it? Yeah,
That's
I think I'm
the
gonna sell mine
box?
too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because I think I want to get all the 33s are coming out, and
Yeah.
you know, I was a victim of a tongue lashing by someone remain nameless.
Well, just wait 5 years.
Mazzy will
until it's
swap
more.
you. Mazzy will swap you.
He's still showing that record.
Oh,
I
you're
see.
muted.
Mazzy's
You're muted.
on mute. You're muted, Mazzy.
I have the one that was Coffee Dave, so I do have one. I have the second press of it, not the third.
But probably the guy I have the most of is Bill Evans.
Yeah.
So there's 2 shelves of Bill Evans records here.
Yeah,
Let's see.
11s too.
Ugh,
We can't
let's
see
see what
anything. Okay.
but I don't think there's a bad Bill Evans record, really. No.
Hey, Wax, you mock me,
I
but
agree.
that mall video has 1,000 views in 3 hours.
No, the old ladies, listen, they have nothing to watch.
awesome.
They see Mall and they run to it.
It was just a spur of the moment thing. So
It was very well lit.
Here's
The
one
malls
you
are
don't-
well lit, man.
natural light.
Here's a
Yeah.
Bill Evans you really don't see a lot of.
You actually watched it, Mike?
I don't see. There's a bunch of these milestones that came out. You really don't see a lot of them. I did keep this. I did keep this too for because the second record.
You have to
doesn't
tell me what
have-
all these things are.
The mall video is going to be bigger than the Wankers video.
You're right. Yeah, but the thing is, I can't monetize it because I used a Barry White song.
The reason I kept this one is all this unissued stuff is not on any other.
Illa
thing.
Max is like passive aggressive towards me. Sometimes he praises me. Sometimes he's like, Does anybody know who that person really is?
Yes, I know because he's
No.
bought records from me. He's a good guy.
What's his name?
What's his
None-
social security
No,
number?
you can't.
None-
Don't. You
none-
can't
none-
just. You can't just like.
No, just his first name. I mean, just a first name. I'm not.
Well, let's ask him. Max, do you want to share your?
Where's he
first name?
live?
Don't say anything else mean to Mazzy, or I'll just time you out again like last week, LMX.
Why
So-
is Mike
Oh, man.
laughing extra hard?
So what Carlo showed earlier.
Because he just spent 3 hours watching Poor Things. I mean, he must be burnt out. I
Yeah.
Yeah, the unissued stuff is on this too.
There's a lot of full frontal sex in that movie.
Robert
too.
Ludwig did.
So we
Yeah.
tried to get Rob to show his room and baited him with showing what's in that cube, and now he's just going to show us every record he's got.
Hey, listen, man. You want to?
We want to see the room.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
All right, I'm going to turn
hold
the
on.
camera. I'm turning the camera around right.
Yeah. All right, Felipe, you're up. What is behind you? What do you got behind you going on? Oh, you're muted.
Why did you ban this guy?
I didn't
Van
ban him. I just muted him because I'm tired of his shit.
No,
Somebody banned
just
his
muted.
comments.
I just got books stuff here.
Oh, Mike's coming up. Hold
Yeah.
on. We got in group.
I
What's
got
that?
it.
What's that behind you, Felipe?
Books, pretty much my bookshelves, and some DVDs and
Oh,
some
shit.
7-inch boxes.
There you go, Mike.
Hold on. You didn't give him the real.
Yeah. There you go.
So yeah, let me show some rare stuff here then.
Okay.
I got the worm from Labyrinth, and no one seems to care.
No, we don't.
Have you ever seen the
Shut
movie
up, Mazzy.
I want to see your new foot pedal when you get it.
So
I got it.
Yeah, I'm just
You
gonna
got it
show
already?
what.
Roberto's really
it.
focused
I
on
missed.
this.
I missed
the
it.
weekly album.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna show one book here.
Mike
Big
said it's a
Motion.
bad link.
It's a bad link.
All right,
First
hold
one
on.
is. The second one's fine.
Hold on. Here, try that one. That should work.
You had to use
show us
computers
your
at
his collection.
Mike at Rutgers. You had to use computers and stuff, right?
Yeah, a couple times.
Oh,
I was part of like the Linux group. I was like really into computers.
That's been called. It really should be
I
called the
bet you
University
Mike.
of New
I bet
Jersey.
you Mike had a Zune.
What?
I had a Zune. I had a Zune.
You know, actually, maybe I did. I can't even remember.
Yeah. Remember when they
I had a Zune
promoted
because I
the
got one
thing?
for free.
Remember when Microsoft promoted with the Zune, you could squirt
Zune.
someone like on a
Yeah.
subway. You could
Yeah.
basically share a song. They call it squirting.
Yeah, and then they came the Bono, which was even worse.
Right. I can't
Ill-advised
believe we're
marketing.
hanging out on a Friday night with the Mike from the In Groove.
I know. Can you believe that? That means I've got nothing else to do tonight.
Hey, I got a single for you, Mike. Someone gave me the single. I looked it up.
Oh, yeah,
It's
Mike,
like-
you see this?
It's an $800 single. So
All
you want- I'll sell it to you for $6.
Sell it to me for $4. I'll take it.
There
$5.
you go.
Come
He's
on, I'm a
businessman.
business. I'm a business. I got to
$5.
double money. $4.
$4.50.
How do I know it's 8?
Look on.
Here we
well,
go.
there it is.
Right here.
$8.
There's one copy asking, but let's look at past sales, and then after this, we'll look at the pop site.
That's the wishful thinking price, $8.50.
Okay, it's
These aren't
sold. It's
So it's
sold
sold
last,
in November for $700 near mint.
and mine's near mint.
So hold on. Let's go to pop site real quick.
and the next thing you know, we're in Wikipedia.
What?
This is not Wikipedia. Let's just see.
I don't like.
Look at
pop.
this. Well, let's do by gold. So, you know, it's selling all different prices. 2016 looks like.
Can you search the newest sale? That's
Yeah, so new to old. So the newest one on PopPsych is from 2022.
so go back
Yeah,
to
they're not up
Discogs.
to date.
So Discogs. Give me 1 second here. So here's the Discogs.
Let's see the recent sales on Discogs. Yeah.
So recent sales, there's 2 from last year, both in November, just 4 days apart, which is weird.
One's VG plus, one's near
This
mint.
is very weird. That there be no sales for years and then there's 2 in the same month, 4 days apart.
I mean, random things happen with these scales.
No, Mike,
It's
because
not that
none
weird.
were available. There's only one for sale.
What's the condition of the one for $8.50 the guy wants?
Let's see. Hold on. Shit, come on. Oh, it's opening up. All right, so
This is how business gets done in the vinyl community.
he's saying it's near mint.
Let's all surf the internet together.
I would say that's
he's
the
got
same as-
he's got 100% feedback. So that's
Yeah,
pretty-
that's probably a record I'd list for $700. I'd give $400 for it.
So if I ever need like X drugs, I'll call you.
Come on, Mazzy, negotiate with them.
I did. I'm
get you like a.
Come on, 450, 450, Mike.
Hey,
let's lock it down. 450 right now.
In Groove Mike, that
Oh,
came
slow
from
down.
Rudy Van Gelder's personal collection.
Or you can just you can,
4,600.
or you can give me $600 credit at your store. That's a deal.
No.
That is a deal.
I'll give you 5.
We'll talk next week. I don't want to like.
Mazzy's getting cold feet.
We'll get it.
How many?
that's
Okay, how many Kevin Gray records can I get for this?
Depends
you have
on
a whole
the Kevin
wall.
Gray record.
How much store credit is my worm from Labyrinth worth?
Oh, God.
There it is.
Mazzy, I think you can
All right,
swap.
okay,
Let's
for-
talk about.
Yeah.
Hold on, Mike.
Yeah,
Mike,
yeah.
how many copies have you sold already of that?
Personally,
well, you distribute, so that doesn't count. The ones you've sold for the store.
the ones I sold for the store. That's what I'm asking. Or is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
So
how many are left
so
to
Mike,
be bought by anyone?
I don't know. I've probably sold maybe 700 copies.
Wow.
Yeah. So Mike, just a question. Let's say you're distributing, right? Let's say if my local store here wants to sell it, they can reach out to you and get copies. How does it work?
Yeah, just reach out to me. So far I've had multiple, like little. One guy got 3, one guy got 5.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they reach out to me. I charge them a wholesale price plus whatever the actual media mail shipping is. You know, I think the guy for 5 records paid like $7 shipping, something like that, and I mailed it to him. I want small stores to get it. You know, I didn't start out as a big store. I started out as a little tiny store that was a 14 by 14 foot room, and everybody made fun of me. Like all of my friends and all the people that I knew in business, they laughed at me. And it's a true story. They made fun of me how they thought I lost my mind. They thought I went crazy because I had a big furniture chain and I had millions of dollars coming in and out in sales. And then all of a sudden I'm in this little tiny shop doing $40 a day and record sales. But I understand what it's like being a small independent store getting started, and it is very difficult. And I know a lot of stores aren't going to carry this, but any store that wants to carry this, I want to give them the opportunity to, because, you know, I was that tiny little store and it's rough, but you want to be able to have access to cool stuff like this. And I hate when companies, and I talk about it all the time, and you guys probably know my position, but these exclusive for this website only, you know, I hate that. I hate the exclusivity of vinyl. I really don't. I want people to be able to get, especially good sounding records. This is the kind of shit that gets people into records. When you hear something like this, it blows your mind. If you're listening to this on a good system or a Tone Poet or, you know, any good sounding record, it blows your mind and it gets you into, like, that hooks somebody into vinyl. And I hate the concept of locking those types of records down to where people can't hear them. So I want to do my best to get it to all the small stores that are carrying it.
Now, Mike, did you tell everyone you're charging a premium? If your copy hangs on your wall, it costs a little extra, because that was my copy right there.
That's a good point.
The higher it is, though, the cheaper it is. So, but the low copies are.
Okay. What kind of heating do you have in your building? Does the heating come from the top or bottom? So how do records get warped being up there?
Good question, Mazzy.
I'm in Arizona, first of all, so
exactly. So you have air conditioning. Okay.
We don't have really.
There was a store in Seattle that had the worst skylights, and you'd see records that you knew were on the wall that were getting warped. Easy,
Mike,
not Easy Street.
I'll
Everyday music.
I'll ask you a question for Mazzy, Mike. He's afraid. If you were in a mall, what floor of the mall would you to have your store on?
By the food court.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but Mike, how has this process been for you? Like being, I mean, you released a record before, right? But this time was different. You're a distributor. You're handling orders. You know, dealing with a lot of logistics. How was that?
So I didn't do the first Kirsten record when it came out, but I did it. I've been doing the Kirsten record kind of when the initial hype died down. This has kind of been almost a surreal experience because I kind of almost feel like I'm in the beginning of something like special. You know, there's time is what is ultimately the arbiter of what's great and what is well regarded. But I really find like the more I'm not exaggerating. I put this record on maybe 50 times in the store. I play it all the time in the store. And I do it A, to get people interested, but B, because I like the record. But the more I listen to it, I really feel like I'm involved in something special. You know what I mean? It's
an all-star band, right? To start with.
Yes,
recorded at the highest quality, everything.
It's every aspect of this record is killer. It's musically, the musicality of it, the production of it, the recording of it, the presentation of it. It really is the finest you can do anything. The
And
full attention to detail from the beginning to the end.
And I think that calling this thing Hackensack West in terms of branding what this label is was a brilliant idea. Like just having that that name out there as you know, I think and Kevin was on West's stream today, and I think he was saying he's in talks with 3 other artists potentially. So it looks like he's kind of getting some excitement from musicians. So I'm sure there's going to be a lot of great stuff that's going to come out.
Thing was too, it's like, you know, Kevin didn't choose the name Hackensack West. That was something that was, I'm pretty sure Anthony chose it. So it was really an honor to Kevin. You know, it really was. I think Kevin probably should have, and if he did, I'm sure he did, took it as an honor, because it really was to not only have the album named Hackensack West, but you got a tune on there named Hackensack West. But, you know, I'm here to tell you, like, Kevin isn't getting rich on this, and he's not making records, especially at this level and at this volume. You're barely, if you're lucky, you're making money, but you're definitely not getting rich. So it is cool that name kind of came to be, because it does promote his label. And I want to see, Anthony's a big name artist, but I want that to continue. I want artists to reach out to him and seek him out. Like, I want his place to be a place to record, because he truly cares about music and how it sounds. And it's not just another commercial record. There's a lot of thought put into it.
And he's got a great team around him too that knows what they're doing, that knows how to promote these things. You know, like everybody is aware of Kevin Gray, Joe Harley's involvement. These big names like Anthony Wilson, you're involved. You have a huge presence in social media on YouTube. I feel like it's a really strong team that's been put together. And and I think it's gonna do well.
It helps because on his own, I don't say this because I'm tight with him at this point in time, but I really truly feel that in 2024 he makes the best sounding records that are being put out. I just, hands down, I think he's like the guy. There's many great mastering engineers, but like, he is the best. So people have kind of known that, or if they don't consider him the best, they definitely consider him in the upper echelon. So he's definitely, through his own talent, found the right crowd of people to associate with and getting this out.
Well, do you think he'll ever do any other genres aside from jazz?
He's already talked about a rockabilly record.
Yeah, he's talked about that. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. I did hear that. That would be great.
Like an old school Gene Vincent
like
style.
a trio, like the stand-up bass trio. And
there's one thing I want everyone to actually, because I sort of teach this. There's no marketing budget for this, right? This is all word of mouth.
No,
this is solely word of mouth. And you've been in this enough, Mike, that you've seen what kind of publicity maybe record companies put behind records. And if you were to gauge, because you are literally the sole person handling all these records, that this is something to learn from too. I want to point that out, because to replicate what's happened with the Kirsten record and what's happening with this, there's something to learn from that people take it all for granted, I feel.
You know what's great? It's really wonderful that there's no disparaging thing about, okay, this guy's retailing it, but he's another record store. Think of it like Jackpot Records. That's a record store. They have a label, but they're a record store in Portland. Their record store is not that good. I've been there many times, to be honest with you. But their label is fucking great. What they're doing with Kevin is great. You know, those Meters records and some of the other things. I think their store is it's kind of mediocre.
Yeah, so and Kevin has another association with Colorfield in LA. They put amazing records, including the second to last Anthony Wilson record, Collodium.
That's a great record.
This has definitely been a learning experience for him, and it has been for me as well. You know, I sell a lot of records and I move a lot of records, but this is slightly different because I'm supplying other stores.
Mhm.
I think he got a lot of good advice also from Joe Harley.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely Kevin has been in this long enough that he knows like the right people.
Yeah.
And you know, this is really you know this, Massey. When you go, this is a tight knit community. If you go into a hi-fi show, like everybody's there. It's like the people in the business are there, or a majority of them are there. I mean, so it is a. It seems big, but this is a relatively small.
It
tight
is. It
group.
is. But is it incestuous? It's kind of like trending in when you do a certain video that goes viral, like certain records everyone just kind of wants or something. And this is the best way to market it. You know, we've been getting some kickback lately. A few people making videos of people, whether it's a Melinda Murphy or you or me, or about being chills or Westman getting free Rhino things. And it's kind of really bullshit, really. I mean, you buy what you want, you like what you want. I get a lot of free records more than I used to. And I don't talk about every record I get, but if I like it, I'm going to fucking, you know, say I like it, even if I buy it.
And also this was the tracking angle review. Fremer did the review, and he gave the music an 11 and the sound an 11, which is, you know, pretty unique.
That's one better than 10, Mike.
Why don't they just make 10 the loudest? And
Well, I
exactly.
I text Kevin on that, and I told him, I said, you know, I kind of mentioned, I'm like, Fremer doesn't do a lot of 11-11s.
Yeah.
But what was the intention of the artist?
You know, there's not a lot of 11-11s.
It's
but
on the record.
listen.
It just got recorded.
When I get my record next week, my video will come out and I'll give it a 12. So that's
Yeah.
Fremer.
We'll give it a 13.
That's one better than 11.
Yes.
Yeah.
Excuse me while I go spit my gum out, everybody.
Yeah. But then, of course, I mean, you know, one of his, like, I guess, reasons to believe in his label is he has that unique custom setup that he nearly hand built himself to be, you know, a replica studio of like a late 50s, you know. Yeah. So it's just, that's also pretty incredible. I feel like beyond like the team that he surrounds himself with, the actual recording equipment is a draw in itself as well for artists who want to record like that, which I think more and more are. Like we've spoken with a few guys, like Drone Saba. He's all into that, like all analog process, and a lot of other guys are too. So it seems like within like the musician pool that this is something that, I know it's not the majority, but I think it's something that is catching people's interest.
Is it astronomical to make that kind of setup?
I think it's
that's
impossible.
put together.
No,
I think it's finding the parts, right? That's the big problem.
No, I think the hard part is finding the skill, because it's very easy to record something in Pro Tools and then have infinite amounts of do-overs. To do what he's doing requires a very high caliber of skill to get everything right the first time, because there is no going back and doing it again without starting over. So that safety net is definitely
you can take
gone.
multiple takes, but yeah.
You could take multiple takes, but you have to get a good take. It's not
And
like
you're using tape. So I mean, I think that is a limitation as well.
Yeah, there's yeah, for sure.
it can be
There's other
done,
people
but
who
I
are
just
doing that too. I
there's
mean,
the
you know.
skill set out there to where this could be done by very many people.
yeah. For the longest time, every genre of music was
This is done in
recorded.
in the living room, right? The
Right.
recording is in
Yeah,
the living
exactly.
room. Do they find like quarters and loose change between
Well,
the couch?
Well, hold on. I
cushions?
did want to, but I feel like to Louis' point, what my assumption is that the stuff that he's made, like he's like restored old machines as well, and it's just I don't think that many people know how to do that and have access to those machines to restore. I think there's a huge cost.
Yeah, I know all about the tape machines that he's probably using, right? I understand he's probably specifically restoring certain things in the analog path, namely the probably Studer tape machines.
Yeah.
But as far as microphones and analog preamps, he may be using brand new analog preamps.
He made all the
he's
mics
not.
and everything, and they're replicas of the of those U47s.
Yeah, everybody makes a replica of a U47. If he made his own, that's just because he likes to do it his way. But you know what I mean? Like I could teach you how to do that, like in an afternoon. It's if he's doing that through the whole signal chain, he's probably recapping other old stuff too. and he just wants to preserve that specific sound and everything. Yeah, I totally get that. But it's not. I mean, to get your hands on that vintage gear is relatively expensive, depending on what it is. But it's not just by saying to try to do it analog and replicate mics and things like that. It's not prohibitive.
Okay. Yeah. It is not direct disc. It is
it's a tape.
No, it's I'd want to know what he was restoring to, because I mean,
I think he lists the equipment out, right, Mike, on the record.
I'm pretty sure you can go to his website too, and he talks about a lot.
It's all there
in his studio. But
do you have a link?
It's like Coherent. You just have to search it. No, I don't.
Yeah.
But let's see. He talks
There's
about
a site you can use called Google.
Shut up, Chris.
Guitar amp is a Neumann U47. Piano is a Neumann M49C.
Yeah.
Bass Neumann SM2C, and drums M49C.
Mm-hmm. So that
okay, so he's specifically doing he's actually setting up the mics to record the way that they would have specifically, even mic placement back in the in the 50s and 60s.
Yeah, each instrument got one mic.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Does it talk about his signal path anymore?
Yeah. So here, look at this link, Louis. I'm going to drop it in the private chat. This looks like
Louis. His secretary even uses those punch boards to transfer the.
Yeah. I think this just might be his cutting system.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is going to be his. Just take a look and see what's on there.
Okay, cool. Sources.
So when I went there in August, the mastering facility is in the garage behind the house, and he has built piping that goes from the mastering facility into his house, the back of the house, to where he can run all the cabling. It drops into the living room, and the living room is really just maybe, what is it, a house from maybe the 30s? It's just an old track from back in the day, maybe the 40s. But one of the things that I noticed when I went in there is he had a Macintosh 275 tube amp, channel tube amp. And I'm like thinking to myself, like, what's going on? He goes, and I'm like, because it looked a little funny. He was like, well, I completely gutted it, and it's all built a little bit different.
But I see exactly what's going on here.
But everything in his studio is very similarly done. There's a lot of modding going on. But I think the best mastering engineers all do something similar. Bernie Grumman also, he talks about that a lot, how a lot of his stuff is custom modded to specifications.
What is that background noise?
I don't know.
Oh, it's Felipe's blasting the TV. Oh, but Mike, on this stuff that he's using, like for his console, for like if he's recording something, he's got to Mike's point, he has modified what would otherwise be normal equipment. So he's got his own brand of 1176 Class A limiter. He's got an LA2A that he's customized and modded. For instance, both of those are sitting right next to me right now. So he's taken really, really famous and common throughout the years stuff, and he's modified the shit out of it. You know what I mean? So he's got his own signal path for that. But then again, like down in his digital equipment, like Waves L2 digital maximizer, like I have that plugin. I used it today. Like he's got a lot of like digital stuff too, but he's got specific taste in DA converters. He's got specific taste in compressors.
Does he talk about speakers?
He does in his monitor system, and he calls them coherent audio.
Yes, because they're literally all the crossovers, and I think it's like
probably direct wired, all that tri-amped. Yes.
Well, it's I think it's like some JBL, some Altec. It's the same thing in his house. Actually, he built the same thing in his.
Was he the guy that loaded the film projectors in class?
I would say the speakers are probably one of the most important things that he's worked on. Like if you ask him, I'll bet he could talk about those for days and days. Like, yeah, those are the most important thing in any mastering engineer's.
But Louis, the stuff you're talking about doesn't sound like his all tube system. That sounds like his normal system he has in his mastering studio.
Well, when you say all tube, what do you mean, like his hi-fi or like?
So you're probably
yeah.
You're
Go ahead,
probably
Mike.
only hearing his what he has listed on the website is the stuff he's using in his normal mastering. He
Yes.
has a specially built all valve system for this project that he doesn't use. He tweaks his system around a little bit when he's doing one of the coherent releases because the coherent release is all tube. I don't think he lists that stuff on his website because that's not available to his normal mastering.
Isn't the coherent thing the thing he'd use for that war record, right? Greatest hits.
And
Yes.
Louis,
Yeah.
I'm going to send you another link. There is a video that he did last year when the Kirsten record came out.
Yes.
And he does go, I think he does go around and talk about the microphones and all the stuff he's done. So that is pretty cool to check out. And it has like 80,000 views.
Yeah, this is where like my normal world and this world intersect because I am constantly watching videos about mastering engineering and recording technology and stuff like that. And I may have even seen this.
Yeah, but give it definitely check that out. So mine is in the mail. I think it's in Arizona right now. So
Mine's
it'll probably
in the mail,
go to LA to get distributed to Jersey City to Connecticut. So it'll probably take like a week or so, but I'm looking forward to it.
Oh yeah, this is cool.
So
yeah, mine's coming too. Excited.
Yeah. Now, Mike, you said you're going to do a review on it?
I'll probably talk about it a little bit. Yeah, maybe in a week.
Okay.
Right now I'm trying to get as many out the door as possible.
Yeah.
It's like I can either spend the time and mail the records out, or I can spend the time and answer emails on where people's records are.
Yeah.
So it's better to just focus on.
Mine's still in Phoenix. So 11:30 a.m. Mine was in Phoenix.
I think everybody's got picked up. I think oddly enough. So I was on the packing table this morning. All three of yours got packed up this morning, but it was interesting. Just by coincidence, Mike and Felipe's record were actually orders sitting on top of each other.
Oh, right.
That's wild.
Mazzy's was like 4 or 5 off. It's just
that's
weird
because they're jazz bums and I'm Maz bums. So.
But it's just weird how they were out of all the hundreds of orders. I'm over there at the packing table and I'm just looking and they're just sitting on top of each other.
It says mine is being walked here by a homeless person who starts fires and bushes in front of a record store.
No, yours is being burned in that.
Are you seeing good demand?
Rob.
Are you seeing good demand for your international orders? Are people looking to get this? And is this something where it's like a lead-in where people they want to get this, so they'll tack on a couple things to get like a good value for their shipping?
Yeah, to get the free shipping, especially on international orders. No, it's been extremely successful with international. We had maybe 100 of these things I've mailed overseas.
Nice.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
Did you send one to Michael 45?
I contacted him. I did send him an email, and I made, I felt as a representative for Coherent, the right thing to do would be to reach out to him and ask him if he cared to carry it. But he said no, he's only interested in analog production stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
That seems weird.
Made the offer.
Yeah.
No comment.
Yeah. So Mike.
So I should hold my breath until there's a review on his channel.
Yeah, start holding your breath.
I bet you. I can't wait till I can talk about it and say how gorgeous it is.
Yeah. But Mike, let me ask you a question. Like, it kind of intersecting because you're distributing a record and you also produced a record.
You're talking jazz. Sorry, Felipe.
Yeah, Dylan Max, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Seriously, I'm tired of your dumb comments.
Now that you have both experiences, being a distributor itself, being a producer of a record, do you consider making another one now with the experience that you have?
I mean, I would love to do some reissues. The part of the problem is now getting in at this particular time. It's getting labels to talk to you. A lot of labels started bringing everything in-house, and it's kind of hard to break in. But there is some stuff that I would like to do There's stuff that I would like to do, and that might change in the future. I don't know, but I really enjoyed doing the Wild Times, and I would love to do something similar to it.
Did you watch that video with Dylan and Chad?
No,
because
I watched some of them, but I haven't watched the newest
he's
one.
done pretty good with a couple of really rare psych albums. I don't even know those artists, but apparently they've been selling out.
Yeah, those look pretty cool.
1,000 copies or 1,500 copies, whatever it is.
Yeah, I did I did an In-Groove exclusive of a Canalmas, which was a psych record out of Arizona. Actually, I haven't told anybody this, but I do have a indie exclusive of a jazz record coming out, all analog, cut from the master tape. They're going to do it as black vinyl, and they're only doing one color variant, and I'm going to be the only one that has the color variant. But it's I can't say what it is yet.
Can you say what label? Can you say what label it's on?
Is it a reissue?
Savoy.
Oh, nice.
And I've got some other In-Groove. I've got some other In-Groove exclusives coming down the pipeline.
Do you sell In-Groove rolling papers?
No,
that'd be sweet.
Hey, will you let Mazzy do the mall tours of Phoenix, and they'll end up.
Just drop them off there and leave them at the mall.
Hey, Rob, my mall video is doing better than your last 10 videos combined.
I don't doubt it.
Yeah.
No one makes the old lady's panties wet like a Mazzy did.
But I'm looking forward to this, and I've got some other cool exclusives coming down the pipeline I'm working on. But this next one is a for sure thing.
You're such a tease, Esposito.
So,
we get it. We get it.
Yeah, so is Kraft going to put out the Savoy one?
No, I think it was licensed to a third party.
Okay. The only reissue from Savoy I could think of, they did that Sun Ra one recently, and I don't think that catalog's really been touched that much. There's a lot of good stuff on there.
But no Charlie Parker?
Savoy is an amazing label.
Oh, there's some Charlie Parker, yeah.
I mean, Savoy, Jesus Christ.
They should do
Mike,
more
what do you? I was going to ask Mike, what do you think about the? Go ahead, Felipe.
Somebody talk. All right.
What's the question?
Somebody asked a question.
I was asking a question. So what do you think about the new Follow Me Please plant? Like, do you think they're going to be able to press other people's records besides just their own?
Yeah, I don't know if anybody can make a living pressing just their own records. The margin's so small on that. I know MoFi is going to be doing other people's stuff. They have to, but I think they made a mistake by unfortunately opening up a pressing plant in California and Colorado. That was their mistakes. It's just
expensive places. Expensive.
The regulation. It's just not a place conducive to that type of, because it's making records.
Fucking blue states, man.
That's why you got to go to Salina, baby.
Kansas, Arizona,
Salina, where no one gives a shit. I mean, exactly. But he does great stuff. I think Chad does the great stuff. I applaud him.
Yeah, it's a great business for.
Yeah, I'm in awe of what he does. I mean, I've never had a problem with him and his work.
I see how everybody does everything because of my cleaning. Like, I open just an insane amount of records. So I mean, I open 100 records a day, so I can, and I know how many defects I got to take care of. And Chad's defects, I'm telling you, are the absolute lowest out of anybody except for Sony Japan.
Mm-hmm.
So I would say he's the second, but Sony Japan is the best. You can't get.
Do you want to share who's the worst, or you don't want to say?
Oh, it's like United, or probably United.
But label wise, is it like?
It's not a label. It's just the pressing plant.
Okay,
it's a pressing plant. Whoever makes the records, like United has gotten better. Whoever the hell made those Candid records, those are the worst.
I never got the Candid records. They wouldn't send them to me.
The worst pressing plant would be
the dirtiest. The what?
Tough Gone Jamaica, 100% defect rate. You go to my Tough Gone Bob Marley's I've got on the website. I've got big red bold disclaimers on every record. Like, but yeah.
Yep.
A little off topic, but still on topic, Mike. What do you think? So is MoFi redoing their one steps as 33 super vinyl?
I think some stuff is going to come out as 33 super vinyl. It looks like it. And I think they'll do. I think they'll do some 45 RPMs as 33. You know what I'm hoping, and I'm sure everybody else is? Santana.
Yeah.
And I talk to them all the time. I'm like, Santana, and they get coy and smile a little bit. So I think it's
if they can get the licensing, you know they're going to do it.
Would that essentially be the same? It just wouldn't be. I mean, it's not a one step, but
it just wouldn't be $2,000.
Right. It's on the same type of vinyl, right? They're using that.
It would be a 33, probably a 33. I don't
which
think
is all fine by me, man. I mean, you know, we've heard that even Kevin and Joe say that some of the 33 tone the later ones sound better than the double 45 Music Matters Jazz. That his new rig is better than his old stuff.
Yeah, I prefer all of his 33 stuff, and not only because his rig has changed, but his I think his philosophy and the way he did things on his own versus with Steve Hoffman changed. Stuff became more aggressive, which I think is much more similar to how Rudy mastered things back in the day. You know, the horns, for instance, have a lot more bite. And I think the 45s kind of had a more smooth sound to them, similar to kind of almost how Bernie masters a lot of jazz stuff. And I'm not a huge fan of, I like the more aggressive, almost like close to the edge of distorting out, but not quite, you know? Like right there, like that's where I like the mastering, and that's kind of how Kevin's doing things. And that his older stuff wasn't that way; it was a little bit more even keeled. The 45s.
Yeah,
I agree. Rick's Caravanserai would be great. That's a good record.
I've noticed
the last with Michael Shreve too. Yeah,
I've noticed, and this is just my own small sampling, that the Kevin Gray I guess it's the AP Prestige. Those sound. I mean, they sound better than a lot of the original or early pressing Prestige I have, but they sound very similar. There's not like, in my opinion, like it doesn't seem like there's that big of a difference in like the balance of instruments and just kind of the overall like sonic profile. Whereas the Blue Note stuff, I feel like there's a huge difference between what some of the early stuff from like 59 sounded like to what he's doing. And I'm just wondering, I don't know if you've noticed that, or if that's if that's wrong. Honestly, I don't know.
I've never noticed that. I'm not.
It's not wrong if it's what you hear.
Yeah, I know, but my system isn't as revealing as Mike. So,
well, no one does. His system costs more than a house. I mean,
yours. Last time or one of the last times you came up, you showed your system you keep in the store. That looks like a killer setup.
Oh yeah, that's pretty awesome. It was my second system at the house. And, what is that? It's probably like 85 grand. And I'm thinking to myself, it just sits here, it collects dust. My wife would use it, but I thought to myself, let's just put that puppy in the store. That'll be
Yeah. Well, it makes sense. You spend a lot of time at the store, so if you're going to listen to something, you want it to sound good.
Yeah, it's gotta be the nicest system in a record store in the whole country.
Yeah.
I mean, just in a record store. That's easily.
Yeah,
I mean, it seems like that's probably the case.
I think you're wrong there. I've never been to a record store that has anything even close.
No,
that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
but it's fun.
I prefer the shitty turntables and horrible headphones to listen to the scratched up records.
Yeah, Mike, do you have listening stations at your shop?
No.
Now, how come you don't do that?
Or not, just because listening stations are more like geared towards DJ oriented stores. Once upon a time, I did I dealt in 45s more. I catered a little bit more to DJs, but that's really not my audience anymore. So in the beginning, I kind of did a little bit of everything, but I finally just said, I'm just going to do what interests me. And I'm down for I like collectible rare records, because to me, holding them, it's like interacting with history. You guys all know what it's like when you hold an original 1500 series Blue Notes in your hand.
Oh yeah.
Like, you know, you're holding something special, and it takes another jazz guy to like be able to relate to that. Having that in your hand, like, you know, like, holy shit, this is special.
Do you get any regular pain in the ass customers that bring back records all the time? I used to get that. I mean, of course, this is way back. They're like, they're so picky that, and they just every little thing, and you know, they must have a bad setup.
Well, the thing is, so if you buy a record and you tell me it skips 9 times, I'll tell you, okay, we're going to put it on this turntable, and if it skips, I'll give you your money back. If not, you got a turntable issue.
But they don't want to. Yeah,
they don't want to hear. But the thing is, and I try to tell them, it's like, look, modern records are made for, and not a high-end system, but you can't have a Crosley. And if you buy a Billie Eilish record, which is all bass, and you throw it on a Crosley, you're going to have issues. But no, most of my customers are really reasonable. I really, truly have.
People get defensive about their own shit, you know. I mean,
I love my customers. Truth be told, like, and I'm not just saying that because you have to say that as a business owner. Like, I truly have the best customers because,
well, you're with them right now, like 5 of them.
But I'm saying, like, exactly. They trust me, and I tell, like, that's the thing. I'm not looked at as like, there's not an adversarial thing, and that's so common with a lot of guys and their customers, or a lot of stores. There's always that, like, when you're dealing with the guy selling you something, there's this automatically that adversarial. Like, I don't my ass because this guy's just trying to sell me something. But I really, truly don't have that. Like, I try to tell people the way it is, whether it's good for me or not. And my customers trust me on that. And if something is truly bad or defective, I'm like, shit, man, I'm like, yeah, you know how it is. And then I take it back. But if it's something where the customers got an issue, I tell them. And almost always they believe me and they address it. But no, I mean, I don't really have that many bad customers, and when I do, I get rid of them.
Yeah, burn them in that bush in front of your place.
It was heartbreaking when I got that letter from Mike. He said,
yeah, like, when it's legitimate stuff, I'm never upset. But sometimes, very seldomly though, man, people. I'm happy. Like, I truly love this. Is the greatest job ever. Like, this is a dream, man. I've worked in a lot of crummy stuff that I haven't wanted to do throughout my life, and this isn't it. And the customers I have are cool, and it's, one of my favorite shows of all time is Cheers. Show I probably binge watched that 4 times.
Is that why you want to call me Norm all the time?
Exactly. You should take it as a compliment.
No, don't do it.
But like, that is like, my business operates like that. It is my customers.
Everybody knows your name.
My customers come in and they like go to tell me that, there's an order to pick up, and 9 times out of 10, the order is already like waiting for them. Like, my employees know all the customers. We all know each other. It truly is cool. It's awesome, and I'm so happy to have it.
Louis, we should move to Arizona so we can go to the shop every day.
You just hang out and shoot the shit about records.
Yeah. I mean, your shop is like, I only get to see what you show on your channel, and your back room with those collections are. I mean, it seems like you have a huge amount of inventory. Like, are you? I mean, I guess you're constantly buying collections. Is that ever stopping?
No, the thing is with collections is they tend to come all at once. The one thing as a degenerate record buyer I'm not able to do is tell people no. So when they come, I just keep piling them and piling and piling, and because sometimes they don't come for 6 months. You don't buy a good collection. But I'm always prepped because I've got 40 boxes of the George Benson collection still sitting back there. That on the other. I'm like, oh, look. These all have the X for the Benson collection. So
I was looking. You have some stuff on your Discogs with the George Benson collection. In the description, there's a Sonny Rollins R-Man and Jazz, but it's a VG.
Oh, because George's records were if VG and it's George's record, it's like premium condition.
Is it okay?
That was premium because You are buying a record, and you could tell that he learned by listening to that record, like because you would see spots like guitar solos.
Mm-hmm.
You could tell like a DJ
Oh.
he'd go back and play it over and over and
nice.
over again,
Yeah.
like learning the part, or like what was Grant Green doing there? Let me listen to it 500 times. But his stuff was generally pretty whipped.
Yeah. He just did an interview with Rick Beato. I was listening to it today. He's a great storyteller, George Benson. And I didn't realize he started playing when he was like 7 years old on a ukulele. And he basically got known for that. Like, it wasn't Wes Montgomery, but it was like some pretty big like guitar names knew who he was when he was a young kid. And I didn't realize his history went that far back. But it's pretty interesting interview.
And what was nuts is so many guys, man, I guarantee you they have these interviews and they seem all nice and chummy, and then in real life they suck. But man, the way he was in that video with Beato, it was even better in real life, because he was just, we're driving to a Benihana and he's telling me the same. He's telling me stories. Yeah. Oh, it was nuts. And he was so nice and so friendly. And he gave me the greatest compliment. I wish I could wish I had that on video. He looks over at me. We're driving to Benihana's and we started talking, like we started getting in the weeds on some CTI stuff. And he looks over and he goes, "Mike, man, you really know your jazz." And I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, "Oh shit, man, I wish I had that on film. I'd put it be on my business card."
Hey, Mike, can we someday make a video, Mazzy and Mike at Benihana's?
Benihana's, yeah, we could do that.
It's gonna be more like,
but only if the Benihana's at the mall.
Yeah, it's gonna be more like Mazzy and Mike at Panda Express.
I gotta go, guys.
All right, see you, Louis.
Thanks. Bye.
Bye, Louis.
Yeah,
nice pedal.
So it's like, people always talk about musicians, right? They don't have like really high-end setups, or most of them, or care about record collecting. They're just they don't seem to care much, right?
No, it's like they're like work tools. Like all musicians, it seems like it's just a tool of the trade. But that's, but what's weird is like all the sports figures, they have all the high-end system,
right?
All your athletes, it seems like athletes are big into music and musicians are big into athletes, but the musicians there that I deal with, they typically don't really have much, if anything, in here. But the athletes, they've got the goods.
Interesting. So Mike, what do you think is like the demographics these days? Like younger people are more in the stores than older people. How do you see it, at least in Arizona, in your area?
So in my store, I would say a chunk. It's maybe 17. Well, see, the demographics are changed a lot due to Taylor Swift.
Yeah. Taylor
Swift is like really pushed the age lower to vinyl.
Yeah.
She's been a godsend for getting people in. Like Taylor Swift, I couldn't name one Taylor Swift song because I'm not a Taylor Swift fan, but I'm not a Taylor Swift fan because she's really been a godsend for vinyl in general.
What about Lana Del Rey too? Probably, right?
Well, it's funny because we talked about this in Rachel's stream. Lana Del Rey was like the beginning of vinyl.
Yeah, right.
But she was the beginning of the resurgence. It was the very first time I ever bought a record and I had to wait for it. Like they didn't have it and I had to wait to get it. But Taylor Swift, she has brought a whole new customer base into it. And then she does things that are kind of conducive to record buying, the variants. I know that if you're like an old school collector, you don't want to see, like if I have to see one more Paul McCartney 3, I'd probably lose my shit. But
I got him here.
Young collectors love that kind of stuff. Like people come to me with their phone.
Some old people do too. It's amazing. I go to the the record store to hear some I see guys on my age liking those.
Yeah, and she's pretty smart, right? She puts like a pre-order for like a record, and every couple of weeks it's like, oh, for 3 days only, a new color, only this, and then every other week she does that.
Yeah, she puts out stuff and she puts out the variants, but the one thing she does, and she typically does it for every album, she sends a lot of independent record stores like a box of autographed CDs.
Yeah.
It's nuts for somebody at that star power to do that. It boggles my mind.
It's smart. I don't understand who's fucking King Gizzard people to have them press so many different records. Every other week, there's a new King Gizzard record.
Okay, so there's a story with that. It's really, I don't talk about this, but they're like the Grateful Dead. They allow anybody to press their records. So everybody can make, like, actually, you know, Acoustic Sounds has a King Gizzard Wizard Lizard coming out. Done by Matt Luthans is mastering it.
Oh,
And so
that's awesome.
that's the thing. Anybody can do it. They're like open license. Their records, a lot of their records are open license. So if you wanted to do a Wizard Gizzard, you could do it. Somebody
But
asked,
they
when
get
are
a
you
cut of those, no? They get
No.
a cut?
No,
Nope.
Yeah, they must get a percentage.
you
No?
don't. They just let people have.
Well, how do they make money? How do they make?
Well,
Touring, I guess, right?
touring? Yeah, I mean, I don't. Who the hell makes money
God
selling
damn.
records anymore?
Yeah,
Artists don't make money doing that or streaming. It's about
Yeah.
touring.
they yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's Gizzard Lizard. Taylor Swift has been pushing the demographic.
Hey, Rob, you want to do a King Gizzard record?
Yeah. Well, I know that you make all your money touring malls, Mazzy. You perform at the malls.
Remember when Tiffany was the big mall? Tiffany and what's the
Well,
other
it
one?
seems like you've taken a page out of the Tiffany band book.
No, it was Tiffany. What's the other woman?
Debbie Gibson.
Debbie Gibson. They were like remember that was when the mall thing was happening.
Well, I'll be honest. I've been looking into doing a reissue of a record. I've reached out about one, but I'm you know, we'll see what happens.
Debbie Gibson. Yeah.
There's a lot of good stuff that. I mean, there's a ton of good stuff that can still be done, and it's like now or never, man. What do we get? Another 20 years before these tapes become unusable?
Yeah, well, don't get me started on that. Like uncertain, like the Beatles are never going to let their stuff out. Like, what are they fucking? Like in the museum, you know? Put it in the museum.
You know, they
Friar Park
won't last forever.
Turn Friar Park, Harrison's estate, in a museum. Like, there's no one else going to be able to afford to live there.
Yeah.
Hey, Jazz Bum Chris, can you show that cease and desist letter Debbie Gibson sent you?
Chris left, I guess. Huh?
No, he's commenting.
He's in the gallery. He's having internet issues today.
Okay.
My router just had an issue, so
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on tonight.
I'm honored to hang out Friday night on My People's Sabbath with Michael Ingrew. You know, I know there's a lot of Jews, retired Jews in Arizona.
Well, you're not supposed to shop in the mall on the Sabbath.
That was during the day. It wasn't a Sabbath, Rob.
I don't think there is a lot of Jews in Arizona.
Really?
In Scottsdale.
They go to
there.
Florida, actually, Miami. I
Where
can't
else
believe
the
they go
deli? There's no deli.
That's
Florida.
When I
There's
used
a
to
lot
go
here.
there were a few delis.
Oh,
they go to
you-
Florida, which I'm amazed how red Florida is, considering all the Jews used to be liberal.
Well, no, like wealthier Jews are kind of conservative politically.
So yeah, Messi, they all like Hyman Roth's family, right?
Who?
Yeah, they're like because of the money, they like the conservative money thing, man.
Yeah, Hyman Roth, bad guy in Godfather too.
They'd be the first person to go. I hate Trump. I hate him, but he's good for my
Yeah.
You know.
All right, let's switch topics.
I had another question. So Mike,
Let's talk
I know
about
you've been extremely busy, but I really love your shootouts. Anything else coming?
Yeah, but it seems like I've been working on Hotel California forever.
Oh,
I'm trying to get that one done. Me in the ass.
What was your last shootout that you did? Was it Asia?
No, he did one for
No, Asia is early.
Gets Gilberto.
I did Gets.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I think the Gets. I like to consider that because there's nothing in there that I would have liked to had to be able to shoot out against. So although I only had 6 or 7 records, those were the 6 or 7 records you really needed to shoot out. So I'm comfortable with that being considered a shootout.
Yeah.
I did Asia recent. I think Asia was the one before that.
Now, how much time does it require? Because do you kind of know what the top end is, and that's where you kind of spend most of the listening for that analysis, or do you just go through everything again and just do you need to listen to a whole side of one of the crappier pressings? Like,
No,
will you?
I can
you can tell immediately.
When I did Dark Side of the Moon, I had pressings from like Uruguay and the Philippines, and there was just a lot of these countries that you listen to them, and it's like in 10 seconds, it's like, all right, we're done.
Yeah.
The harder it is the better the record sounds, the harder it is to do a shootout. If it's a crummy sounding record, there's very few bright spots in the reissues. If you go back all the reissues, there's very few bright spots. But when you get a record like Dark Side of the Moon or Erasure that was recorded so damn well to begin with, it's hard.
Yeah.
Very hard.
Yeah.
The Get was actually hard for me too, because my initial reaction when I listened to it is like, it took me a minute because, and I think I talked about this on the video, but like all the defects in the tape were like so much more noticeable. And I'm like, oh man, that sucks. But then I'm like, I listened to it and I put it on again. And I'm like, I started having like, I'm like, well, yeah, I hear all the dropouts and the distortion. I'm like, but yeah, I've never heard that before. And then like, it just started dawning on me. It's like, man, I can hear everything better in this now.
Yeah.
But the first thing I noticed was all the defects in the tape. But after a while, it just dawned on me. I was like, shit, everything in this is better. But that took me a little bit to come to that conclusion, because I was just knowing where all the defects are on that tape is not good, because it kind of makes it worse.
Yeah. And in the booklet, they actually say in the booklet where the problems are, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I mean, there's multiple problems, but those are the most noticeable. But man, Bernie really knocked it out of the park with that record.
Oh yeah, you did a Doors shootout recently too. Well, 6 months ago or so.
Oh yes.
But yeah, the shootouts have to take a lot of time.
They take a ridiculous amount of time. I mean, getting the records to do it take the time.
Yeah.
I have a lot of them, but sometimes, because the thing is, in the past 15 years, I've known like, okay, I don't really care for such and such. This is like the bottom. Let's get rid of this. Maybe I'll keep my 5 favorite of something. But the reason I do the shootouts the way I do is because I hate people saying, well, you didn't check out the Canadian pressing. That's the one. So I like to have it on screen to where I could say no, and then I don't get that. Well, you didn't try out this particular pressing or that particular pressing. So I like to have as much as possible on screen.
Did you order the latest Rhino hi-fis?
Yes. I love them. I don't like the corner dings, but they're great.
You've heard them?
No, I haven't heard them. Not the 2 latest ones, no.
Oh, the Candio and the Dead.
No, I'm low man on the totem pole for Rhino.
Yeah.
I got maybe
I don't have them either. I didn't order Candy. I only ordered American. They didn't send me.
They'd be smart to send you a promo.
I have a question for you, Mike, because I thought I noticed that Chad was selling one of the short batches from Kraft.
Yes.
So what's happening with that?
He's just tight with Concord. He's extremely tight with them, and they're allowing him to sell those, and also some of their website only SACDs. He's had those in the past too. Like, the contemporary stuff, for instance, were SACD only on their website. They did them all as SACDs, but he started getting those too. But that's just because of their.
Yeah, but it also probably has to be with they're not selling, right?
Oh yeah, that's part of the issue.
Are you a surround audio guy at all? Like DVD or like Quadio, those kind of things?
I was 20 years ago.
Yeah.
And I have like this many DVD audios, and I have pretty much every SACD multi-channel that's ever been made, but I don't have anything to listen to it on.
Right.
You say one of these days I'm going to do it.
Me neither, because I was surprised. Rhino sent me the last 4 Quadios out of the blue, which, I mean, I can play them in my Oppo, but it's not surround. I don't,
Actually, Concord sent me a box of records. It was the coolest thing. They contacted me. Didn't even know I had a YouTube channel. It was so cool because this is like the way it used to be. They're like, Concord contacted me. They're like, yeah, we've been seeing some of your recent orders for stuff, and we really want to say thank you, and we're going to mail you some records, and how about some promotional stuff? So they mailed me like remember the old tower displays of the record covers? They mailed me 4 OJCs of those. Or they and a jazz Joe Henderson on, and they mailed me.
What they used to do, like in-store displays and pop-ups and posters and promo copies to play in store.
Wow.
They mailed me some like autographed Violent Femmes postcards to give away with the box sets that sold. But they mailed me a box of records, and I got that yesterday. I got the Mono Bill Evans for Record Store Day. I got the Jazz Dispensary for Record Store Day. And I got a couple of the OJCs that haven't come out yet.
I just got something. I didn't even know what
Did you listen to the Bill Evans yet or no?
No, I want to, but I've been just buried with
I just got this just arrived today, and aren't you guys know about this?
No.
No. What
Where's
is
that
that?
from?
Outside in Music.
Is Johnny Hodges?
Owen Broder.
Owen Broder.
Owen Broder, and it's.
I guess they're
I
playing.
realized I got the press release, and I think this is the people that I forgot what they sent me now. I mean, I think they either sent me Elemental or some of Zev's stuff, maybe. But it's so funny. It just comes with this press release, and that's it. I mean, so I assume this is I haven't read it
so
yet.
that's a picture of Johnny Hodges. He's doing a cover of Johnny Hodges stuff.
Oh, this is April 19th, so it's probably
Yeah.
is that Record Store Day?
I think that's a Record Store Day title.
Yeah, so
Cool.
He's a young dude. He's a young guy.
Hey,
oh,
so
they sent me the oh god, what's that record? The guy. Oh shit. I like that record and I forgot what it was.
Yeah, but it's not coming out. That's not coming out for Record Store Day because I'm on the Target website.
Oh, look at that.
And OJC tweeted about it.
Oh,
that's pretty awesome.
How cool is that? But that's the display.
Is that first one the Willie Dixon? What is that? Oh, that's the Yusuf. Okay.
Yusuf, the Blakey, the new Joe Henderson, and the Cannonball.
Very cool.
Oh, they're
Did you have to tell them like your storefront size so they could like?
No, they're just like, hey, Mike, do you remember those old tower type Coroplast? Like, you have space? I'm like, oh yeah, send them. I'm like, that's awesome. She's she goes, it's all jazz though. Is that going to be a problem? I'm like, nope, not a problem. Send them.
Hey, Mike, I heard that Blue Note and maybe some other labels are starting to also give merch like slip mats and like, I guess, things to give out to the customers. Have you received anything like that?
Yeah. So Warner contacted me. Like, they have these. So Concord did this. They like contacted me directly, but they're starting to hire like promotion companies again. And I had a promotions lady send me like candles for the Norah Jones, prints for the Alice Cooper. So yeah, we're starting to see like the giveaways again, which is great because it's good for independent stores.
Yeah,
more so than people that specialize in online stuff. But yeah, if you go into your indie store and you pick up the album, the Norah Jones, you get the candle with it. So like that's like brand new. They're just like starting to get that up and going again.
That was my first label job at ABC. I was a merchandising guy. So I'd go in the towers and the record factories and the warehouses. I'd bring posters. I'd arrange with them. I would actually put displays up in their stores or point of purchase things. I'd give them I'd have like trunks of promo copies. I'd give them or like we'd have like I had a satin Steely Dan black satin Asia jacket, at the time. I remember having a dozen of those to give out. That was when people wanted satin jackets.
Did you wear that to the mall to impress all the
There's
ladies?
a picture of me that Brooks sent me recently. It's a black and white picture of me like flipping them off wearing a Steely Dan Asia jacket. It's funny.
Do you still have it, Mazzy?
I don't. No.
He was wearing it like maybe with Ryan.
I have a John Lennon rock and roll. The rock and roll Phil Spector thing he did in the 74, I guess, or 5. I have that satin jacket still.
It's cool that they're getting back into that because, the thing was, and it always left kind of a bad taste in my mouth. I think the early philosophy with all the labels was like, let's make as much money as we possibly can. This ain't going to last. And I think that mindset has changed and they're like starting to kind of nurture their business a little more.
Mm-hmm.
And not just the cash grab. Now, obviously they still want to make money. That's what they exist to do. But I think they're starting to do things that are more conducive to like nurturing their customer base. And that's why we're starting to see these freebies. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, I agree.
There was a point in time there just for a couple years. It's like when the getting was good, like I just felt like as a customer, not even as a store, but even as a customer and as a store, it's like we were chopping more.
Hey, Mike, if you have Kevin's ear, tell him Hackensack West cement shoes.
I got a comment on YouTube today. Here, let me see if I can find this.
Mike got that one good.
I got this comment. And I'm like thinking to myself, oh God. I'm to the point where I'm almost going to stop even reading the comments. I generally.
What video? What video was this?
It's just my new release where I talk about Hackensack.
Oh, okay.
Let me see here. This is.
Did he call you a shill?
Fountains of Wayne has a song called Hackensack.
That kind of stuff doesn't even bother me. But let me see here. See if I can find the damn thing. They might have deleted it, but the guy was incensed that this album, he said it was very disrespectful to call this Hackensack West, and it was in poor bad taste, and it was,
oh god,
like railing against the title. And I'm like, you know what, I should. I'm not
literally the opposite of that. It's like the highest respects given. Like,
nobody. Oh my god, some people.
That's the kind of guy who complains how his Big Mac was cooked. Come on.
But I'd see most of that.
Well, you know how we like for the live streams we parody old jazz records, and we'll post them on our Instagram. And there's at least one time somebody was saying that it was like disrespectful. I forget which. I think we did like a Jackie McLean Demons dance, and somebody said it was disrespectful for us to use that. And it's like, whatever. Like we're celebrating these things. Like this is please take it in like the best way possible. This is not, we're not like making fun of it, or we're so
yeah. And also it's funny how those people, they feel entitled to be like gatekeepers, right?
Yeah, I think I deleted the comment, and we rarely delete comments, even if they're negative.
I made a Jazz Bomb parody.
Oh yeah, you did.
Yeah, we kicked you out. Yes.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay.
Yeah, hang on.
Hold on. Get it on there.
The last video that I did where I talked about the collectability.
Oh man,
records.
That's it. You're done. You missed your window, Rob.
Yeah.
No, you didn't.
Okay.
Yeah. I watched the video, Mike. I think it was spot on. That's it.
Well, the thing was, like, man, the amount of heat and you saw it in the stream here earlier. Like, I've lost touch with my common customer because, like I had to deal with that for 200 comments, and the whole concept.
That's why I made a video. I wanted to ride on your coattails.
Yeah, it was like the concept of the video was lost. It's like, a rising tide floats all boats was kind of high dollar collectible records are good because now that makes manufacturers make cheap, affordable records.
Exactly.
And I think Mazzy and I were talking about this on Rob's stream, I think on Tuesday or Wednesday. And I think you made this point, Mike, when you look at collectibles, records don't even compete with like you look at like watches or sneakers or like any other collectible market. $12,000 is like nothing. Like $12,000 is what gets you the entry level new Rolex. Like, for an original pressing or one of the earliest pressings of John Coltrane Blue Train from 1958 in mint condition, you're not able to really get that record in that condition.
Yeah, but that Rolex starts at X amount, 20,000, 30,000. It's not like a record that started out at $3 or something. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, but also if you have like a certain Rolex from like the 70s that's never been touched, never been worn,
right.
That's like that could be like $100,000.
You're right.
Yeah, did you see that antique?
The thing is, you can get the record, you can get the same music for $20.
So anyway, what I'm saying is, I just feel like it is weird that like these things were like there were only 1,000 press, so it's not like we're talking like 20, like 200,000 pressings. Like these are very limited things. And, yes, like $12,000 is still a lot of money, and that's like it's not. But just comparatively, I feel like records are way undervalued as a collector's item.
But I think people feel entitled. Like I should be able to go out and easily find a full 1,500 series for cheap.
No,
that's not how any of this works. That's not how that works. It's there's a market there's the people that collect modern stuff. It's affordable, it's attainable. There's just the casual listeners, there's the audiophiles, but there's now starting to develop the investment grade records. And that doesn't affect everything else, because, if you're just a listener, like, do you need the New York 23 on your Blue Train? It doesn't change the way their next one sounds. I mean, it affects you zero. So but man,
do you honestly think these companies that do trading cards, and my friends into action figures, they're those companies that are grading and encasing them. Do you think a company like that's going to move into vinyl?
They already have.
They have. So who's the company that's doing that?
So there's 3 companies. The only major consideration I would give to any of them is a company called Tuned In. They're out of Texas. They're affiliated with Josie Records. Like the owner of Josie Records and another guy went in and did this together. Heritage has been selling a lot of them, but I've heard that a big player, one of the big like PSA, Beckett, BGS, CGC, like one of those big players is looking at getting involved. But the thing is, everybody's like, oh, no, records are meant to be listened to, but that's not the kind of stuff that's going to be graded. And I tried telling people this in the comments, like, you know, a really minty copy of Dark Side of the Moon, first US pressing, if you've got the shrink and the sticker and the whole 9 and it's a perfect copy, maybe that's $100, $125. But if you've got a mint sealed copy, that's $3,000. Who's opening that? Nobody's going to open that record and listen to it. You can go buy 20 copies that are just as nice but open for the same money.
Well,
that's the kind of stuff that's going to be getting.
I mean, like people that collect boxes of Wheaties that don't open them. What the fuck's going inside that
At
box?
the mall, they didn't have any at the mall today, Rob.
No, but I'm being serious. Like,
no, you're not.
Where Pete Rose is on it, there are boxes of Wheaties that are worth money.
Well, what was I going to say?
You should eat the 40-year-old Wheaties, Rob.
The thing with grading, I feel like when you all grading, from what I understand, is pretty much visual. Like it's visual and it's an inspection that all the true first pieces are there, whatever you're looking at. With records, there also is a how it plays component. It's not just visual. It could be visually looks great, but it could have a pressing default in it, and the whole side plays with non-fill or something like that. So I feel like if you're going to grade records, you can't leave out how it plays. Like it can't just only be visual, can it?
It has to only be visual because everything is only visual. If you're grading a VHS, you don't watch the movie first. If you're grading a video game, you don't make sure, you don't crack open the cartridge.
Well, if it's not sealed though.
Unless you do what you call play grading, like,
But
the thing is, like, I have like an old Candid record, and it plays great, but there's like a huge strip on it where there was a total pressing thing, and it just goes into a giant thing of noise.
Yeah, but that's going to affect the grade. Like a proper grader would
identify that.
Right. Yeah, I mean, if you got a big chunk of a label sticking in the grooves,
well, I guess what I'm saying is
that should negatively affect the grade.
Yeah. Okay. How would you grade this record? The Dick Van Patten.
That's great.
So do you
around the pool?
Promo copy though.
It's got a promo sticker.
Promo sticker.
So as a seller, do you think, or as a business person buying, trading, selling records, do you think that grading system is that something you want? Do you feel like it's something that would help you?
So this is the thing, and that was the best comment of all. Like when people would say, "Oh yeah, guy who sells record demands records should be worth more and be more valuable." The thing is, in all actuality, that caliber of record is almost non-existent. Like to get that caliber of an investment grade record, like a minty Velvet Underground, or that Blue Train New York 23, or Nirvana Love Buzz, like those records don't just come into record stores. Those records, the collections I buy, those are records that maybe turn up every couple of years. Like I couldn't pay any bills if that was my business philosophy, dealing in records of that caliber. But when it comes to records of that caliber, in order to get the big money, there needs to be some sort of standardization. And that's where a company is going to have to come in and grade them. Right now, you rely on, and people always say, well, why does so-and-so Mike gets ridiculous prices for his records, or Carolina Soul gets ridiculous prices for their records. Well, people are paying for the reliability, just like you would pay more for the reliability of a graded record. But it'd be nice to add some sort of standardization to it. But again, I'm talking about, it's not going to be, people aren't going to be grading their copies of rumors that are open. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's very subjective.
You're grading stuff. You're grading, is it a big problem if somebody slabs a copy of yesterday, a butcher cover yesterday and today in shrink? Like that record sounds like shit anyways. Nobody's listening to their Butcher cover.
Mm.
Own it because it's a Butcher cover. You own it, and the value of it is determined off of the cover, really, more than anything. Like that's a candidate for grading. Sealed Velvet Underground is a candidate for grading. People aren't going to be grading
their entire collection.
Yeah, you're not grading your entire collection, but there are records that fit the bill. I mean, you know, there's Misfits records that are now going for 20,000, 25,000. You're seeing Misfits records. Like, are people playing those records? I'm going to say probably not. Like, that's the kind of stuff you grade. That caliber of stuff is what you grade. Not 99.9% of everybody's collection, not going to be graded.
Yeah.
But then there goes into categories where people want the music, but they're just rare records. So automatically, you know, it's worth something.
Yes, but there's certain stuff that wouldn't be good to grade anyways, like rare psych records where there's 7 copies in existence. Grading is good when there is a huge demand for something. And you
that makes the difference, right? Yeah.
When it's something like Dark Side of the Moon, where there's been a zillion of them, but the demand is huge, but also the high quality clean copies are scarce, that's when grading makes sense. Just because something is rare doesn't mean you want to grade it.
Yeah, but you can fix the market, so to speak, because of the influence you have. You could talk up something, you could talk up a record and create, I mean, even in the Jazz Bum stream, to a very lame, low level.
We could push like 5 or 6 records here.
I think the most we ever did here was over 10 records sold off of Discogs.
It's like a couple of weeks ago. I talked about that Dave Mason, the 1995 thing. Kevin Graycut, Fremer wrote the liner notes, and there were like 20 copies on Discogs. The next day, they were all gone. And just
I know you guys bought that Dwight James like crazy.
Yeah.
I bought that. Yeah, I got that. I didn't show that on stream, but I went to their website. I was actually texting WCB about it, and because I bought copies off of Discogs, and he's like, "There's a bunch of stuff on their website," so I was able to shift it to that, and
the cadence, so you get it direct.
Yeah, and I got something else too, and it had that sax player that played with Woody Shaw. I forgot his name now. Carter Jefferson.
No, the Barbara Donald records.
And he's on that. But the hell was I going to say?
I wasn't trying to shift the market though when I made that video. The thing is, as a store that deals in extremely high dollar records all the time, like I know how hard it is to get some records, and there's just my point in that video was for how few of something exists. For like the Blue Train, that record is so incredibly hard to find. I don't care if you're Elon Musk. If you wanted a mint copy of that record right now, there's no place in the world to buy it, and almost nobody is going to like that won't come up for years and years and years.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if you have infinite amounts of money. So my point is, I see how rare some things are, and I just don't think the prices are where they need to be for how rare something is, how historical some of these records are, and how impossible they are to get.
That's the point I pointed out with the great thing about Discogs and the worst thing about Discogs. If a record just hasn't sold enough, and then the people go, well, I have to use Discogs to price it. Like a good record is the Mal Waldron, The Quest. That's a good record, I think, because when you go to Discogs, it's priced way lower than it should be going for. It just is, because not enough have sold, or the demand isn't there.
Well,
that record should be worth a lot more than it's listed on Discogs.
There's also the auction factor too, and this is something that's not just like a vinyl thing, where you get a bunch of wealthy people into an auction and they look at it as sport. So if you have people who can drop $10,000 on a Blue Train and they get into a battle, now it might even be something more than just what they think this thing is worth. It's like they have money to spend, and this is fun for them to do.
Well, the thing is, on a record like that, it's so damn rare. Like, you got to think of the guy who has a lot of money and what his time's worth. For him to drop another $5,000 and to win something is pretty insignificant for a guy who has the money, when you think how much time and effort he's going to have to put into actually finding that damn record. You got a guy who's a CEO, or he's making $10 million a year. The amount of you know, what his time is worth, what he normally makes working. Think of that in terms of how long it's going to take him to find something like that. It's just better to pay up for a guy like that. And there's those type of people exist, but it doesn't do anything to anybody else. And that's the thing. It doesn't affect anybody else in their record collecting. I mean, most
you can buy the music for $20. You know?
Yes, most records are affordable, and the fact that that exists now, that there's a demand for it, has made more great records.
Did you get? I got comments when I showed that, and I referred to your video and Ken's video, your favorite guy. But did you get the response that it's not even the first pressing, like that kind of person?
Well, yes, but the thing is, it may or may not be. That's the thing.
I know you said that.
Trademark or whatever.
Yeah. And then back to sorry. No, jump in, Felipe.
No, it's okay. Plus, Blue Train is like a perfect storm. It's a Coltrane record. It's his only Blue Note. It's a 1500 series, and it's so hard to identify. So whatever seems to be the earliest, it's
And there's records that are rarer, but the fact that it's Coltrane makes the difference there. Like
it's
Felipe, I haven't flexed about the record. I haven't told anyone.
And in terms of Mike's influence, am I right to say that when you did that Asia shootout, and I think at the time you said that Cisco one was like the best, did that basically cause like people to go get that record and jack the price up?
Yes, but the biggest, craziest thing of all the shootouts I ever did was the Doors Monarch. That record went from being $100 clean to like $1,000 clean.
Wow.
It's nuts. And I could probably sell 50 near mint copies tomorrow for $1,000 a piece if I have.
This is a Monarch, by the way. Okay.
It is a Monarch. Yeah.
It doesn't matter with the weeds though. But the thing is,
it might.
My point in that record, to be honest, in near mint shape, deserves to be $1,000 because you know when the last time I saw a near mint copy of that record Monarch was, I don't even know because it's been so many years. I will go 5 years maybe and never have a clean copy of that record come in the door.
Yeah.
I mean,
I did a shootout with this old twofer series, and I kind of jokingly but seriously said you might want to pull your Discogs up as you watch this video. And afterwards, I looked at the sales for the records I was recommending, and the Trumpets All Out sold out, and the Mal Waldron, the Jazz Interplay one sold like 7 copies, and like they were selling. And I haven't checked recently, but you know it is funny. Like you talk about something and you provide the proper context for people, and you get a few thousand people watch it. People are gonna buy. I mean, that's what I do when I watch jazz videos. Somebody shows a cool record, I go to Discogs and buy it myself. So I just I don't know. I just feel like I have to be careful and make sure I buy everything I want before I show it.
Mike, did you want to see that Blue Note material?
Oh yeah. Let's
check Lunchbox. I was in there tonight, and
the Lunchbox is a record store in North Carolina.
Yeah, in Charlotte. They gave the Blue Note pin.
Okay.
The slip mat for 85 years.
Cool. So is this for the Blue Note authorized stores?
Yeah.
Did you not get those, Mike?
I'm not a Blue Note authorized store, I guess.
And the post.
That's pretty cool.
You should. You sell a shitload of
time. I'll contact my rep. I'm sure I could do it. Like,
yeah,
I didn't even buy a Blue Note. I bought this. Right
Easy Street here has a lot of this stuff.
Oh, I want to get that.
Yeah, that's good. But I got my Monarch. Here's my Monarch Doors. $1,000, please.
Yeah, I'm telling
but
you,
it's not an original. It's got
it's a later Monarch.
Yeah, but this is a Monarch.
I did a challenge, but he didn't watch my video. I said, right now I'm at the highs. I said, Mike, you can come this weekend, $350,000. You can load up and take my whole collection right now. I don't care.
Jeffrey, Mike has every record.
So I do have a white label promo of that, but I don't have a white label promo of the self-titled. But I do have, I think I have 2 or 3 white label albums. It's one of my favorite records of all time. Maybe my favorite record, actually.
Do you have any white label promo Doors singles? Do you want some?
I'm not a singles guy. I own very few singles.
I forgot which Doors singles I have white label promos of.
Is there an issue with singles, like because this is just what I think. I think could be totally wrong, but because they're pressed on styrene, they don't sound as good, or is that total bullshit?
Some singles are, but most singles are made on vinyl. But
yeah, it's just a pain in the ass to figure out and to deal with. That's how I think about it.
The thing is, singles are for the collectors, and they've been for decades. They've been since the mid 80s singles have been for collectors. And your average vinyl buyer at this point in time is not necessarily a collector. They're just a consumer.
Mhm.
And it's hard enough getting a consumer to flip a record every 18 minutes. Every 2.5 minutes is a big problem. So
Yeah.
the singles haven't caught on. They're
And
just
with jazz, I feel like there's very little interest in 7-inch jazz titles.
it's just crazy. And I'm the same way. I don't care for them. I know I've got a friend of mine who's a big fan of collecting Blue Note and Prestige 45s. But one of the things that's interesting about them all is they're all different cuts because they were all typically abbreviated.
Yeah. There's like some like I think now some of it's been released. But like there's a bunch of stuff that was not put out on 12-inch or 10-inch format.
Yeah.
So
I go to stores where guys are shopping. Those guys are weirdos, man, and they smell funny.
Oh, I do have this. I have the other thing with the 7 inches. So this is kind of cool. This is I got this for $20 at a local shop. This is like perfect condition John Coltrane Blue Train, but they split it up part 1 on one side, and then I think after Curtis Fuller, then it comes in and it's part 2. This is Van Gelder stamped like RVG.
Yeah, they're great. And they're worth so very little money. It's nuts.
Yeah, this is like, it's a Blue Train RVG from 57.
For
Right?
like $20.
$20 I got it for it because nobody collects these things.
I mean, I didn't play a lot for this.
What's that?
The
Oh
Mangus.
yeah, that was a cool one.
Yeah.
How many times are you going to show that record, Rob? You've already shown like 5 fucking times.
I'm showing it until you appear in normal Wi-Fi.
I saw that record at the mall today.
No shit.
Yeah.
At the JC
I'm sure you saw everything at the mall today. It was a big adventure. Can you write a book about it?
I'm gonna do like a bi-weekly mall tour.
Yes.
But you
the only one I'll watch is when you go to the bra store, Mazzy.
I want to see Mazzy get recognized at the mall when he's walking around.
That's not my audience there.
It's funny though when you think like probably the 20 or 30 most expensive records ever sold, they're all singles.
Yeah.
Oh right.
They're either blues 78s or Northern Soul singles.
Yeah. I used to watch that guy down in Texas who only collected like old rock 7 inches. What was his name?
iPod Records or something.
Yeah, and he was crazy personality, but he was fun to watch. I mean,
I have about 1,045s. I just gotta input them on Discogs just to see if anything is rare. I don't think I might have a
Mike, you want to see some rare jazz 45s?
Yeah.
All right, yeah, let's do it. What do we got here?
Oh, cool.
What is that EMI?
Stateside label, France.
Okay.
It's cool.
Very, very rare. I got that from Angry Mom in their big auction.
Okay. Now, what is that? You know, is that a high ticket item? You drop a lot of cash on
I've
it?
seen it go for 800.
Okay.
This is an Italian Albert Eiler.
Oh, that's a cool cover.
Hey, take note, Mike. This is what you get.
Now, if that's an Italian, does that have a regular spindle hole in it then?
I'll show you.
Because I think only the US had that big 45 adapter thing.
Yeah.
Right.
Chris, will you ask the ghost of Albert Eiler questions about those?
Yeah,
Things in the butt to get out of here.
I think you're right here. We'll have a different guest here.
Yeah, it's. It's got the large hole.
Oh, okay. All right.
Huh.
That's what she said.
Kind of jammed in there.
Interesting.
Was the smaller center broken out? Was it a knockout?
No, I wasn't broken out.
That's weird. Maybe they pressed in the US. I don't
I think
know.
the UK.
Oh, Black Jazz.
Black
What
Jazz.
is that? What is that one?
Walter Bishop Jr. promo.
Oh, cool.
That is cool.
This is a rare one that I found. The Emerson Clifford Brown.
That's cool. Very nice.
This was at a convention.
Those are so cool. I just don't have the patience to.
I'm crazy. I'm a
agree.
crazy.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I really do think the problem with those Blue Notes is that it's part 1 and part 2, so you can't even listen to the full song.
Yeah, I know. That's what this one is. Part 1 and part 2 on Prestige of A Night in Tunisia. Miles
Okay.
Davis.
Nice.
That's like Sky Pilot by the Animals.
Is that a Van Gelder in the Dead Wax?
Oh, yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Yeah, they're cool. I got into collecting 7-inches for like a month, and then I just,
And that was
you
it.
know, I got a few of them, and I just
Are they all Frank Sinatra's?
couldn't stick with it. I do have some. I have some rare Frank Sinatra 12 inches, 7 inches actually.
This one actually goes for a bit now.
What Frankie wants. Frankie go.
What is that one?
Guy's collection.
Cool.
Got this in Greenville, South Carolina. The guy had it in the back room and just said, "Take what you want." From back there, and he gave me a price for the whole stack. He didn't charge me hardly anything. This was in there.
Interesting. That's an interesting business model.
Another prestige.
Like, you ever let people go into the back room, grab a stack, and just throw a number out?
No.
Now I have a good question for Mike.
Half the crap.
Maybe I'll be big with that.
Yeah. All the what's the oldest box that you have not gone into in your storage?
To be honest, it's probably my garage storage. I've got some stuff that's literally hasn't seen anything in 10 years.
Wow, I've never. Is that U.S.? Wow.
No, it's Metronome Swedish.
Oh,
Okay.
cool. That's fucking sweet.
That's
And
really
Swede.
cool. Sweet Swede.
Sweet Swede. Are
Um,
we still going to do Dexter Gordon, Mike, or do you want to wait till next week?
no, we could do that. I just didn't. I didn't. What?
I'm gone in 5 minutes, so perfect timing.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Chris. When everybody leaves, we could do it.
Well, only if my voice holds up. If my internet's going to be shitty, I don't want to do it. I want to wait.
Oh, your voice sounds horrible right now.
It's hurtful.
Hino, Snake Hip from Japan.
Damn.
Terramasa Hino.
Oh, that's
I do like when they
I
have
think
their. little-
that's the next dude to break. I think he's
already breaking here, man.
Well, I understand, but are they reissuing any of his records?
Yes.
What?
There's I don't know if BBE's done one or not, but there's a couple other little jazz labels that are putting out really neat shit, and he's on.
Well, I
some
know
of them.
that the Mal Waldron record, but he's not. It's not his record.
Yeah, but it might as well be. It's great.
Are you getting dressed, Rob? Where are you going?
Me?
Yeah, looks like
No.
you're like
No,
pulling
it's-
there. What is
No,
that?
I have a stain on my shorts.
He sleeps in that outfit, by the way. He sleeps with.
I just went on Google Maps and
Like this is the time of the night where I break it out.
here's Mike's store
Mother
right
people.
now as we speak.
at the mall?
Look what's happening at Mike's store.
Oh God, Mazzy, stop with the mall shit.
That's funny.
You know, we need to change. All we do is talk about records around here. We need to like change it up once.
You
a
can
year.
mention
Let's
that
let them march for an hour and a half.
back again.
Pardon me?
You can mention that venereal thing you had a while back.
I didn't have it. Oh,
I-
you were
when I
watching
was
that.
a-
No,
when I
I
was a
had a
teen-
girlfriend and she had a yeast infection. We had to take a pill. I never got it, so I was clean.
Good
Mike,
Lord.
you have
The
Really
moral of
sharing.
the story: do not rendezvous at the dressing room in the Victoria.
I'm going to her daughter's wedding in 3 weeks. That's why I bought the suit today. So it's
I
like
turned on the stream when you guys started talking about that. Angel looks at me and she's like, "What the hell are you watching?" I'm like, "I don't know.
Oh,
This is
come on.
where I
You
came
know,
in."
don't you think when you know this comments you get on these things sometimes people are so fucking serious. You need to just lighten up. You know, if you
Yeah.
don't agree, fine, but lighten up on all this stuff. That's
Hold
all
on,
I-
there's
Keep
144
it
people watching right now. 144 people watching. Can you all go over to Mazzy's channel and leave a comment on the mall video?
You know,
yeah, fair,
we never asked this on the live streams, but this just reminded me of it. Hit the like button, please. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you.
Mike, you ever seen a Blue Note with a black label?
Oh,
No.
hold on.
Make him big.
This is Sonny Rollins, Plain
45
Jane,
I have.
1-2 on a black Blue Note label, not blue.
Let me see.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, that one's really old and not in the best of shape, but that came on a visit to Carolina Soul in the shop.
Hey, Roberto, my favorite thing is the first year Mike, the In-Groove, put a video camera on for Record Store Day, and you just saw people come in and kind of ask for a record and not be there, and it'd be like the Charlie Brown walk out of the store.
Yeah,
It's like
that's
happen
true.
all the time.
That was
No,
one of the
so
best
the-
ideas I've ever had as a YouTube guy. Is
Yes.
throwing that camera in the store for a Record Store Day. It's great.
People go, "Want a record?"
Non-jazz, but still a good one.
Yeah.
Here's the spindle hole.
Yes.
Flower Traveling Band Satori.
Yeah.
Hey, Dave, because you're showing them, you can write all those off now.
Yeah.
I got to do my taxes still.
Yeah.
Business expense.
Can moonshade.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the first year we're going to need to do because the channel for whatever reason is associated with my address, so I'm gonna have to claim like the $3 we made from YouTube last year.
Nice.
Well, only if they send you a 1099.
Yeah,
Right.
we'll have it here.
You didn't make
Anyway.
over $23,000, did you?
Do I? I don't even know if I need to. I mean, I'm going to. I, don't,
If Google
I
sends
probably
you,
owe the government money.
they
because
send
of
me a
this.
1099. You know.
If I send you one, I'm pretty sure you're paying something on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm self-employed, but I bought more records than I made from YouTube. That's for sure.
Yeah, Mazzy's gonna write off the mall videos community service.
Yeah.
Where the hell is the mall video? I'm on the outside
It's
of this.
Mazzy's latest video.
Yes.
Yeah.
He got lost at the mall and needed
I
help.
went to the mall today. I had to buy a suit today, so I went to Nordstrom's and I went to the mall and I just decided, fuck it. I wrote
It
a
was like
9-minute
an
video,
after-school
and
special.
it ends with me going to heading in slow motion towards Victoria's Secret. That's
Oh, wait,
it.
wait.
With
You're
Barry
getting out of
White music.
control. You're getting out of control with that camera in your videos.
There's news to break for the Jazz Bump.
People like it. People watch it.
There is news that Blue Note said that the Sonny Rollins thing is delayed because of
delayed the
printing.
Because
Yeah.
of what?
Mike?
Yeah.
Because the jacket,
Yeah.
jacket, there was a defect in the booklet or something.
Yeah, I was proofreading, Rob, and I didn't approve, and so they had to.
Oh, I didn't even know when was it supposed to be released.
Were you proofreading the Portuguese or the English?
I guess
When's
it was
it
end of
supposed to be
March.
released?
I was
End of
proofreading
March.
the French.
Yeah.
I think end of
Yeah.
March was the original release date.
So it's going to be what, May or something?
April, end of
I
April.
think they pushed it a month.
This is an
But
excellent
for now,
question.
Unacceptable. I can't handle this, Mazzy. I have to wait another month. I'm gonna flip out. No, I'm kidding.
It'll
Obviously.
just
Who
so it'll
cares?
come out when we're in Austin.
This one's kind of
Yeah,
rare.
yeah. I'm afraid Mazzy's going to force us all to
What
go
is
to the
that?
mall in Austin.
Successful Heat on
Oh,
Atlantic.
sweet.
Bishop School.
Cool.
And Raymond Winchester on the B side. This is kind of I only saw this once and grabbed that.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Like flipping through 7 inches at
I can't do it.
in the record shop is, you have to really kind of dial in and focus on the labels, and it
Riverside.
could be kind of challenging.
Yeah.
Thelonious Monk, Round Midnight.
Nice. Is that a 33?
Yeah, 33 and a third on a 7-inch.
That's pretty cool.
That was like a jukebox single compact.
Oh yeah.
Harry from Harry's Music Room about a year ago came
Is there a
across
different
bunch
Harry?
of, listen, man, shut your trap. He came across a bunch of jukebox singles, but they had their own covers. Have you ever seen those, Mike? And a lot were jazz ones.
Yeah, they're called compact 33s. They were meant for jukeboxes, and they had a unique cover
For display in the jukebox.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I got to step away for a couple minutes. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I got to go anyway. So
Yeah, I'll stay.
the mall closes in 5 minutes. So
Yeah.
I'm about to have to take off too. My wife is giving me the angry face that she's hungry.
I get it. Okay, take care, everyone.
All right. Have a good night. Thanks for coming, Mike, Rob, Mazzy.
I appreciate it, and yeah, I'll swing on again in the future. This has been fun.
That was so cool, Mike. Thanks so much, and we're looking forward for the record.
Yeah, I hope you guys get it soon, and the post office gods be with you, because
hopefully
sometimes it's very dicey.
Yes.
Probably. I mean, you have to think you're going to see a boost next week when everyone starts talking about the record, right?
This is it truly is a learning curve for me. That's what my thinking is. Because sometimes the word of mouth amongst friends kind of gets the spark going. Like, hey man, you should really get this record. So I'm curious of what that's going to look like. But this is going to be
with the Kirsten record, right?
The Kirsten record snowballed. It kind of nobody expected that, and then it got insane really quick.
Yeah.
This is kind of started off with a lot more of a boost, and if it gets crazy like the Kirsten records, it's really going to get crazy. But I don't know. You know, it's new for Kevin and it's new for me. So we really are kind of like texting each other back and forth, like sharing information, because this is new for us and we really don't know what to expect. Him as the manufacturer and me as the distributor. It's, you know, it's a new world, not only in the way he's doing things, but the way things are being sold now. So, you know,
I gotta think when everyone starts talking about it, you're gonna see like a double-digit uptick in
well, when you hear it, it's like when you have it and you listen to it. Like if any of you have that Kirsten record, play the record and then stream it. There's no comparison. If you haven't heard this record yet, you haven't heard this. Like if you haven't listened to the actual disc, you haven't heard the record yet. And when you have it, man, it's really hard not to like anything. It's really, these are like top tier guys making killer music. It really, it is all around good. So if you're just marginally into jazz, I can see people liking this because it's very accessible too. You know what I mean?
Now, okay, I have a good question for you. It's up to Kevin to report, to track the record, to make like the jazz charts. Does he have to fill out something?
I doubt he's doing
for you. Well, didn't the Kirsten record do something in that regard?
That was on streaming. So he has somebody that helps him who's kind of in that realm doing streaming. But the Kirsten record did chart when it did chart. He told me at the time it was, and it went over my head, but it was a recommended, and it was a top of the charts on some streaming apparatus for jazz. But it did it, and then it started getting picked up and talked about on. Kevin told me there was some LA jazz station that was talking about it and playing it.
Yeah,
he said it got some airplay in Detroit, so I mean it was getting airplay around the country on jazz radio.
That's pretty awesome. Yeah, it's a good record. I like it.
Here's my suggestion: when they decide to make a music video, it should just be Mazzy walking around a mall.
Yeah.
I gotta watch this video.
Oh my god!
It'll be a big disappointment, man.
It doesn't sound like it's gonna be much, but he likes his camera. He likes those videos. When you said his latest video, I'm like, I just watched his latest video yesterday.
I'm personally making it his top watched video. It's my mission this week.
One view at a time.
Wait till Rachel's show tomorrow. It's all going to be all I talk about.
It's going to be good. All right, I'm definitely going to watch it. All right, guys, I'll see you.
Okay, thank you so much, Mike. Thank you. Okay, Rob, let's call it a day.
Oh, I thought Mike was coming back.
Oh, Chris is there. Yeah,
Mike's coming back. We're going to do the Dexter Gordon records, man.
Yeah, they're threatening everyone to do a Dexter Gordon deep dive.
Yeah.
Okay. Deep dive. All the Dexter Gordon truthers.
All the Dexter Gordon records.
Oh, you want to see Dexter Gordon records?
No, we're going to go through
it. Wait till Mike comes back.
I could pull mine if you want to see what I have.
Well, don't go to the effort until Mike actually comes back.
For sure.
I might say he has to take the dogs for a walk or something.
That's true.
Yeah. No, Roberto, I don't buy anything. I'm just streaming now.
Cool crap. Why don't you show some of the new stuff you bought, like the new artist stuff you bought? Okay.
I got some stuff. Let me see.
All right. I'm gonna take off, but I'll talk to you guys later.
See you, Rob. Talk to you later.
Bye.
So I'm gonna show you one that I bought the stream. Actually, I bought the files, and it was a Notes and Tones recommendation. So guys, you can buy the CD or stream it. It's Jason Marshall, New Beginnings.
Hang on.
Oh, that's cool. Looks like a Blue Note cover.
Looks like, right? And he plays such a nice. It's an amazing baritone sax here. Jason Marshall. So she's from Canada. If you buy the CD, it's going to be like $5. It's ridiculous. Okay. And another record that I bought recently that I really liked, it hasn't been shipped yet, is by Peggy Lee, the bass player. She has many records He's mostly on the spiritual side, many ensembles. So this is their only vinyl. Everything else is on CD. Echo Paintings by Peggy Lee.
Oh, that's a great cover.
Go check her work
Oh,
out.
yeah, Teddy recommended that in a video years ago. That's an older record, right?
2018, yes. But she has a bunch of CDs.
That was his record of the year that year.
It's an amazing record, trust me.
I don't know if you remember Teddy from Eat Sleep Vinyl. That was his record of the year that year.
Yeah, let me just find. I'm trying to pull out here her latest. Came as a band. So I can show you guys the cover. You can only also buy on CD or streaming. It's called Old Country, New Country. This is an amazing record. Amazing. I bought the CD. I'm waiting for it to come. It's terrific. It's Peggy Lee, Paul Williamson, and Dylan van der Schiff. And it's most amazing because she ships stuff herself. The vinyl, the CDs. It's a little bit delayed because she's out of the country. She sent me a personal email. Listen, it's a little delayed. I'll get back to you. And those guys do everything. That's what I was talking about. You know.
Thanks for showing those, Felipe, because I had forgotten about those records.
Yeah,
I have them on my list.
Yeah, I would highly recommend you guys go to Bandcamp, search for anything Peggy Lee.
Yeah,
amazing. You know.
Yeah, especially that first one you showed with the house.
Yes, Echo Paintings. That's the only vinyl she has. Everything else on CD.
Yeah, I need that record.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's a record or not, Roberto. I mean, we've done longer streams.
Okay, I'm going to then pick one Dexter Gordon record by Roberto's request. Okay.
Okay. So, Mike, are you up for the Dexter Gordon Superfest now?
I don't know. I don't know if I have it in me tonight. Maybe we do that.
All my Dexter Gordon records.
No, let's do it next Friday.
Okay.
And plus, your internet really does suck.
Oh no.
So let's postpone it. But I definitely want to do that.
Yes, postpone. I'm just going to show one because it's not so easy to find. Vinyl Please is doing it in the Blue Note repress box. Okay. Has a white cover, so it's a test pressing. This record, Music Matters, never released.
Oh, cool.
Oh, Dexter Calling.
Yeah. So that's the Music Matters, which they made but never released. And that's the...
Oh, wow.
That's the test pressing.
How did you get that?
I broke into a warehouse.
So Felipe, when I see the ones that have the Plastilite logo, those are promos. So that's after the test pressing process.
No, every Music Matters release, even like regular ones, they all have the P.
No, but the label, isn't there one with the label with Plastilite stamper?
Yeah, kind of. They made it as a tribute to Plastilite.
But that one, oh, is that on there too?
The P on the dead backs, yes.
Yeah, you're right, Mike. We've seen ones that have this on the label.
I'm just wondering what the difference is. Like maybe those are just promos.
Yeah.
What is that one? What is that one, dude?
Yeah.
What do you got?
The OG Mono.
Yeah.
Oh.
This thing, I upgraded my copy. I had a Japanese. I had a King pressing.
Or well, Mono copy.
Yeah, but this thing sounds way better. The Japanese sounds very clean and nice. This also sounds very clean, perfect. But there's just so much more there. The Japanese sounds so constrained, But I think that's something where we always kind of talk about Dexter Gordon. I think he's the jazz saxophone player that you can go wrong. You can get any record, any person will like it. He's so relatable. He's so accessible. And he's so skilled at the same time. He doesn't have anything that's weird or I can listen to that. It's, nothing. He's always
There's
like...
one record I have of his that I don't like.
Which one?
It's a simple case with strings.
Yeah, that's kind of, yeah. But, it's not like wild, crazy out there or, They're
We're
kind of,
wild and crazy guys, though.
yeah. But you know, I think his round all the way.
His album Something Different is one of my favorite records ever.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's phenomenal LP. It was.
I like his later Prestige stuff too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the Panther.
70s Prestige stuff.
Yeah,
Like there's
yeah.
one called Tangerine. It's really good.
And if you think about, you know, he crossed genres. He started with the bebop. He played hard bop, and he was in the 60s, 70s. He didn't play fusion, but he played post bop in a sense.
Yeah.
When he came back to the US, so he crossed like 5 decades pretty much from the 40s to the 80s.
I feel like a lot of the stuff that he played in Europe though is just straight up bebop.
Yeah.
This one has Sonny Clark on it, and I don't know. I love this record. Really, really good.
I've never been able to find a copy of that.
White B. This sounds really good.
It is amazing. I mean, I think this record is so well done. I have this one. I had a 80 series, and I still have the Chad 45. They all sound comparable. All pressings.
And then I have. This is a Liberty. This is him with Bobby Hutcherson.
Yeah, this is one of my favorites.
Love that cover.
Yeah.
That one hasn't been reissued yet, right?
No.
No, just Music Matters.
No.
But it's got your boy Billy Higgins.
I
Yeah.
And Bobby Hutcherson, Bob Cranshaw, nice.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's in really nice condition. I lucked out with this one.
Yeah.
But it's a Liberty label. It has like the blue bolded font. I don't know if you can see.
Division of Liberty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Those sound fantastic.
yeah, there's no issue with sound on it.
Is this Van Gelder or not?
Yes, this is.
Yeah, because most of Liberties are not Van Gelder, but to me, it doesn't make much of a difference.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they're using the same masters.
Yeah.
Who knows? Yeah.
But I think it will be fun to do a deep dive because I don't really know his full catalog, and maybe there are some things that.
Oh, it's huge.
Maybe there is like an album where he goes a little bit
huge
out there. You know,
yeah. He did all the bebop stuff, and then he was here. He played some Savoy Prestige, Blue Note. Then late 50s, there's 2 or 3 years that are blank in his life. That's when he was in prison. He didn't never talk much about it.
And just because,
and then he was in prison, and then he went to Europe, and then he would come back here, every once in a while, record a session, go back to Europe, and keep recording there on Steeplechase, on any European label, record live stuff, studio stuff. And then he kept going, and then late 70s, Maxine convinced him to come back here. They set up those live sessions here. It was sold out. He came, and then he stayed. And then he went
to Mexico.
Yeah. And then he went, to the movie stuff and all that. Then he ended up going back to Mexico, and then he died out of the blue. Pretty much.
Yes.
Yeah.
One Flight Up is phenomenal.
Need to get a copy.
Because he refuses to buy it for some stupid reason.
Yeah.
I don't refuse this.
It's fucking $40 buy the goddamn thing. It's the best.
Yeah.
I wasn't buying records for 3 weeks, and it hasn't been in stock forever.
Did you see my comment earlier, Mike?
No, what was it?
All I could think of was Mel Gibson in Braveheart yelling freedom.
Oh
today.
yeah,
You.
in the Discord. Yeah,
Yeah.
That would have been good. I should have used that. That would have been good.
Dude,
is
the little cart symbol say 0 next to it now in the Discogs?
No, it has like so much in there because I haven't been buying anything. I've just been throwing it in there so I could go revisit it and see if I do want to buy it later. So yeah, no, there's more in my Discogs cart than ever.
You guys are dangerous. You actually put it in the cart. I never put anything in a cart.
No.
But I like use Discogs in a way where I put a lot of stuff on my want list, and then I see if there's a seller that has multiple things that are in my want list that I'm looking to get, and then I build what the cart looks like, and I see how much shipping costs, and a lot of things like I'll look, I'll buy stuff outside the United States like Japan or Europe, no problem. I do that you know, from
Japan
time
is
to time.
phenomenal. I get stuff in 3 days from Japan.
Yeah, but
Oh,
because
yeah.
of that, I want to see what the shipping cost is.
DHL, it's like, yeah.
$25, and it goes
Mhm.
from Tokyo to Alaska to Memphis to my door.
Yeah,
Yeah, I know.
yeah.
And
You were
I
saying.
get records faster from Japan than
Yeah.
I do from Dillon, miles up the road.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What do you got, Felipe?
Let me give me some stuff to pull on Discord. Just give me a second.
Okay, I think I'm gonna leave in like 5 minutes. I'm
Alright,
I'm super tired and I'm gonna go
I'm gonna
watch
sign
some-
off, guys.
You're getting out of here. All right, see you, Dave. And then Chris, we'll do the Dexter Gordon at some point.
Not at some point, man. Next week.
Next week, but like just because it wouldn't be a Jazz Bum stream without showing Wikipedia once, just look how much we have to get through. Like this is just his lead work here. Okay.
It's not as bad as the CTI.
And then his side mark here.
Yeah. So yeah, okay.
So it'll be a big commitment.
Yeah, yeah.
Nice.
I'm back here. Just wanted to show a couple things I got this week.
Okay.
So these are non-jazz related, but one is store only local, and the other two are Discogs.
Chris, come on screen so it could be OG Jazz Bums.
Yeah, you can try. This one is by a band called Gouge Away, of course, inspired by the Pixies song. It's a local band here from Florida. They are really good. They're getting bigger. It's their fourth record. They're going to Europe. They're touring the whole country. Chris, I think you would like this record.
Okay.
Gouge Away, of course, inspired by a Pixies song. The guitar player Mick, he works at a local store here. Those guys play
What
some
kind of
really,
music is
it's like post-punk, kind of noisy. Imagine like a very noisy, distorted Pixies. That's how it sounds.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so I highly recommend. They have many variations on the website. They're going on tour, and I give a shout out to them because they're doing really good work. And I bought a copy yesterday. And
Cool.
just two things I bought on Discogs recently. My last two OGs missing. 96 live one
Oh, that's cool.
from the Muddy Banks of the Wishka.
That's a great cover.
Oh yeah, that's so cool, man. And the April 5th is going to be the 30th anniversary that Kurt died, believe it or not.
The 30th?
30th. I still remember the day, okay? So we got to talk about it. I'm probably going to make a video about it because I just can't contain myself.
Yeah.
And another OG I got recently.
Wow.
In utero.
Oh man, I love this.
Oh shit, bro.
Yeah, that's the OG US pressing. They didn't make black, just the transparent green.
Yeah, that's a good one.
How's it sound?
It sounds amazing, Chris. I have that 20th anniversary, the Steve Albini remix.
Yeah.
This thing sounds amazing. This thing sounds amazing.
Yeah, as a kid, that cover used to freak me out.
Can't believe I got an OG. Yeah. I think
Mike, you want to talk about ERC for 45 minutes?
Yeah.
ERC? No.
Yeah.
Let's make a video about it.
Well, if my internet's better tomorrow, we can record that. We can record that video we've been talking about recording. But if not, we're gonna have to wait, I guess.
Yeah, let's try to make it tomorrow. Yeah, that could be a fun one.
Yeah. So what's the goal? So what we're talking about is we're gonna, because we usually set up our interviews for Saturday. It just seems like it's a good time for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
And tomorrow we don't have anybody, so we're thinking of doing an open forum video.
Yeah. Yeah.
What did Carolina say?
So, or we could just not do a video.
Oh, there you go. That's very hurtful.
Yeah.
Very hurtful.
No, we're gonna do a dirty laundry video. Can say whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, Carolina sleeps in on Saturday anyway, so
Yeah.
That's fair.
But we're planning to make a kind of different type of video. But also, speaking of interviews, guys, go watch the Adam Levy
Please.
Levy interview because that's an amazing one. The guy's like an encyclopedia. We had a blast talking to him, and deserves more appreciation from everybody.
Just watch 3 minutes of it, if nothing else.
Yeah. Right.
Give it a chance.
Yeah, it was a kick-ass one. It was a great interview.
We'll watch it now together.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
We're doing.
Cool. And they have another one coming soon, so stay tuned.
Yeah, we got another one we'll put up next week.
Yeah.
I still think the Ray Angry is one of the best ones we've done.
Yeah, the Ranger was really cool. Really cool interview.
I forgot about that format we came up with. Anyway, I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah. No, let's call it a day.
Yeah,
That's
I didn't
fine.
realize I was on mute this whole time.
Um,
Anyway, yeah, check out this.
Done.
Cool.
Yeah. All right.
All right, guys. Well, see you next week.
Yep.
Please like and subscribe.
Oh yeah. Also, when will the album of the week happen? Let's maybe we
This
can.
week. I'll get it out. I'll get the first one up this week.
Yeah. Let's decide tomorrow for sure.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Bye.
See you guys.
Have a good night. See you.